Fingers crossed, says chat, that the ad drops mid-stream. That's the kind of future you want, eh? That's how you want this to go down, eh? You want Velzy to cackle with glee and steeple its sinister fingers and cast its spotlight of its glitter upon me? The stream's already way too late. I'm not going to be tackling any additions that drop during it. I'm going to be doing everything on my power to ensure this is in fact the finale. Hi everyone, by the way. I'm sorry for once again the stream starting ridiculously late. I thought naively that I would wake up a bit earlier today, and I kind of did, but I was also like more tired. It's a tiring week, with you know, RAM work as well as more personal stuff. So I was sleepy, and then I had to do more stuff this morning. I prepped some ramen for me to eat later, so that'll save time. That'll pay dividends down the road on my break. I won't have to stop and spend 15 minutes prepping ramen for myself. Anyway, enough excuses. Let's try to finish corru today. I should also shout out the music too. It's what is it? Soundwork by Greenhouse? It's some Greenhouse album. I'll post the name of it. Never mind, Music Bee will not let me copy paste the name of the album. Why Music Bee? I need that. Oh, no, it's here. I got it. No, never mind. Never mind, it won't let me do it. I'll type it manually. What the fuck happened to my music beat? Okay, there, it's back. It is _SNDWRK/GH by Greenhouse. There you go. There's elephants in Homestuck? Okay, I don't know what the fuck chat's talking about. Let's just get right into the corru. No 5-hour intro this time. Check it. I'm in the house like corru. And if there's too many heads on my cyst, I won't spark it. I'll save it for later, like all of Akazatesh Kojoksi's memories. And I'll spark it up with my sister. My mama named her Ruzesh, but I call her Ru Lover. I'm not sure where I'm going with this, sorry. Would I ever play Dwarf Fortress? Odd question. I have played Dwarf Fortress, not on stream. I got into it, dang nabbit, I got into it before the ASCII got changed into the Steam release. I learned it ASCII art. I'm an old head. Not really. I learned it in like probably after 2020, but is it just me or does this have no sound? Oh no, it's because I haven't clicked on the door yet. There we go. Great success. I don't know if I'd play Dwarf Fortress on stream because it's like a very... That's a game where you're like... You're either completely locked in or you're not making progress. I feel like it would be kind of a nightmare to stream Dwarf Fortress just because of how fucking little would get done. If anything, it would be like the election trucking streams where I would alternate between talking to chat for like 2 minutes and then just being dead silent doing a task for several minutes at a time, which some people do like the election trucking streams for that, but it is kind of stressful to do the stream. Alright, I don't think Moth has anything new. It's still the same episode. The final episode. Stab the cyst. Stab it. You're rewatching the Kissy Cutie VODs anytime you have no signal on the trail. That's how the pioneers did it back in the day. They loaded up on their favorite streamers' VODs. Nothing to share yet. Soon though, right? Soon though, right? Within the month, yeah? August, yeah? Okay. Devon chat? I don't see a Devon chat. Are you just saying like you hope there will be a Devon chat? Maybe. Could be. Yuri bench soon? What's the Yuri bench? Was that like that preview screenshot that got posted? Was there a bench there? I don't recall there being Yuri, but maybe it's just like an educated guess. Manifesting the Yuri bench and or Devon chat.
Chat, does he know? Does he know, chat? Chat, does he know?
Wait, is there a Devon chat? Oh, Rainbow's a Devon chat, I think. I think Rainbow is a dev of some sort. How many magnets could you stick onto Miltza before she got angry and beat you up or something? That's a question for Yahoo Answers. I don't know how to answer that one. I guarantee that Yahoo will though. Maybe there's a subreddit.
Yeah, last time I tried sticking magnets onto Miltza, I made it about 4 or 5 dozen before it went wrong.
You know, 9 huff of the spider repellent and then 10th make the poop man come. That's... I hope you get that guy telling you how many magnets you can stick to Miltza. Okay, what am I talking about? Okay, here's the... What's that? What the fuck is that? What is that? Do I know what this is? Hang on, actually, what the fuck? Hello, Interloper. I literally don't know if I've been here yet. Oh, it's just the auth layer. What's the point of that, I wonder? The auth layer's still dissociated. I miss them. You miss your friends and Jokesy Ozo, though? Do you miss them? Do you miss them, Fun? Okay, I'm gonna stop bullying Fun Friend. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do one roll. I'm gonna go into Jokesy Ozo. If I get a random event, good. If I don't, I'm just gonna leave and I'm gonna go right into the collapse. And I'm gonna be in the collapse for the next several hours. I got about halfway through in the previous stream. I think that's about the halfway point, from what I recall. So, without the sweepstakes in the way, I should have time to do that. But I am gonna try Jokesy first. Do not take too long. Shut up, Fun Friend. Streamer, you are delaying the content. Stop delaying the content, streamer. Stop yapping. Speaking of yapping, I watched the fucking, you know, Jabroni Mike and Fred Knudsen are like buddies, right? Fred Knudsen being down the rabbit hole guy. Frederick Fat Nuts. Fuck Dick Suck Nuts. That guy. I saw the new Down the Rabbit Hole, which is, you know, funny. Those are always a little treat. But then he does like a director's commentary stream with Jabroni Mike afterward. That's their thing. And my god, that guy can yap. I used to watch Jabroni Mike fairly often, then I kind of stopped for a while. I forgot how much he yapped. He can basically filibuster. I think the VOD of the director's commentary was like 7 hours long, reacting to an hour-long video. So if you think like my metrics are usually like double or triple the length of a game if you're streaming it, but I think Mike would be like septuple by that metric. It would be like maybe eventually you will get to see the game progress if you pray. There was even like, I could tell at moments that Fred was like trying to gently cajole Mike back onto the path of the video topic, and it was too far gone. It was like 2 hours later they got back to like what we were doing again here. As he's like ranting about crouch jumping in Half-Life for some reason. It's good. Fred Fat Nuts. No, it's Fuck Dick Suck Nuts. That's the new one. Fred unlocks a new nickname every time he publishes a video. Genuinely some interesting conversation, though. They went over the pirate software debacle and how degenerate the sort of commentary industry that's feeding off of pirate software's whale carcass now is. I kind of felt that. That was Unhinged ranting about how you should never do things for free that you can get paid for because it devalues the work of others who would like to get paid for it. Very cerebral. Everyone should go watch Frederick Fat Nuts and Jabroni Mike react to some video about Skyrim mods, which I will not link because I don't want to distract myself. Okay, there's nothing going on in Jokesiozo. Just say hi, Council. Maybe I can even get up before Oliver Buckland copyright claims me. I said that if I didn't get a random event, I'm bailing. I'm not re-rolling for that. All right, let's go back and do our horror gauntlet. The fairy was missing? I missed. Is it? Oh no! Did I miss it? I didn't even notice. No, dude. If I go back, will it still be happening, or did I miss it forever? I thought the dull contrivance was the fairy. I wasn't paying attention. I'm like, okay, there's a weird shape there. That's probably what the fairy looks like. It goes back into the pool. I wonder what the flag for triggering it is, though. Okay, do I have to go and reroll for it? Fuck's sake. Fine, fine, fine. You know, it's not even that much of a waste of time compared to if I use like the Starbucks latte metric of Jabroni Mike time. This is basically nothing. This is like 0.01 of a Jabroni Mike yap filibuster. I won't play the game session, so. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Okay. Check all the rooms. I totally missed the event. She's not doing it. She's not gonna do it. This is the intro. Gelly, you got any? There's no Gelly. There's no Gelly. Okay, Gelly is probably with the fairy. This is how we win. Yeah! Alright. We're doing it. Which is where the boat comes from. Really, by all my knowledge, these exciting bright concepts comes from that strange thought form. Ha ha, and what knowledge it is. My attempts at using bright weaponry in my dreams were always rife with improvisation, when they should have been rifled with improvisation. By the way, no. The way they truly work is even more vicious than my estimations. Yes, I imagine they'd be even, they may be even more effective than Valika weaponry. What's a Valika? Oh, it's a hat? The fuck does she mean hat weaponry? Did surface runners throw their hats like Odd Job? Do they have gun hats? Was the peak of the Corusistic revolution just like bolting sentry guns to the top of their like rice frond hats? Because that would be cool. The Speedwagon, you know, from Speedwagon. I mean, that's completely understandable. It's very funny. I think Odd Job did it first. I think Odd Job may have inspired Speedwagon. Though I do wish I had a memory to compare them to.
Still, what fun, what fun, even with such a rigid structure. This violent dream of yours reminds me of the Greater Gazes. Return, return. So many others now adhere to such toothless violence. Like they're afraid of awakening the same old hunger. We need to patch the slurs back into the Homestuck collection. Idiots. Baka. Now they all pretend as if we're different now. But the only real difference is that they learned to hide it.
I don't think Jelly liked that. When you're trash talking people, the fairy, you're supposed to do it behind their backs and not directly to the person that you're like subtweeting about. It's usually more effective.
Ah, don't be so bashful. Was it not you?
The interloper's here.
You're the one who's guilty as fuck about your past sins, right? That was you, right? You should stop being guilty. You should do it again. I'd fucking do it again. Guilty for murder, hair of the dog. Murder more people till you feel better.
Thank you, fairy. Toothless violence is when people fight in How to Train Your Dragon. Very true. Also when you fight Gerson.
I'm old!
If you were going to be a cannibal, you have to own it. Look, there's nuance here, okay? They are all still cannibals, definitely. Probably. Actually, I don't know where I was going with that. Maybe the fairy is right. You can't, like, LARP about being vegan, you know? It's like, what does that remind me of? It's like the... Actually... No, this is a stupid tangent. Never mind. Just never mind. You feel them fixate upon your presence.
Oh. When you do not speak up, it's almost hard to see you here. Feel you, that is. Welcome, interloper.
I was just inviting the fairy to come join our dreams.
I have enough parts to play for now. And other dreams to interfere with. Ha ha. What you've built is very enticing, Gelly. In time, in time. Already I feel such cruel plans forming in my mind. Ha 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 ha. I'm gonna push Isabel off the boat into the box jellyfish and make other Isabel watch.
That didn't really make sense. I was thinking of like the human Isabel, the memory human Isabel. Fairy pushes her off the boat in a dream, and the Akazet's there and makes Isabel watch Akazet watch other Isabel get eaten by box jellyfish off the coast of Australia. That's what the fairy would do. Good. Oh, I forgot. That was good. There we go. But I should return. Bye.
Oh, interloper. To see such dreams of non-stop combat and excitement from Gelly, of all thoughts.
Of all people. That's funny.
A twist in Velzy's great plot I could never have predicted. Delightful, so fresh and new. Now, what did you want to speak about?
No, nothing. I just wanted to see your funny interaction.
Barry blows up your Minecraft house ASMR.
That's literally, there's like fucking this joke ASMR videos about like ASMR kidnapping, I break your kneecaps until you fall unconscious. Like, those just exist, it's not even a joke. Well, they are jokes, but their existence is not the joke. Isabel, they were shit-talking you in the other room. They said they were gonna push Akazet off a boat, or I forget actually. You want to see a reverse corru.observer where it's Akazet and Gakfu be digging through a cell phone for info on humans? That would be fun. I think maybe we could leave Akazet out, give her a break. It could be like Tozik and Gakfu or something, the two absolute nerds. I think they fit the bill better. I think Gakvu's fairly Interloper-like, and Moth is fairly Tozik-like. I think that's a pretty close correspondence, actually. Are any of the effigies dating? This depends entirely on Isabel's opinions on self-shipping, but... is that self-shipping? No, I'm thinking of self-cessed. Different concept. Isabel is very big on self-shipping. Possibly the biggest. And I don't just mean her height. She's probably down with self-cessed, honestly. She has the energy. Low-key pro-ship AF. I'm returning to hub. If all of the effigies join a polycule with Isabel, they'll combine like Voltron into one full Akazet. and her girlfriend can be real again.
What a terrible day to understand spoken language.
I agree. Alright, let's go and experience horrors, 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 horrors. I missed the one event with the fairy. Yes, I know. Tragic. Terrible. I hope that I can roll it again eventually. Otherwise, I don't know if there's even a compilation of these on YouTube, to be honest. There might not be any way to revisit that content without, like, console commands. And if I know anything about randomly generated events, is that the console command is probably not simple. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, did I start a new iteration? Oh god. Shit. What do I do? Never mind. Is it... Oh my fuck. Okay, Okay, this almost wasn't the Corru finale. I literally wasn't even looking. Load iteration this time. Very scary button prompt. Okay, we're back. Almost 12 hours stream? That wouldn't be 12 hours. I think I exhausted all the dialogue. Let's recap the situation here, I guess. Wait, is this... Okay, this is the room. So, the recap. Last time we came to... What is this place? The Groundsman Lair. We discovered that the Groundsmind core with Vakoa presumably in it, has been replaced by a massive dull anomaly, like a fucking wormhole into the dull plane, which is a ceremony that is actually used to construct a warp gate, a dull contrivance, which will then suck the entire embassy to God knows where if it completes. We are trying to stop that from happening. We have encountered one of the few survivors on this floor, Idril, who seems to be completely zonked out of her fucking gourd for unknown reasons. She's like a whack job, but skilled with dull technology. And her plan is to use large bombs to separate the Groundsman core from its blood flow, because it's using the blood flow and resources of the entire embassy and drawing them into itself to create the dull ceremony to form the warp gate. So if we sever its blood flow, it'll have to stop doing that, and then Vakoa will hopefully surrender. We take back control of the core, but then to stop the embassy collapsing because of the Groundsman core being cut off from its spinal tether, that's one of the things we have to cut off. We have to use the Time Stopper cyst as a relay. We have to like jerry-rig the time stopper into a new connection for the groundsman resist to hook up to the rest of the embassy because the spine will be broken. And then we can hold it off just long enough to let everyone escape before the embassy collapses into sludge. So that's literally the plan right now. Hozek is dying of some sort of thought illness. He got touched by Cthulhu and is now, as far as anyone knows, has a terminal brain illness, and he's going to die within hours. Gakvu and Tozek were the two candidates to actually use the groundsman core once we recover it to stop the spire collapsing, because it's going to be some sort of difficult task to get all the connections back in time. Itzel literally died. Itzel did like a bum rush at Vakoa, who then just immediately killed them. Very sad. Itzel is dead. Carrick is still here, Miltza is still here, Kavik is still here, Bosko is going through it, but Akazet gave him a hug and he felt slightly better. Okay. That's the recap. Oh yeah, Gakvu and Tozek are both resigned to their death now, because Gakvu... Oh, I skipped the whole thing with the conflict, didn't I? Gakvu revealed that she is part of the conflict. Miltza and Gakvu are both on opposing sides of the conflict that was alluded to by the clandestine cyst that Akazet had delivered several chapters ago. Neither of them actually delivered the cyst, though. That's probably Kazki at this point. Because neither of these guys admitted to the actually delivering it. But Gakvu thinks that she's going to be executed by the Illuminati if she even survives the embassy at this point. So her and Tozek are like inevitable death buddies right now. Miltza does not seem to acknowledge this because Miltza, I think, is probably secretly hoping that the meteorite will absorb her mind and it'll all be okay. Because that's her copium, is that she was on the side of the conflict that thinks the meteor is actually a benevolent deity that will combine all consciousness into the human instrumentality project from Evangelion. So I don't think she's quite as stressed out about being murdered by the Illuminati as Gakvu. Okay, that's the real recap. Now I can move on. This is not the right door. That was I talked for so fucking long there, I'm lightheaded. Okay, already lightheaded. Short pause. Akazet would love the Tang orange juice from Evangelion. True. Human instrumentality sounds a lot more appealing if you just really fucking like orange juice. Why does Gakbu look like she has a tooth gap? I don't think that's the bit rate. I think that's... She just has like a weirdly low resolution sprite here for some reason. That's on my end too. Why is it using low-res Gakvu? I know there's like a fucked up low-res Gakvu, but I didn't think those were used for the overworld sprites. Maybe she just has a tooth gap.
Proceed.
Imminent combat. Alright. Those of us connected to the time stopper gather near the door. With the golem lost, we now only have 6. Just 6 fighters. I think that's plenty somehow.
My friends, the nature of our foe is still unknown to me, but it is clear that it may seize memories from those it kills. From Itzel, our foe may have learned of our initial plan, to circle then enter. It may have been a problem before, but now, this works to our benefit as deception. Were she to learn of our intentions to detonate critical organs, she may react harshly. So we must take great care. No more losses. After all, if she truly cannot see the silence and believes us to only have force, then the detonation will take her by surprise when it is too late to stop us. Understood. None of you are allowed to die.
Everyone nods. After some affirmative waves of receptors, yes, the stakes are known. Which is, it's kind of funny to specify that because you'd think that would be like a justification for not like an automatic game over if any party members died, but I don't think they can die. Like they just go unconscious unless Akazet dies, so. Or unless they party wipe, basically. So I don't know.
Eric, stay here and help where you can until we call you forth. Your structural knowledge will be critical. But without a body, you are a great threat.
Right. Keep an eye out for Tell You, okay? I tell you what, she's a piece of work. Sorry. You'll know her by her Tuvazu tail.
They have tails in Tuvazu. Uncommon result of mates with Tuvazu heritage usually manifests in Vel and Jut. She has a tail. They can have tails. Balrog do have wings.
Of course. Bosker, you must take great care especially. You are the only remaining high-pressure body. Do not become overzealous in your protection.
Understood.
And Tozik, I am sure Idril could use your help preparing here. Are you certain you are well enough to continue fighting?
I will continue. If I'm lost, then I would have my final winks be in service of our plan.
Then let us go.
Alright. Why does Miltza get to be 7'4"? I don't know, they self-design their own bodies. You can probably just ask for that, it's like getting a commission. How tall is your OC gonna be?
I'm not sure how to open this.
I didn't even know that this was something you could open, Akazet, so you're more astute than me.
Is this what is known as a door?
Ooh. I'm going in. Schlorp. Beyond this hideously distorted door is our first stop, the spinal link. More of those creatures must linger beyond, surely standing guard. Maybe simply existing to expand the ceremony. Or maybe Vakoa prepared them to stop us should we have found our way through. The bigger Quo bodies cost more to make? I mean, I assume. I don't know how what the economic situation on Obeski is like. What happens if you need to ascend into a mind core, but your ass is too broke to afford a Quo body? What happens? Do you have to work as like an admin assistant? Just hooked up into a core assist server as a mind core until you can pay off your Quo body fees? Do they have like universal healthcare equivalent but for newly ascended Obesk? I don't know how it works, dude. The sphere is currency? I don't know if they have currency. Their asses would not have capitalism. But yeah, but what economic system do they operate under then? I don't know. Oh, the description does call sphere currency. I see. Alright. Vakoa, yeah. But from doing what? Surely they cannot simply be here to kill us. And she cannot know of our new plans already. Does she really think that these things will stop us so easily? After all, she seems entirely capable of reason. So why does she not simply destroy us all herself, as she did Itzel? Are we so small a threat that whatever she is doing, that she does not care to deal with us directly? But there is no time to interrogate these thoughts further. We must enter and deal with our foes. Stepping closer to it, a flare of indistinct thoughts and senses burned through my mind. As Kavik said, the time stopper reconnected. The Gmod prop physics noise tethers janking against the edge of the silence have finally snapped back into place. Hello? Okay, yes. We are good. Everyone, we need only remove their presence, move in a bomb, and continue. Remove their presence. We need only unalive them. Okay. What was that rotating object for like half a second. What the fuck was that? It is as we expected. A geometric grid. Another warped space. The true shape of the room is here, somewhere, but beyond us. Strangely, there are no foes to be seen. But a lifted section of the chamber hangs in the center. The spinal tether, a lift to the base of the archival system above. But paused out of reach. And a shape moves around its surface, half obscured from our angle. Another survivor? Could it be like Carrick said? Are they evacuating still? Across the time stopper, we share a decision. Speak. And so I call up to them.
Hello, are you alright?
My voice echoes, warbles, seems to create a ripple in the overlap itself. I have disturbed something. Akazet has found herself in a, I don't know, 60s era psychedelic animation. She's in the Beatles and the Yellow Submarine animated feature. I have disturbed something. The shape upon the tether steps closer to its edge, staring down at us. It's Malvi, the lead archivist, receptors drawn back in a sort of annoyance. I totally forgot we had another named Quo, actually. I have no memory of there being a Malvi, that's funny. Still living, despite all of this? Malvi! Come quickly, we have a... Gakvu is the first to grasp that something is wrong, warning us with an impulse. Havoc falls silent, and before we have time to investigate...
Research team, speak clearly. No time for distractions. Come with me.
Faint arcs lead from their silhouette into the light. Like tendrils of overlap, wielding their corpse as a Zuzakri might. What is it? Does this say anything? Speaks clearly, but... Something speaks clearly, but no time for distraction. Come with me. Or is it, or is that the contact affliction? Malvi raises their arms, claws seeming to disappear into the haze. And at once, illusions of golems press through the overlap around us. They are lost. We must clear the area. And deal with the archivist, if there is no other way. Attack. The game's soft locked here? I hope that doesn't happen. We got Malvi on the big crazy chandelier, awesome. With a spinal column. It's literally a spinal column hanging from the ceiling like an ultra kill level, awesome. Okay, what do we got? They're all just a bunch of keepers, and this person who we can't reach, I think. And there's Death Floor back here. Okay. I think Akazet has a plan here. Maybe move one spot closer first. Bonk him back. It dodged. Ah, fuck. Okay. What does Tozik do in this? That's like an AoE heal. Yes, AoE heal. The parasite. That applies the parasite to foes, and oh, it's the same moveset basically, just formatted to this new gameplay. Alright, you back up Akazet, I guess. One damage, alright. We're making great progress. Everyone just dogpile this one little guy down here. It's impossible. It cannot be touched. This guy's actually cracked. We need reinforcements. Miltza, get over here. Mass focus like everyone in this hallway, please. Except for Tozik. Except for Tozik. He's fine, he can take it. Kavik is also here. We need, preemptive HP. Alright, Bozko. Make sure no one ever takes damage again. This guy could be dangerous. Oh no, they're flanking us. Wait, how did Kavik still take damage? I thought Bozko was protecting everyone. Did Kavik take damage? Oh no, Bozko tanked it for him. Okay, that's fine. Wait, why is Bozko so badly injured already? Fuck, I didn't check. Bozko's already half dead. That's fine. Wait, crit is 12.5 now? Did they buff it since last time, or is it just buffed for tactical combat? It's just for tactical, oh. Well, it's still no good without a focus first. Everyone's just like dogpiling this one thought form. I guess get it out of the way, Akazet. Okay, Tozik, maybe go heal Bozko if at all possible. What does this do? Oh, it requires a running start. That's weird. I can hit like everyone except Bozko. Bozo. Great. Maybe I can apply the parasite though. Does this have a range? Parasitize whom? That's a question I ask myself so often. Okay, the targeting is weird on this one. There we go, okay. With the crit. Perfect. Destabilize everyone, that'll help. I'm kind of shitposting at this point, I just don't know what to... what exactly to do here. Oh my, 12 crit? Okay. Sure. It's all coming together! I agree, Tozik. I mean, Kavik. He's penned in here by the living wall of big, strong Quo, so just throw bombs, I guess. Never mind, the bombs don't reach. Okay, just keep applying preemptive health to everyone. It doubles healing! Okay, that's actually clutch. Gakfu destabilizing everyone is actually the optimal play. Could not have gone better. Should Bozko be tanking? He doesn't really have more HP than anyone else at this point. What if I just bop this guy really hard? I need to... Oh, I probably can't actually reach that angle. I literally can't hit anyone. Okay, whatever. Pull someone. Can I just yoinky splinky Akazet to the front line? No, she got stuck on Tozik. I'm just experimenting with the system, seeing what fun can be had. Okay, there's airstrikes. Here, guys, I'll heal you. Leans 2D Sprite at 45 degrees. That's how you do it. It's what they teach you in Obesk Med School. Okay, so Akazet is actually trapped behind a fucking, like a football scrum here. Can she wiggle her way out? Perhaps. Wasn't I focused? I swear Akazet was focused from last time. She's really struggling. Okay, I think they're actually body blocked now. At least there's no incoming airstrike here, I think. So we don't have to move out yet. Okay, Tozik. Tozik is also body blocked. What can he even do? I guess heal these two. Gakfu, can you get out of the way? No. There's dudes in the way. Okay, my master plan of everyone piling into a corner was maybe not the best thought out. It's fine. Okay, Miltza can at least get out of here. Now completely vulnerable. Maybe I can finish these two off with the drone. Oh, pretty good actually. Alright, everyone needs to start filing out of the choke point. Okay, we're stacked for defense. Including Bo's coat. Yep. Now punch. You need to wind up to do the punch. Okay. What if I punch this one? Can I just send them back into the Nether Realm? Never mind, they just died in one hit. What? Who just... Did they one-shot Miltza? Did they one-shot Miltza? Who the fuck? I don't know what's happening. We all need to get out each other as an airstrike. Your brain cannot parse this anymore? Yeah, you kind of have to... It's like vibe combat. You just sort of... You feel it out. It's like playing Rain World, where like visual input doesn't really do all the work. You have to kind of imagine a sense of touch and navigate by that. Alright. Akazet, book it. She can't dash because of the fucking fear effect. God damn it. Akazet has not landed an attack 3 turns in a row. Akazet is 3 for 3, not even not critting. Just whiffing every attack. This is a disaster. You have to lock in, Akazet. Can you lock the fuck in? Speaking of which, Tozik is here. Can Tozik revive Miltza? Miltza's here? Does this work with an item? Okay, we need to escape the airstrike. That should be the first priority. And I think, yeah, I'm still in the airstrike, so I just gotta sprint out. Maybe Urgent Mend gives me a move, though, doesn't it? Why can't I move here? Oh, these fucking Glazika are doing the fear. I forgot about those guys. There's a body wall? Oh. Oh, yeah, I couldn't see this guy here. That's bad. I wonder if I can sneak around the other side. Not really? The other side is bad. Okay, I think Tozik might be taking one for the team this time. I don't think Tozik can escape. I think he's dead as fuck. Okay. Well, let's try to use a restorative cyst to revive Miltza. Okay, it worked. Can Gakvu escape? No, because her dash is disabled from fear. Oh my god, we're dead. We're so fucking dead. Everyone's destabilized. Gakvu, why did you destabilize everyone? That was a terrible idea. Why did you choose to do that, Gakvu? Okay, how many of these guys can I knock out at least? Can I finish this guy off? That would really help. Okay, that actually helps quite a bit. Because now Miltza can run away. And hide in the big strong arms of Bozko. Maybe an AoE focus would be best here. Okay, and then Tozik can scamper away. No, Kavik. God damn it. Struggling. These guys are all maxed out on... No, they're not. No, they're super not. They're, their bonus HP is completely withered. Well, never mind. Tozik and Gakvu said we're the inevitable death buddies, right? I think that's come true a bit sooner than expected. Oh well, I hope they're still chill with it. But Miltza could use the healing at least, though. I wonder if Bozko can dive in and save them. Probably not. Probably super not, actually. The Glazika is on the other side. Fuck. I guess I can go punch this guy. Okay, if Bozko dives in here and uses Protect, will that stop Tozik and Gakvu dying? I think he should do it, actually. I hope it actually blocks the airstrike. I don't know if it works like that, though. Pull? Will that be enough? I think it would, actually. I think it'll get him just out of the radius. Yoink the Tozik. Wait, can I not? Yeah! That super worked. That Gakfu's still dead as hell, but...
I knew it would happen eventually.
Oh, never mind, she's fine. It's actually fine. It does like 2 damage. Okay, whatever. Okay, we're never gonna get to that Glazika at this rate. This is a disaster. Actually, you were built for this, Akazet. You need to redeem yourself right now. Why can't... Okay, never mind. She moves at 2 spaces per turn and cannot dash. Shit. Oh, Overwhelm lets her move a bit faster. She needs to go on a solo mission and hunt down that Glazika. No one else can do it. Probably. That's what I'm gonna tell her. Go and do it. Gakvu refused to die because she wasn't next to her sanctioned death buddy. It's true. By removing Tozik, Bozko also ensured the survival of Gakvu through the metaphysical giggles of Velzi. Okay, who... Miltza is still rough. Bozko is still low. But super high on shield, though. Maybe an urgent mend on Miltza is ideal. Or actually, is this vulnerable? This one's vulnerable. I wonder if I used Corru V if it would AoE heal these guys. It didn't hit Bozko, but Miltza needed it more. Okay, I guess Gakvu can go and be... No, Akazet's on a solo mission here. Let's move into the... Is this like a bonus focus zone? I don't know if it works if you just move into it like that. Is this gonna hit Kavik? I'm gonna say probably not. It does not. Excellent. Okay, here's Miltza. Maybe just stand behind Bozko. Or can I can finish that guy off with the drone. I can finish all of them off with the drone, never mind. Maybe a bomb? $12 damage crit? Okay, Kavik's nuts. Everyone is popping off right now except for Akazet. Poor Akazet, she's having such a bad time. Everyone else is having these like crazy war hero moments, Medal of Honor. Shit. It's okay, Akazet. You can still kill the Glazika. I believe in you. I guess just self-buff. It's still hitting Akazet with the fear so that she can't get there in time. I am unstoppable, she chants to herself. One square too short. Okay, everyone just stay out of the airstrike. That's all we need to do and to heal up. There we go. Fix Miltza. Gakvu, don't stand in the airstrike. Might as well focus if I have the time. Miltza's doing much better. Can I buff Oh, she's too far away. Just wave to her. Have fun, Akazet. Everyone else is having a party and buffing themselves. This is fine. It's just like when Dave Strider went to Obama for support of his newfound gayness. Does that... I literally don't remember if that happens in Homestuck or if that's like a epilogues thing. I literally don't know. I'm pretty sure Obama was in Homestuck. I'm pretty sure Dave does become gay in Homestuck. I don't remember if they were related. It's in the epilogues? Okay. A small comfort. I'm sure it's real. I never doubted if it was real. I was just asking if it was the epilogues or not, okay? Homosexual Obama. Okay, Akazet. You have to be cool now. You have to do something cool now. Please be cool, Akazet. Please, please, please. Akazet. God, okay, down. Akazet. Akazet. I'm so serious right now. What is wrong with you, Akazet? What is wrong with you? Do we go help Akazet? I think she needs to do this herself. I think we stick to the plan. Akazet needs to redeem herself. She's going to be so mad otherwise. She's going to have low morale for the rest of the episode. Actually, let's heal everyone. Does anyone need heal? Oh, Gakfu still needs healing. That's right. So the next airstrike's going to be in here, so let's all move out into the other corridor. HP? Who's... Oh, the Archivist's HP. Never mind. Oops. I guessed wrong about the airstrike. It's okay, they can move back. Alright, Akazet, time for your big moment. Time for your big... It's 100% hit chance. Akazet has failed 4 in a row, 100% hit chances. 5 in... She'll get it eventually, okay? We all just need to not stand on the airstrike. No, move back, Tozik. There we go. Can I just pass my turn? Literally just pass your turn, dude. It doesn't matter. She's Yuri deprived. She's useless until she receives Yuri. But there's no one on this team that, like, none of the ships are even viable. It's like, Kazuki's not even here, okay? Yeah, I'm not gonna send anyone to help her. She needs to prove herself at this point, otherwise the psychological damage is gonna be worse than actually being killed by the Glazika. Oh fuck, there's a body block. Okay, you know what? Just step 1 space to the left there. Perfect. Maybe 2.
I'm not helping Akazet. I'm just standing here, okay? Me too. I'm not gonna help. I'm just watching.
I'm also gonna stand here, Akazet, if that's okay. I believe in you! Maybe Miltza could give ranged support at this range. Just go and hang with Tozik. Oh yeah, maybe with Gakfu and Miltza within 1 tile of each other, it's sufficient Yuri for Akazet to now lock in.
Will you forgive me?
She's still really fucked up. Alright, what does this fear debuff even do? How many debuffs does she have? -1 move. Removed by ally crit. Oh, it has evasion. That's why I can't hit it. That means I only have a 25% chance to hit. Okay, 6 in a row. We believe in you, Akazet. Bozco needs healing. That's okay. Alright. She's stronger this way. Just out of range. Oh, god damn it. Can I seriously not get close enough to... Somehow she moved there. Okay, okay.
I'm just gonna observe. I'm not helping.
They're all secretly buffing her now. This is great. Bosco and Tozik are just gonna stand here and sloppily make out, I guess. The focus was cancelled by fear. Great. Yes! Because that landed a hit. Okay, it's all coming at Millhouse now. It's all coming together. We once again need to relocate because of the airstrike. Tozik moving first is not ideal here. Gakvu is fine. Just keep observing them. Havoc is frantically rubbing the lotion onto both of their bodies right now. That's all he can do. Akazet's fine. She can tank it. How's that Glazika doing? 17 more HP. It's already basically dead. Oh my god, it moved its target somewhere else. Can I do it this time? Alright, Akazet's back. Akazet got her mojo back. It took like 6 turns of actually doing nothing and waiting for her to get her mojo, but we got there. Okay, what was going on in this game again? I've forgotten. It's been an hour. Okay, this is... Wait, just okay, stay calm. Stay calm. The Archivist recoiled in pain, claws drawn back to their sides. Their shape writhes in the light of the overlap, as if we've been striking them this whole time. Yeah, I think the Archivist started with like 50 HP, and I checked again and it was down at 10, so I guess the enemies were like life-linked to it.
Wasting time.
You didn't have to call me out. Akazet needed this, okay?
Drastic measure. No aversion. Usurpers.
No aversion. Usurpers? The usurper, that's like the catchphrase of the signal, the meteor signal or whatever. It seems like there's ambiguity about what the true nature of it is, whether it's benevolent or not, but the fact that the raw impression that the signal gives people is like hunger and anger and the word usurpers makes me think that it's not a cerebral or benevolent force. I don't think that really makes sense. There is information that kind of casts doubt on that, considering Vakoa's... It's unclear how willingly she's cooperating. It doesn't seem like it's completely against her will, though, which is strange. Malavi is important because they're the only not she, her, diversity win. Huge. Huge win. They step forward, tumbling off of the tether. No, don't do it. And when they strike the ground, the overlap twists, coils tighter around itself. Malvi is drawn back to their feet by what wields them. I mistake their stance at first for anger, senseless fury, but in their twisted receptors is a great fear. This is no husk. Are they being animated against their will? Perhaps we might be able to help, but they clearly intend to kill us. We can only defend ourselves. Archivist acts twice, the boss fight. Immovable, does not take knockback, okay. But it has telegraphs. What do we do with this, I wonder? Just don't stand orthogonally to it. Akazet revs up the engine. Can I apply a parasite to it? Maybe that's a bad idea. I'll try it. Okay, I got the parasite. That's good. Actually, Bozco can pull Tozik away again. That's their signature move at this point. What does Gakfu do? Okay, this is long range. I can just back up and destabilize. Oh, that was the different one that I meant to select. Oh well. I'm sure it'll be fine. Especially with Tozik being pulled out of the way by Boxo. Let's do this. It's coming together! It's all coming together! I agree. Akazet's gonna get hit, Tozik's gonna get hit. I don't think I can use the bomb yet. God, that even hit Akazet. I think it's got some range on them lotion hands. Okay, what's the best direction to yoink? I think over here. Get him out of there, Bozco. You pulled too hard, dude. Not back into the... Ah, shit. Oh my god. What is this thing doing? It just goes nuts. What does this telegraph even mean? Radius of danger... Wait, it charges, then it says a massive AoE? Okay, that's not what I thought that meant. Meteor was the second voice. Ah, fuck. Akazet, just go absolutely mental on it. Don't think, just act. That's what I needed to see. That's what I meant exactly. Okay, somehow Tozik ended up in the most vulnerable position on the entire battlefield after all the care I took to position him out of harm's way. Let's not be here anymore for a sec. Or actually, is it vulnerable? I kind of want to YOLO in with the corru skivvy. Nobody needs that much healing, though, is the thing, so the corru skivvy's not going to help. Only Gakfu is significantly injured. Let's just fix Gakfu up.
Thanks, feeling better.
Alright. Can I scramble it from here? I can. Maybe being grouped up like this is a really bad idea considering it has an AoE, but I don't... If the AoE seems so gigantic, I don't even know how to position around it. Milza has crazy damage on the guide drone, if it's vulnerable, it seems. Now bombs, right? I can use bombs, right? Bomb time? Time for bombs? Take cover behind the 7'4" Tirquo and throw bombs. That's Kavik's approach to life. Okay, despite being destabilized, how did Bozco get destabilized? I guess he jumped into the ouchie floor. Probably just stand here and protect everyone if possible, because we might get AoE'd. Oh, it took a shit ton of damage from Bozco's spikes, though. That was good. And it killed itself? Okay. I don't even know what happened. I think it just ran into Bozco so fucking hard that it exploded on impact. It did a flying head-first tackle into Bozco's gigantic spiky pectoral muscles and just broke its neck instantly. Tragic. It was like a bird flying into a window. Thump. Impaled on Bosco's triangle chest. Hugged the forbidden Dorito. Killed by Bosco's man tits. Thank you for all these lovely phrases, chat.
Stop hurting yourself. Stop hurting yourself. Stop hurting yourself.
When Malvi falls, the distortion fades, drawn into itself. For an instant, I could see their limbs being pulled in different directions. And when my vision stabilizes, the spinal root is dark. This is what the room actually looks like. I forgot this was the same room. The Archivist's body lies lifeless, more mangled than we left it, curiously. As if the receding overlap tore something within them away. Could a mind core still be within, some remnant? And the tether has fallen, or was it on the ground the whole time? Even after the overlap's recession, I still feel it. Oh, recession indicator! Has that meme stopped being a thing? That was a few weeks ago. It's probably dead by now. A physical uncertainty at the edge of my senses. Where does the room truly end and begin? Our victory is but a stone dropped in water, rippling the surface of the overlap, revealing what lies below, but soon to settle again. Still, the critical parts we have come to detonate are within plain view. These spinal roots, connecting to great pools of knowledge beneath our feet, will sever the core completely from the spine if destroyed. In the center stands the spinal tether, a stabilizing structure and lift, still mostly obscured. Its terminal presents more worries to hang over our heads. Visualizing breaks and snaps throughout the spire. Veins and supports falling apart overhead, colliding with one another. Surely withered by having life drained from it for this process. And so the time comes for our first charge to be deployed. I signaled the Kavik and Bosco behind, who recede into the hall to fetch it from Idril. I'm picturing Kavik and Bosco carrying a box on both sides, but Bosco's like 3 feet higher up, and so it's this really awkward angle. And just after they exit, the hall opposite to theirs briefly opens. More foes? Hideously timed. Does Vakoa suspect something?
With me if you want.
We cannot let them see the bomb being set. As I step out to face whatever opened the door, I see... nothing? The others gathered around and behind me as I advance. Though, why would these creatures even use the door?
Hello?
Oh, it's her. Somehow I've still not actually thought of what voice to tell you. Shit. Well, how have I not considered this until now? Do spy TF2? That's just French again. That's just Idril had the French and they died. Can we fix her? Okay, chat, you're getting way too preemptive. Give me a break. I need a pause for breath anyway. That was kind of non-stop for a second there. Gonna pour some tea.
Oh no, another hot character. I wasn't prepared.
Always be prepared, Amara. We're streaming Corru. The French passes to tell you now that Itzil's dead? Maybe that could work. I think that French tell you would work pretty well. She's from Tuvazu, which is probably like, you know, Obeski, France. A smoking crater, lost continent kind of hell zone that no one talks about. Is that a shea quote? I could fix her, but whatever she's got going on is way hotter. I don't want to give my opinions on Tell You before we've actually seen Tell You do anything. I'm just still letting my brain reoxygenate a bit. I'm gonna stretch. It was about Monica? Oh god. What the fuck does Shay mean? I can fix Monica. Yeah. Bro. You're not fixing her. Grace from Project Eden's like Australian? Okay, no, Tuvazu is super actually the Australia of Obeski, but the problem, I can't do an Australian accent. It's shit. It's really bad. At best, it's like a Max Mofo impression, and it's usually not at best. This one is from Homestuck. Tell you Corru is a troll. Okay, if I do a shitty Australian Max Mofo impression, maybe this will be correct. What does Max Mofo say? I'm about to vomit on Filthy Frank, yeah? But shrimps on the barbie. No, it's not even Australian, that's just English. I literally don't know how to do an Australian accent. This is satiating the masses? Simply make her British. Could it work? Could it work? Could vaguely British tell you? We already have a Scottish person. Here's the thing. I think my ability to do just a normal English accent has actually atrophied because it's all just been Asriel voice and Andre of Astora. Neither of those are like... those are both like an affectation. Martlet voice. Oh, is that... No, it doesn't fit. Does it fit? I don't think it fits. No, it doesn't fit. That doesn't fit at all. That's bad. I've already used the... okay, I'm still leaning toward just making her French again. Because Itzel's dead, we now have a free French accent to use. Let's try that. I'm gonna go for it. Hey, easy. I am a friend. Can I pitch it up? Make it female Kim Kitsuragi. Hey, easy. I am a friend. Does it work like that? A voice. Physical. Sane. Another quo. Sounds from behind us. And so we turn, but there is nothing there. You do not want to go that way. The quo is still doing something, creating these twisted illusions. Fortunately, they cannot see me. I look back at the others, weary, suspecting I have a defect. I'm cracked in the head. But they're similarly confused. With a focusing of my eyes, I see a vague shimmer. Just in time for it to flicker away, revealing our quo. There she is. This one's a piece of fucking work. A cloaking skin, of course. Where did she find that? And a Tuvazu tail, just as Carrick described.
Yes, hello, I will tell you. I am Akazat.
Yeah. You already met her then? Did you bring that move friend here? It told me to look for you. You must have been looking for me too, huh? Thank you for waiting, but we should get out while we can. Her eyes flick up to the imperceptible ceiling. It is bathed in darkness, yet still lit with a dull haze. Like smoke gathering in a cave, creeping closer to suffocate us. Why are you obsessed with this being a Homestuck troll? They all have the receptors. They're all like that. I do not know what is happening, but it will probably only get worse.
No, actually, we devised a new plan with Yidril.
He evaluates us skeptically, glancing toward the grand door. Returning returning a confused scoff and vague gesture toward the madness above. To stop this, do not joke with me here. The only plan that will work is one where we get off this island before it is lost.
Speaking like a real Tuvazu resident, eh?
oh, that was bad. That'll get you beat up in Obeski. Don't bring that one into the bar. Before I can explain, the dull mind hall opens again, and Telly opens, ready to fight. But it is merely Bozko, escorted by Idril and Kavik. As he carries in our disguised explosive, Carrick stands proudly atop the container, pointing with a spindly leg. They got Carrick riding on the giant bomb.
All right. Near the center here should be a good spot. Just next to the base of the tether, but a little removed, opposite the core chamber door. We don't want to damage the core chamber in the process, after all.
Got it. I can take it from here.
Who's that?
I tell you! Carrick,
Kevik, catch her up, okay? I need to prepare the silence and detonator.
Oh no, this was still Tellyu's dialogue. I forgot how the dialogue boxes worked. Carrick, catch her up, okay? I need to prepare the silence and detonator. Carrick? Detonator, what?
Tell you.
Though she faces away, I see excitement and hope swell in her receptors curl. Even her tail's movement, not an unusual cosmetic choice given Tuvazu's appeal. Okay, so I talked about this with Molly when I streamed it to her. We had this exact conversation, but I'm gonna bring it up again. There's totally, like, on the Obesk internet, on the collective, there's totally constant discourse on, like, Obesk Twitter about, like, appropriation of Tuvazu tails, because everyone, like, all the Obesk furries are going to want to give their profile pictures, like, Tuvazu tails, because of course you want a tail. Who the fuck doesn't want a tail on the internet? But then, like, the actual Tuvazu, like, the rare slice, the slice of the genome who can actually get tails, can be like, that's my culture, actually. My culture is not a costume. Get your tail off your goddamn collective signature. Huge problem, I bet, and extremely funny to think about. Just wanted to put that into people's brains. That's definitely a thing. Carrick's just magnetized to French people. We've created this reality as well, yeah. We missed the future where they could interact with human furries on the real internet because they all fucked off after their spider exploded. The idea of online discourse on a death world is hilarious. What do you think? As soon as you've satisfied that base hierarchy of needs, you invent arguing on Twitter. That's basically it. The bottom of the pyramid is not being eaten by Sekri within the next 10 minutes. The next level of the pyramid is arguing about cultural appropriation on Twitter. And on top of that, it's like some other shit, maybe. This is society. But the motion is, okay, even her tail's movement, not an unusual cosmetic choice given to Vazu's appeal, which is the abandoned continent known for exotic Velk exoparasites. That's great. You know, Egypt, it's got the pyramids. France has got the Louvre. And Tuvazu's got exotic Velk exoparasites. But the motion is very natural. She must have been a rare tailbearer in life. Yeah, so that's how you know, is that some people, they simulate their tails, but they don't really have a tail, and so they don't know how to wag it properly. That's how you tell. You spot a fake wagger from a mile away. Carrick leaps off the container, skittering over to her. And she kneels to greet them with an embrace. Oh, how does that work? I'm trying to picture how you hug a mind core. Akazet, by the way, take notes. This girl boss who's way more confident and cooler than you, and a way better example of a Vel in the eye of Velzy, knows to kneel to greet the mind cores. So that's how you do it. Just do whatever Tell You does. Look at you. Did you finally exhaust your closet of bodies? I can explain it all. Yeah, our victories. Even as they find a perch upon Tell You's shoulder, Carrick's pride falters. The same wound still remains fresh in all our minds. Especially because of Tell You's prominent French accent. But where to start? Well, we should speak to our new plan first. Come, look what we created. Just over there by Bosco, the big Kiv. We're planting bombs. I mean, that's a secret. Sure, we're planting bombs to sever the resources that... As Tell You carries them away and the plan is outlined further, talk gives way to realization and hope, all before she leaves my sight. I turn to Gakbu and Tozik and Meltsa, still lingering near me.
Tozik, are you able to continue?
Yes. Yes. There is little more we can do than allow him to continue fighting.
All right. Once Idril is gone, we will just be a few steps away from victory. Let this cloud drift by.
Pause and rest before Velzy's light reaches subject again. Before the gods wake up, as Simple Flips would say while playing Mario randomizers.
There is only the explosive placement in the heart, then the lesser mind.
I think actually, okay, Simple Flips playing Chaos Mario is maybe the closest equivalent to a believer in Velzy that a human has ever approached, right? If you've seen Simple Flips play Chaos Mario, basically the entire time is just trying to avoid notice by the random chaotic gods of the world so that you can stay alive long enough to do your mission. It's exactly the same. As soon as the gods wake up, once the Eye of Velzy is trained on you, the ground turns into a tornado, Mario turns into a sign, the skybox fucks up, you catch on fire. It all goes wrong. You just need to stay under the radar of God. It's exactly like that. Okay, we gotta interact with all the entities before we progress the thought space. Yep. Average surface runner workday. Exactly. It's literally RNGesus, but if he was evil. Okay, where to even start? In here. You got a big spinal column. That's not for anything, though. This is the mangled body of Malvi. The Archivist. Despite my efforts, I cannot find a mind core in any component. Not the head, not the torso. Malvi's blood still stains my claws, both from the fight and from this excavation. We truly killed them. But possessed by a parasite as they were, there was no other way. A grim image of our larval past, a mirror of terrible life. Reanimation by parasites. Again, I'll say it is very lucky that the Obesk already had a cultural precedent for just killing zombified versions of their loved ones, because otherwise they would not be able to react as quickly as they did to take control of the situation here. None of us are strangers to this. We may grieve for Malvi's loss in time, but as they say in a true infestation, as long as it still festers, it is unwise to linger upon grief. Gakfu approaches me as I claw through the corpse.
Gakfu, are you able to sense a mind core in any of this?
She crouches nearby, tilting her head this way and that.
Akazet, there's nothing in here. If there was a mind core.
Gakfu's gaze drifts over to the components I have removed in my search. Some are far larger than they should be. What we recognize to be internal regulators are fused, elongated, and many others are completely unfamiliar. Their appearance puts her receptors in a puzzled twist.
It's not a mind core anymore. I don't recognize a single one of these. It is the same phenomenon that I saw in the golems. The same that Idril described with the affliction. She says no more, rising Sorry, I bled into your narration for a sec there.
She says no more, rising slowly and returning to the tether. I had expected her to continue with her thoughts, but when I see the coil in her receptors, I come to the same realization. This is Tozik's future.
Maybe you should stand in front of that, between Tozik and the pile of sludge, so he doesn't notice it, Gakfu.
Oh, there is a thing to inspect. Direct lift to base of the archival system overhead, used in delivery of heavy materials and knowledge. Heavy knowledge. The truth nukes get carried up on this guy. Potential escape route if not for widespread archival system collapse. Why would you want to go higher into the embassy if it's collapsing? Carrick and Miltza having a tete-a-tete over here. Interesting.
My truth nuclear, my knowledge dense. My archival system's longer than James Cameron.
Obeski therapists must be fucking thriving. It sounds like a quarter of their population is assigned therapist at birth. They got a whole cast for that. Maybe they could jump off the roof? I guess so. Just do an insane, like, 30-story swan dive into the Pacific Ocean. Okay. Let's talk to these guys. They could probably survive that. Especially Bozco, he'd cannonball half the water out of the Pacific Ocean. By one of the spine's roots, Miltza and Kavik chat. Kavik speaking in a familiar way, intense curiosity with the illusion of being hushed. I think that's kind of what I'm going for in his voice already, honestly. But he always had this habit of speaking too loud, so I hear anyway. Oh, I see. It's such an interesting view. What if it's not organic development, though? Not an organic development, but perhaps an ancient construct? Surely you're familiar with the progenitor theory. Disputed theory of corru origin supposes natural spiders and corru veins are not natural. Ancient aliens. So this is actually a funny pairing here. We have Kavik's latent, like, conspiracy enthusiast, not even conspiracy, like fringe science enthusiast tendencies being met with, like, the actual conspiracy cultist Miltz. Maybe we need to separate these two, I don't know. Where Gakfu might be annoyed at what Shirley has been incessant questioning, Miltz is clearly entertained, answering kindly. Finally, someone wants to talk to me about my conspiracy cult, says Miltz, finally. Despite the circumstance, she is without fear for the first time since we met. All she needed was to info dump. That's all you need. At least for this blink. Well, there's internal theories, yeah. But I have no particular holding to anyone. Really, it should make no difference. An ancient creature, a construct, some fragment of a greater origin. Regardless of any descriptor, should we not want to know what its purpose is? Though, if all this is possible from only a briefly emitted signal from it. She shifts uncomfortably, looking away from Kavik. Towards my approach, for this line of thought has inspired me.
Miltza, Kavik.
Hi.
Miltza, I wanted to ask, given what we just fought there, and your unique knowledge, what do you make of these entities we face? I'm only a sculptor, Akazet, my involvements aside. But after all we've seen, I suspect that whatever directs the ceremony is absorbing any thought it can. Memories, images of self, schematics for golems from the spine's vast knowledge. After all, we stand atop a lake of memories and design.
what end I cannot say, really. But that is how it must be able to weave such familiar shapes. But this doesn't line up with your explanation of awakening, right? Or this does line up with your expectation of awakening. Minds and thoughts being collected within a great mind. If the meteorite is still on the other side, and it is what animates these shapes somehow, do you think the minds of the slain Quo are still within? I don't know whether to hope they are or not. If they are illusions, minds wielded like bait by a parasite, that is bad, yes, but if they truly are Quo, the same we used to work with, why would they act this way? How could they have changed so much? Malvidas tried to kill us all, with hardly any attempt to communicate. Where's the reason, the kindness? I will not lie and say I do not wish for an awakening. The possibility to join with the ancient mind. But
Milta's receptors fidget, and she stares at the core chamber door.
this is not right.
Milta's having them doubts. If God was chill, then why is he killing all of my friends at all times? It's a good point, Miltza. If God is chill, then why does he kill us with, like, spikes and claws and fangs? God says, I'm killing you. I'm killing you. I don't care about anything else. I don't give a shit about anything else. All my programming says is get that Quo right now. There's no, oh, maybe they want to communicate. I'll back. No, it's thump, thump, thump. Limb to the mind core. That's what God is. Was that a Jordan Peterson quote? What the fuck am I doing? German God. That's the other closest thing to Velzy. The Obesk are like simple flips, and Velzy is like Germa. That's the best I got for theology right now. No, it was. I know it's a Germa quote, but at the very end it turned into a Jordan Peterson quote for no apparent reason, and I confused myself. Though that's what God is. That kind of. Is that my Jordan Peterson impression? That was fucking. That was Aura Channeler Chris from the Macintosh read-through of the Subspace Emissary World's Conquest 4 million word long fan fiction that I watched once. It's probably not worth explaining at this point. Oh look, it's the two, it's the bros. Let's listen in on these guys. Yeah, Lucario! That guy, someone knows who that is, thank God. And then Lucario talked like this. Lucario. Legendary. The Icor brothers, yeah. In the distance, a terminal lingers. Even with some eye adjustment, the terminal's display is too warped to understand. It is attached to nothing, and possibly beyond the bounds of the dark wall, yet still visible. Bosco stands by, puzzled, while Tozik is harder to discern. But he greets my approach.
Akazet, what do you make of this? What do you make of this? Johnny Test.
Why did I do that? Sorry, that I'm having even less success than normal at repressing the intrusive thoughts. They're all coming out. I need to lock in. Can you lock the fuck in? I'm gonna lock the fuck in, Tozik, I promise. I promise I won't do that again.
Akazet, what do you make of this? The terminal? It functions, surprisingly, but it doesn't say anything we didn't already know. The spine is crumbling. Although, interestingly, if you look here.
Tozik gestures out toward the terminal, claw extending beyond the border of the wall, specifying some quadrant of the swarm display in the distance. How is that possible? Is the wall truly gone? Does he not see the problem here?
No, Tozik, I mean the position of the terminal. Should it not be directly in front of us? And upright?
I similarly gesture out to the terminal. but find my claw colliding with the wall that ought to be there. In the distance, I see the display of the terminal warping slightly. This is what it means to be locked in. If you're locked in, the terminal isn't upside down. The same distortion that can be caused by simply waving a hand in it. I step back, taking a blink to recalibrate my eyes. To no effect. Tozik's head hovers closer to the wall, twisting upside down, eyes similarly adjusting. Oh, you can just rotate the head freely, that's awesome.
Oh. You see it too, right, Bosco?
Yes. I simply thought Tozik was reading it from here.
An impossible inconsistency, one that I see no matter where I stand.
It must be an effect lingering from the overlap, right? Tozik, what do you see?
I see the terminal lock, is that? Good. I'm not sure how to place this. It just makes sense to me. Spoken with concern, as if I am the one with the issue. I reach out again for the wall, but find my claw passing through, beyond the edge. And out of curiosity, I extend my head beyond it as well, where the dark turns to dizzying, dull light. It is truly mystifying. At least until my claw meets something large and cold. Something that moves in reflex, squirming away like a disturbed Velk branch. I pull myself back into the dark, shocked, claws ready for some retaliation. Bosco stands ready as well. The need to ask what happened well beyond us. This is fine, yeah, but nothing comes. Just stick your head into the void and touch Cthulhu's tendrils.
Tozik, I think your affliction. It must be affording you some insight we lack.
Yes, that must be. The overlap's effects are plain to me. If I focus, I can tell that something is wrong, but it does not hinder me enough to notice otherwise. Perhaps this symptom is of some use. For example, if we get lost in the overlap, maybe he could guide us. But if this is his new grasp upon reality, how can I trust that we will know when he is becoming a danger?
I see. Bosco, as a precaution, watch him. Keep him grounded.
All right. Thank you. We'll send the this guy who's actively in a psychological crisis to watch over the other guy to make sure he doesn't enter into a psychological crisis. It will surely work. Like, Havoc's got some high insight going on. Not Kavik, Tozik. I still mix up their names because they sound similar sometimes. Like if Tozik walked outside the Udon Chapel, he would see the amygdalas overhead. That's what I'm saying. What the fuck are these two talking about? Similar mouth sisters, I guess. And I remember this interaction. I'll be back. I'll be back for you. It really is. It's like super far away. Wait a minute. Is it in front of them, or is that just an optical? I think that's an optical illusion caused by the dithering. I thought it was actually superimposed in front of Tozik. Trippy. I think it's just a constant distance away. Gagfu and Idril are just laughing like Beavis and Butt. Gotta toggle it. Okay.
I changed my mind.
Sure. I literally don't give a fuck at this point, Hakazan. While Idril rummages within the contents of the container's bomb, or the container bomb, Gakfu yawned. Gakfu stands watch, attention distant. She stared toward the core chamber, some exertion in her receptors.
Hello, Gakfu, Idril. No problems?
Nope. That's fine here, but... Her gaze is drawn upward, sweeping from left to right. The sensation of the overlap is so strange.
I feel things moving around us. Oh, Idril, let there be no confusion. I have a groundsman repatterned mind core.
Cool. Israel does not draw away from her work. This is why these two hang out. Israel doesn't give a fuck.
I'm actually an ex-terrorist with 300 confirmed kills.
Cool.
But when I try to place where these things are, I cannot. Like imagining a shape in my mind's eye, and trying to track it specifically, where in my body I see it. As if I could pluck it from myself and have it vanish.
That's a crazy fucking metaphor. What is... Imagining a shape in my mind's eye and trying to track specifically where in my body I see it. Like, where in your body is the image being visualized? That's deeply fucked up. Okay.
I'm not certain what you mean, Gakfu.
I am. You're probably just feeling the tendrils of the ceremony and grasping into space.
Okay, I've forgotten the Elise voice again. God damn it. There's so many voices. There's like 11 different fucking voices.
Rosemary, for goodness sake. For goodness sake. Good grief. On the other side, the nearby overlap might be giving them some physicality in a way you can feel. They're technically made of corru, though that is a whole other matter. Still, don't worry about them too much. They should be harmless. At least until the overlap closes in around us again and they can come through.
How's that possible? That the overlap can shift like this? It's not simply an area. Is it not simply an area around the ceremony?
Well, it's more like,
Idril withdraws from the box to think for a blink.
like prying open a very resilient gate. An incision is made, and in this case in the core. And you stick something into it and pry one way or the other. Sometimes with yield and sometimes without, requiring you to try elsewhere. And sometimes getting pushed back by someone on the other side. But eventually the gate is torn open. And that's the ceremony, yeah. A many-limbed gate opener.
That was my nickname in high school.
The overlap really is just a place where the cracks have been pulled wider. You should read about ceremonial operations sometime. They're so fascinating.
Idril returns to wiring her explosives. Does she have experience with this? Well, she's like the dull engineer. I think if anyone does, then she would know about this. So it pretty much sounds like you make an extra dimensional tentacle monster to rip open a hole in reality, like with its hands. I don't know how the fuck that works, but that seems to be what they do. You build an octopus in the 4th dimension who then tears open the hole. But with violently opening gates. Maybe she knew Noel Holiday when she was young. Idril returns to wiring her explosives. And Gakfu returns to gaze into me with a wry twist in her receptors.
Well, that's my answer then. What about you, Akazet? You alright?
I'm so fixed upon her goals that the question staggers me. That's funny as fuck. Am I alright? We haven't considered this since the phone call with Gordon, I think. That was when Akazet just locked in and decided to be, go into leader mode.
There is so much to process. Velocity twists our path so much, it is hard to even think. But for now, yes. Thank you.
I don't think Gakfu was expecting an honest reply from that. I think this is the situation where if you give an honest reply to "Are you feeling alright?" you'll be there for the next hour and you'll curl up and start crying, so... Okay, I've talked to these two. These two are just yapping about conspiracy theories and like young Earth creationism or something. This is a pile of sludge. I don't really exactly know what these two are even talking about. Tozik is like reaching into a wall to interact with an extra dimensional terminal. That's cool. And this fucking one. I haven't saved yet, actually. Save and heal. Okay. Oh, Carrick is here. Hi, Carrick. Oh, I didn't look at Telio's signature. Maybe I should have. I'll do it afterward. Near the door to the Heart's Hall, Telio and Carrick linger. She sits against the wall holding an arm up for Carrick to speak upon. Well, that's how you do it, Akazet. You bend down, then you let the mind core come onto your hand, and then you stand up. That's how you do it. Akazet's wandering around, chatting to her teammates while covered in blood and on the edge of a breakdown. That's what you do when you're the leader. You have to go around with a platter of orange slices and fend off a mental breakdown long enough for Bozco to eat the orange slices. Akazet is pretty good at that. All the nuts and bolts of being a leader and appearing confident enough that other people don't panic. She's pretty good at it. Before they are audible, I see Carrick swatting at the airs of punching, surely recounting our victory in Golem maintenance. Telio snickers, receptors slightly curled with contentment. And with one last punch, so the chamber's dull beam, made hazardous by the damage, melted away the last flesh of our beastly foe. This guy's writing fucking fanfic here, okay? The pros. Just enough for poor Itzo, recently awoken, to channel their rage. Between the two of us, it was lifeless before it could even have known. Maybe this is just like, this is Kiv-Tavel communication or something occurring here. As I approach, their attention shifts to me. And here's your fearsome director. I'll have to dial in on the correct amount of French over time here. And here's your fearsome director. And here is your fearsome director. And here is I'll get it. Yeah, cause that.
It is good to see you both in such high spirits. Have you learned of our plans?
And more.
All of that good nature faded away as soon as I started speaking. Carrick mentioned that I leaked the fucking documents to Gordon. Carrick, did you have to bring that up? You definitely brought that up, didn't you? A new sardonic sharpness in her voice, setting me at unease. Did Carrick tell her about my confession? Yes. Once I told her all about our progress and plans here, I started working backwards.
Akazet, it is mad. But we came down here with a similar dream. My team and I. Anyway, I will not help you fight. But I will disable every method of the Grand's Mind has of monitoring your progress. I picked up a few things from the engineers here.
That could be helpful, but... Your teams, were they not among the crow who went into the spine?
Her receptors twist into a sour coil. For a blink, she stares up into the madness of the overlap, past me.
Yes. Idiots.
Flat-toned, sharp. While at first it seems shockingly cold statement, remembrance of some past argument is practically visible in her receptors. I have touched upon a wound. But that is even more reason to ask.
If we destroy this chamber, as we planned, the tether will be broken. There will be no way back for them, and no easy way up from here. At least not until we seize the core and create new paths. But to that end, no detonation will happen until all charges are placed. So, you want to split off to look for them before then?
Telio's eyes close, receptors coiling tighter. Carrick glances between us both with muted worry.
Do you think I have not tried?
Have you seen the map of the spine?
Oh, she has a lisp now? No, she doesn't.
Have you seen the map of the spine? This road into a collapsing cave. Don't know, Akazat. I will help you here. And if any still live, your insane plan is the only chance I have to help them.
Then be ready.
Kelly is like maybe like the most interesting character in the episode 4, just in terms of it feels like the kind of storytelling where like something very specific happened to get Tellu to where she is now, but pardon the pun, she's not going to tell you, or the game isn't going to tell you. Like she already has these pre-baked hang-ups and stuff. For some reason, she won't even help you fight. Despite this being like a life or death survival situation, she still holds it against Akazat enough that she won't even participate in the plan, which is bizarre. She has this kind of put-on coldness toward her teammates. And she has an invisibility cloak for unknown reasons. She's really weird. And I'm guessing that we'll get more context down the line, perhaps, even. Because it seems like we're just getting the tip of her iceberg right now. Inspect. I can't even inspect her signature. Oh, no, I can't. That's this one. Vaznian surrealist influence, Vel receptors curled, performer paint pattern. Oh, that's the makeup under her eyes. Cloaking skin representation, Tuvazu heritage tail. Self-designed. Huh. So she is Vaznian. No one's actually from, what was it? Tuvazu? Everyone left Tuvazu ages ago, so, but she has Tuvazu heritage. Oh, the receptor paint, the stripes, that would do it. Or polka dots? Are they stripes or polka dots? They look more like polka dots from here, actually. There was context? 3 of these fucking things. There's no context for performer paint. Oh, this. Carrying tradition into death for ancestors left behind. I have a tail because my entire continent died once. That would do it. Does Moth have thoughts?
The monsters hidden no best conflict. This is what we've been looking for. The big guy's gonna go crazy when I turn this in.
That's the same. Nothing new. I don't want to ask about incoherence because I think they're just going to reiterate the same thing about these memories actually not being incoherent. They're just crazy looking because that's actually what it looked like. Tellu's face from a distance is pretty funny, just looming out of the darkness. Okay, I think that's everyone. I think the interaction I was actually picturing was when I proceed here. Yeah, that's everyone.
Save and heal. Proceed.
A self-check? I'll do that later. As I said, when I first played this, I did the Akazat self-check thing right before the final boss door, and so I know that works, and I think that's actually the best place for it, honestly, so I'm just going to wait until right before the very end. Preparations and repairs complete, I await the team. Fortunately, the overlap is already parted around us. Did Vakoa not feel us fight it back? Surely she must suspect something. Perhaps it is resource intensive to retaliate immediately. Too costly to pull from the ceremony? Or do our efforts not matter to her at all? I love the uncertainty, because it puts us in the same place as Akazet in this case, where like neither of us know what the fuck Vakoa's even doing.
Okay, all done. Me and Carrick will return to the Silence, but Kelly, perhaps you could join them?
As long as you do not expect me to fight, I will simply help cover movements. Perhaps breaking windows will be a good start. Warped as they may be, they are still part of the structure, and may bear eyes to see.
The windows are like security cameras also. It's like the ones in 1984. This is just like the book 1984 by Joe Rogan. I think it was Joe Rogan wrote that one. Yes.
And I will creep ahead to tear them away.
Very well.
It doesn't specify why I'm not going to fight. Just out of spite. Just you're too spiteful to fight for your own survival. You don't want to be in the same room. Like literally, I don't get it. I literally don't get it. She's weird. Quo Rogan. That's not even funny. What the fuck? Quo Rogan. Just the idea that every culture has an identical equivalent human or person to Joe Rogan. With their own podcast. Where they talk about like consuming I don't know, acid-adjusted secrety supplements to make your dick bigger or something. And cure contact affliction.
Very well. Onto the heart then, right?
Yeah, just like in Morrowind. The heart's up next. Do be careful though. It weaves many connections. This makes the least safe chamber, structurally speaking. You must take great care, great care. Ah, my shining friends, I wish I could guide you directly as we fight. My knowledge would surely be of use even without a time stopper.
If you attach to my shoulder, I can cloak you too, you know. Assuming you hold no conflict in sharing skin.
Ah, really? Thanks, tell you. Yeah, let's do that. To think I would share bodies for the first time this gaze. Only to do it twice.
Skin, not body.
Is there subtext to this? I don't even know. I'm not even going to pretend to know.
I would not let you drive this core body for a blink.
What? Oh, that's an actual word. I thought I was trying to parse this into some sort of like Kiwi style nickname. I think there may be subtext now. I would not maybe talking about driving each other's bodies. Okay. Derogatory. Slow of foot and claw.
I would not let you drive this core body for a blink KQV.
Sure. Let us see where Velzy takes us.
To think Carrick's spirit still holds so strong. Perhaps it is because of Tell You alone. Their voice changes when she is around. Regardless, time to move. She doesn't want anyone in her thoughts, perhaps. You know what's really weird though? Even if I know there's like some potential that Tell You is the secret, keeping stuff secret agent shit, but like literally what is left to keep secret? She would have to be part of like a third, even secreter branch of the Illuminati that doesn't want to out herself to the existing, like literally both sides of the Illuminati are already in the room making public their knowledge. Like literally what is left to hide if Tell You was hiding something? What is left to be secretive about? Even the idea, which gets brought up a bit later, about like maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, but like that the cyst Akazet got could have been intentionally planted to sow conflict. At that point, like literally who would do that? What side of the conflict wants that none of them do? Like, whose motivation is that? Tell you is the meteor. I guess the meteor is the only remaining side of the conflict. Like, I'm not sure Tell you can be, like, a secret agent. She's just fucking weird. Like, I don't know. Carrick is pretty chill about being beaten to death and then, like, being a disembodied brain and then having to be a guy again and then watching someone die from inside their own body. It's like, they do seem rather unfazed. I don't know. Maybe they're just coping even harder than anyone else in the room, but no one knows. The dog did it. Oh. The true conflict, the shipping wars. Until you can't reveal her affiliation. We don't know who actually governs Obesk society. There's a reference to there being a council, I think. And not the Joxiozo one. It's just, you know, the council. Which tells us very little, but... we would assume the conflict extends into the council, because they're the ones who actually greenlit the whole mission to Earth. Kind of the secret societies on secret societies. It reminds me, last night I watched some of it was Scorpy streaming Indigo Prophecy, which is a game that I myself have streamed, and just like remembering all of it in such a condensed format. Like, there's like 3 different secret societies that are just like stacked on top of each other, and each one renders the previous one irrelevant. By the time it's revealed, you have like, okay, actually the Mayans are behind it. And then it's like, oh, no, sorry, it was actually the artificial intelligence light beings who were puppeting, they're against the Mayans. And it's like, no. The Purple Clan, dude, you're going to want to watch out for the Purple Clan. They're the ones really in charge. And Area 51 has like the time vortex in the basement. It's like, I don't think we're going to get there. I'm not sure Tell You is part of the Purple Clan. Purple guy, yes. You remember nothing from that stream. It was a fever dream. I remember enough. I remember having a fist fight that went on for like 3 hours because I kept having to retry a single QTE at the very end. Anyway. The one line that stands out to me from the Scorpy stream in particular was, I think it was Balp from the sidelines going, "Wait, I thought the homeless worked for the Mayans!" That's my Balp impression. The librarian's accent, Jesus Christ. The highlights I was watching tactfully cut out most of that scene after they got the impression of what his accent was. It just skips to the end on the edit. Thank God. Okay. Something about Carrick's strong spirit. Their voice changes when she is around. Regardless, time to move. I will lead the team into the next hall. The heart awaits.
Come gaze upon the heart. Sweet Nerevar, you've come to me through fire and war.
Oh, you can't go that way because the floor stops. Is that a... The door squirms away from us. Okay, not that door. Oh, you gotta walk through the Tesseract over here. Okay. Can I go in here? Not even gonna try. Okay. It is hidden from us in the coil of the ceremony. This room is like if a physical location was tie-dye. But not tie-dye on a material. Like, the room itself was made of tie-dye. Neat. Like the spine's hall, this door warps in a similarly unsettling way. It reforms slightly as we approach, our presence acting like cave lights in darkness, illuminating how it should appear, pulled away from the dull's gray light. Another threshold, another chamber coiled in the ceremony's parasitic tendrils.
We will deal with them.
There is no time for doubt, not anymore, and not after what we have seen.
Proceed. Kill the enemy. Become strong.
We push through the haze. Oh, we got sherbet cubes now. To find a strange clearing. Barely visible dead containers line its distorted edges. It must be that these are grasped by Vakoa, probably being consumed. Suddenly, a flare of panic passes through the time stopper, as Tozik peers into the haze beyond.
It was waiting for us. Brace yourselves, an impact impends.
I do not question him. All of us brace instantly, as he said. It's this mechanic. It took me until my third replay of the final boss to understand even a little bit how the shifting mechanic worked. As if we stand near the steps of a great Valk, we are tossed about, something manipulating the chamber's physicality. Yeah, I would absolutely eat these cubes. They actually look really fucking good. I want them in my mouth right now. Context shift. This fucking UI. I gotta say, no hate, these look like an Undertale UI element. Straight up, like these are from Undertale. With like a tiny KB written on it, like this is the knockback era. I say that I figured this out, by the way. I've since forgotten how it works again, so it's not gonna help. Ally team turn start is subject to unresistible strength to knockback. Turn start. Okay. So everyone moves 2 spaces this way when the turn starts. What do these do? Are these anything? These are nothing. They're just a wall. Okay. And what the fuck is that? Hang on. I can't get a good look at it. Oh, it's a horror.
The horror.
A movable item carrier, emitted from Mr. Kurtz. It carries an item. What? The rest are just attendants. Oh, and a Jutskin. I guess we focus the Jutskin? That's the only tactics I can really think of right now. And don't get too close to the other side of the room. Actually, let's not focus the Jutskin. It would be too close to the death wall. Okay, we're in a bad camera angle spot here. Akazet, Bum Rush. Do your thing. Okay. Kavik has the cover ability. I wonder what to do. Everyone is full except Bozko. I'll heal Bozko. There we go. The bros. Ideal. Gakvu, maybe YOLO in with Akazet. Scramble the shit out of them. Pretty good. Miltza stay behind, and the guide drone will fuck them up if it's vulnerable, I think. Oh, not that much. It's all coming together! I love Kavik's incessant positivity every turn. He's like, yeah, it's finally coming together! Akazatesh the Glazika evades, quote Jokesy. No, her middle name is Unstoppable and this plan will work, quote Jokesy. Bomb. Oh, maybe cover, actually. Oh, look, the AoE is massive. We're all getting oiled up by Kavik. His oily hands are inescapable. Alright, how about Bozko protects the front line here. Actually, it's better if he stands back a bit. There we go. This is a good party formation. We've C's controlled the center of the board. We have good tempo. The Sicilian opening is proceeding as intended. Or it's called the Kozazny opening in this case. There's two not. See, I still didn't understand it. I thought I understood, but like, what is the order of these? Oh, it's the fucking numeral. Corru works. Is this part of the embassy work? Can I just personally request like slightly less shitty UI on these? Just a little bit would go a long way. The game is a visual masterpiece, except for this piece of UI. This is actually really bad. Yeah, those are numerals in beach. This 1 and 2. Okay, so we get here and then here. It's like a knight's move, so we want to not be close to this corner, I guess? That's the main takeaway. The main on this fight it doesn't really matter so much. On the final boss though, it matters so much. Okay, so all the enemies are just grouped up here. Akazet is focused and ready to stab. I think the horror is the best thing to stab at this point in time. Although it's going to do an AoE around it. There's no avoiding it though. Actually, here's the maneuver. Here's what we do. Akazet goes in, stabs the shit out of the horror monster, and then Bozko pulls her out of the AoE. It'll be sick.
Watch this. Hold my beer, Bozko.
It's immune to damage.
It would have been cool if I could damage it.
Why is it immune to damage? Wait, what? What buffs does this thing have that make it immune to damage? It still got punctured, okay. Was it just Carapace blocking the 1 damage, but it should do 2 damage if it's a crit, right? Drone, item carrier. I don't fucking know. I literally don't know. It's Carapace should only delete 1 damage though. And those should be critting for 2. The puncture is the main thing I wanted though, so it's okay. Let's stick a parasite on the Jut skin. That'll do. Why am I destabilized? That was a good parasite. Good parasite, Tosa. Good one.
Fuck it, destabilize everyone. I don't give a shit.
Okay, nice one. Okay, Bozko. No, this is Miltza still. Miltza, go over here away from the knockback effects. The guide drone should fuck them up pretty good at this point. Not as big as I thought. I can't really tell where the enemies are. I think they were further away than I thought. Okay, Bozko's big moment. Just be careful, and I cannot stress this enough, Bozko. Do not pull Akazet back into the death wall. We don't do that. We just pull her gently, slightly far enough to escape the AoE. Just a little. That was not Bozko. Never mind. Hi, I'm not Bozko. Thank you, Kavik. Let's bomb. Is that gonna hit Akazet? I think this is perfect. Oh yeah. Somehow it's still blocking damage, despite being destabilized. What the fuck? Okay, for real this time, Bozko. Can't screw it up. Don't screw it up, Bozko. Perfect. Perfectly done. Okay, never mind. I didn't know it would do that.
I lived, bitch.
Oh wait, but they're gonna get shoved into the... Maybe the sherbet cubes will save them from getting shoved into the death barrier? What are they doing? No. Wait, somehow... Who the fuck is even... Who is that? Is this Akazet? No, that's Kavik. Where the fuck did Akazet go? They died? What even happened, dude? I don't know what's happening. I literally don't know. Okay, we just have to recover from this somehow. This is fine. Well, if I could beat evil mode. They're just like roadkill. Gakbu, Akazet, and Tozek. I think it's probably best just to leave them dead for now, and then they'll come back after the fight. I think we can do it with the last 3 guys here. It'll be a fun challenge, right? Fun challenge. Especially if I can go and heal Miltza. No, I am controlling Miltza. Okay, never mind. Where's the knockback coming? From here? Let's stay spread out. Use the block as cover. Oh, the other guy's over here. That's annoying. It's interruptible though. Maybe I could go for a crit and interrupt it. It did not work. Or did it? It did maybe work. Unclear. Okay, Kavik, go and support Miltza here. And maybe Bozko was stunned. Okay, whatever. I don't know what's happening. If I take a loss on non-evil mode, I'm gonna be surprised. I don't know what the fuck happened to these guys. I think they just got womboed because it charged at them while destabilized. The thing with this is we all understood the stuff as we were testing episode 4, so there wasn't much of a rework after it was all completed, since this should be clear enough. A common occurrence. It's mostly the knockback effects and the charge. Understanding, I still don't honestly understand how the charge works. Oh, it aims at this one. You know what I think this needs? Can I backseat dev for a second? I won't do it anymore after this. Just one backseat dev. There's plenty of instances in this game where characters will call out, like in dialogue, something that's about to happen mechanically, and make sure you're aware of it. I think the charging mechanic for like elite enemies could be one of those. Like, look out, Miltza. The creature is about to charge to the X on the floor, covering all spaces in between with the radius of its AoE markers. We will all be destroyed. We have to avoid the X on the floor. I think that would do it pretty well, because I did not notice the X even though I've played this game before. Okay, what the fuck is this thing? Is that destabilization? What is that? This is... No, it's scrambling. This is the scramble zone. Okay, so... I think we want to, like, just not stand anywhere close to here, but also not here because of the knockback, so here. This is ideal. Where is Kavik gone? Oh, he's just over there, but destabilized. I think being defensive about this is the best idea for now. So let's focus. Wait, there were 2 enemies here? Where the fuck are the enemies? Why can't I see them? There's one here. One here. Oh, that thing. Wait, I didn't even hit that, though. Who got vulnerable? Oh, maybe it was minus vulnerable from the focus being applied. That was probably it. I don't know what made us vulnerable in the first place. Okay, so Kavik, you stand over here where it's safe. And continue to spam cover. We need all the regen possible. Okay, Bozko should be safe over here. Actually, maybe... What do I want to do? Bozko's not very good on health either, so protecting won't really help. I could just punch this guy really hard. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, so if you know to dodge the telegraph, it's not even that bad. Ow. Okay, that was fine. Not too scary of a turn. No, Bosco is high on health. I'm confusing myself. But Bosco got Tetrised. Bro is in the time prison now. What the fuck, Bosco?
Help me, I've been Tetrised.
This is disastrous. Okay. How do we bounce back from this? So the knockback is opposed. It's not really going to do much as long as I'm not standing on this side or this edge. And this edge is safe because of all the fucking sherbet cubes in the way. It's going to charge over here, so I think the safest spot to be... No, this knockback goes first. So if I'm standing here or here, I take damage. I think this is the safe spot. Just barely. Although now I'm right next to the horror. Maybe behind it, actually. That's even safer. A yet safer spot. Okay, is it vulnerable? No. The puncture has been doing good work. Akazet at least got some good work in before getting steamrolled. Can I mass focus everyone from this range? Just barely not. Should be fine still. Okay, who is low health? I should finish this guy off if possible. Here? I need one square closer, but that's gonna put me in the AoE. I don't know if this will hit me if I stand here. It might. I'm gonna try though. Ah, it didn't kill it. Okay, Tozik stands in the better safe spot. Miltza's health is maxed. She should be okay. Try again to kill this guy. There we go. Okay, Bosco can escape. He actually has a very narrow waist. He can slip between these two cubes fine. Maybe a protect would be in order in case Miltza takes damage here. What the fuck was that? Did it... I think it did hit Miltza, but Bosco tanked it. Okay. There's the knockback. It undoes itself. Okay, pure chaos, but... we just have to not be around here. We should always go to this corner, basically. Can I get it? There we go, nice crit. I think you should book it, dude. Yeah, just book it. Get out of there. Oh, Bosco is stunned. Bad day for Bosco, but he can tank it. He's got thick pectoral muscles. Their knockback is insane. Okay, we're fine. It's actually not a threat at all. It's going to completely miss. Perfect. Let's apply focus. And then Kavik can lob a bomb at it. Directly into the soup. I wonder if Bosco can finish it. We're double destabilized. Let's try a punch. 18 damage. Yes, Bosco can in fact finish it. hopefully when we get to the rework, it'll be pleasing to the folks that struggled or didn't enjoy it as much. Talking about the episode 4 combat, I assume. There's room for improvement. It's not bad as it is. It's still quite fun, but there's rough edges. Okay, I think we're still fucking safe. This thing just, we knocked out its eye or something. It can't see so good anymore. Let's just stack vulnerable on it. Wait. Oh shit. I should not be standing here. Maybe Bozco can bail Miltza out. She's too close to the anomaly. She'll be fine. Okay, even a crit isn't that good with the bombs. I was really spoiled by Gaku destabilizing everything before. I think Bozco can save her. Yoink. Okay, that was pretty close, actually. Yikes. Actual site error. Something actually fucked up. Not part of the game. Wait, what happened? Did it just crash? Did the boss crash? I think the Tetris on the board got so fucked up that the game like crashed and just deleted the boss. Okay, I'll take it. Bro got sent to the dungeon dimension. Check the F12 console after this dialogue. Okay. But these lesser instruments of Akoa broken apart. The chamber folds into itself, rotated in a way it cannot make sense of. Oh my god, we have like the 1 HP sisters over here with Big Bozco. The ultimate... the scenario was designed to trigger Bozco's like PTSD instantly. You have to protect these two people you love dearly. They only have 1 HP each. Don't fuck up Bozco, not even 1 point of damage or they'll die. They'll die immediately, Bozco, if you don't stop them from taking damage. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. Becoming a similar space, but now divided by a dull shape.
What is this?
Have you not been seeing these?
No, I've been unconscious for the last 10 minutes.
No, it's actually not because of that. He speaks as if we cannot see the ground beneath us. An impulse of confusion is all he needs to begin explaining.
It is from these limbs that Vakoa's aggressors break off from.
That's a redundant from, Tozek. Redundant from typo potentially. Can you lock the fuck in, Tozek?
I've been noticing them all around us, above us in the distance. So I believe them to be the ceremony's anchoring limbs. This one in particular is the only major one intersecting this particular space. If we sever it, I expect the overlap to recede.
You see them?
Gaku's worry is not unfounded. His affliction is undoubtedly gaining him some strange new perception. But worry can wait. Oh, if it's an anchoring limb, then it's stationary. I can attach my bomb directly to it, and it'll work much better.
Do it then.
Okay, Kavik enabled additional actions. Plant large bomb. Car bomb. Alright. Extremely effective against things vulnerable to bombs. Okay. It's all coming together. I agree. Alright, so you go up, you plant your Minecraft TNT block on the tendril. Why is it Bozco's turn? Oh, this was the remaining turn order. I see. Well, Bozco, do your thing. We still have the knockback effect. Wait a minute. Wait, we're instantly dead. They spawned us with an unavoidable knockback into the death pit. How do I... Bozco's PTSD is getting worse, dude. Why did you do this? Why didn't these guys get a turn? I can heal them? Maybe. Hang on, does the restorative cyst have an AoE? It's a single target. Bosco has to choose one. Bosco, no! You can only save one. I could pull one away, or I could use assist. Either way, I can only choose one of them. Akazet, I think. Oh, actually, no, this thing has 200 HP. Both of them are useful. Gaku could destabilize it to take double damage, or Akazet could apply percentage health-based DOT. They're both useful. A Static Cyst. You're right, my 11 Static Cysts that I've been sitting on for no reason. We can survive. Bosco's nightmare averted.
We are unstoppable.
Wah! 1 damage? That's what you got? They're fine. We're destabilized and on 1 health, but we're fine.
Maybe you're gonna regret destabilizing me, eh? You think about that? You ever think about that one? Maybe you shouldn't have done that.
It's not dead. It's gonna survive and attack. Oh, fuck. I thought the destabilization would have killed it somehow. It didn't work though. Ah, shit. I should have stabbed this. I should have stabbed the wall. Okay, these guys don't stand in the blast radius, Miltza, for fuck's sake. Just whatever you do. And don't stand on these tiles, because they're too close to the void. Just stand back here. Oh wait, no, Miltza needs somewhere to... That's fine. Miltza can move out of the way. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, can I heal Akazet from here? I just barely can't reach. Okay, Tozik himself is on 1 HP. These guys are both fine though. Maybe Tozik just has to heal himself. That should be the main goal here. Applying regen is never bad either. Okay, Gakubu, you've got your work cut out for you here. Akazet might be dead if I don't kill this thing in time. But I think destabilizing the tendril is more important. A choice. Let's go over here, and maybe Bosco can tank for both of them if they're grouped up like this. Might be possible. And then try a scramble to finish it off. Oh no, I just... Okay, never mind. I immediately forgot my own plan. That's fine though. It just means that this tendril's not going to take as much damage. Okay. And all Kavik has to do is detonate the TNT block. 180. That's... Oh, it even deals puncture, so Akazet was not even useful here. Perfect. Can Bosco do it? Can he protect them? Akazet's out of reach. Oh, but there's no enemy anymore, so it doesn't fucking matter. It literally doesn't matter. Just punch the wall, I guess. That was a good fucking punch, holy shit. Okay, there's more spawning in, though. They're weak as shit. This is fine. This is fine. It already has a million stacks of puncture. Akazet is not needed to hit the wall. Maybe I should try an overwhelm. Could I hit? No, they're in the way. Actually, you know what, Akazet? Just, how about you heal? Just heal, for fuck's sake. Gakfu needs it slightly more. Oh, you choose through the menu like this. There it is. Okay, that's fine. I wonder if I could hit them with the parasite through the wall. Wacky idea. Tozakin is 4 HP. Fuck it, we ball. If I can get like an AoE parasite, I can actually heal like maybe even Akazet and Gagavu. I don't know, let's try it. Oh no, the parasite only affects the enemies themselves. The allies don't matter. Okay. It'll still work though. I think if we start punching this wall, we can heal from it now. Okay, Gakvu, step back from the monsters, because Akazet now has more health than you. And scramble here. That broke it? Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, that just broke the vein instantly. Sure. That was a lot of strategy for no reason. I tried though. Okay, F12 now. Does it work during dialogue? I thought it didn't work during dialogue. I'll do this first. With the last of our strikes, the vein splits apart under some incredible tension. The room's color and shape swirls back into its true form. Or, it should have. But the chamber returns only to the barest memory of how it must have been. The only sane part of this room is the proportion of the spider heart that intersects with it. And what a wretched state it's in. Murky fluid pools at our feet, flooding forth from invisible cracked veins. Spider blood, koroi, water, everything the heart circulates, cascading off the madness of the overlap, or into it. I am hesitant to even move, for it appears as though the floor has disappeared. But I force a step forward, finding my feet clicking against something. The pale corru floor that this chamber once had, it must still be here. In some capacity.
Simply destroying these creatures helped in the spine. If this chamber is not returning to normal after even greater blow, what does that mean?
Either we're running very low on time, or the ceremony's growing significantly. Let me try again. Either we're running very low on time, for the ceremony's growing significantly, or the heart is one of the primary resource draws for this process. If it's probably totally infested with smaller siphons.
And that might explain why the upper hearts were damaged. Vokoa could want high pressure, forcing more resources down through the heart.
The heart itself is unmoving, at least the parts we can see. But it still produces worrying groans. Yes, we will simply cut it off. I signal again to Bozko. Excuse me. I signal again to Bozko.
It is time. Reach through the time stopper if any threats are posed. We will guard this place.
Understood. He recedes back through the way we came, along with Kavik. Carrick skitters after him as well. Carrick just likes to be involved. They must have leapt from Tellu at some point. I'm sure they wish to guide the efforts carefully, especially given the heart's precarious state. It is maybe the chamber under the most pressure, from my understanding. And as I turn back to investigate it further, the core window, barely visible through the distortion, flickers from damage. Tellu appears with a shimmer in the distant corner, a claw half dug in the window's malleable flesh. Or stuck, she tugs at it with some effort. So as the others investigate the state of the heart, I go to her. There's not even a break, it's just non-stop dialogue. Hi, Tellu. Because it helped me, I am stuck in the wall. Spooky scene, perhaps. We're approaching 3 hours. I think once I get back to exploration, I want to take a break to eat. I'm getting hungry.
What are you doing? You need help?
Oh yes, please. Just another precaution, I've been breaking these projectors.
Let me try that again.
Just as another precaution, I've been breaking these projectors. The windows, they have the capacity to give two-way sensory data.
We may stand within the overlap, just the fewer methods Vekora has to watch us, the better. I already got the one in the spine.
I don't... this is the famous female Kim Kitsuragi problem. For some reason, trying to make my voice slightly higher pitched interferes with the ability to do a French accent. So if it sounds like shit, blame it on that.
I already got the one in the spine, but I am trying to sever a vein I know is in here, and my claws are not sharp enough. My core body is a fixed state type, so I cannot solve this simply. Velocities are fit to make this vein in particular reinforced.
Strangely enough, given the circumstances, strangely thorough. That is thorough. Strangely thorough given the circumstances, but it is not unwelcome. I reach through the softened surface of the window near her claws, pushing through its corroy-like flesh. And sure enough, it is there, so I begin to press it with both of my claws, slowly puncturing what must be a critical vein. Once I get a grip, she recedes, allowing me to perform my sabotage. Still, I must wonder, how did she learn to do this? Is it really quite, it is really quite far back there, beyond the point any internal connector would be in a regular window. Perhaps a quirk of the circulation within the segment's shell?
Thank you, Akazet. And so our gazes are equal, I feel I should mention.
Her voice lowers, inaudible to the others chatting in the distance.
Carrick filled me in on what you told your team.
My receptors are curling tightly out of unconscious impulse. The slow twist of my head towards her elicits laughter.
Oh, do not look so shocked. I told him I would not say anything about that part, but, well, who could keep quiet about this, right? I was pretty sure something was going on. You should have seen what they had me and my team up to during the first veil, before we made public contact with the cousins, you know. But anyway, I was curious. Do you blame yourself for all of this?
With a flash of realization and panic, the thought manifests. Did she really need my help just now? The room is so warped, these windows must hardly be a concern at all. Did she simply want to get me alone? With my hand stuck into a wall? Now is not the time. This is what I mean about how fucking weird Tellu is. Like, why does she want to get all feelings, like, up in here? Like, why does she want to unpack the guilt and the feelings, like, when we're still actively in the middle of trying to, like, detonate the spider heart in a insane plan to maybe salvage some people from the tragedy? Like, why do you want this now, Tellu? Is this that important? Then what is it exactly within this window that I am puncturing? Is this a trap? Does she blame me? Is this vengeance for her lost team? What happens when I let go?
What do you think?
Surely she can see the terror in my receptors. Yet I cannot make out anything in hers. She is neutral, unaggressive, perhaps slightly sad. Why does she inspire such fear? Perhaps it is because no well-meaning materials operative still wears a cloaking skin.
It is pretty clear that you do. Look at you. But I have not made up my mind yet. Really, to me, it sounds like you were used. Someone cut beneath Velzi and manipulated your role, making you do what they wanted. So they will not have to take the fall that you will. Your team can forgive you all they want, but it is all misplaced. For I'm sure whoever truly set this trap for you is quietly celebrating. Well, all my friends might be dead or worse.
My gaze drifts away. This is something I had not truly considered. The conflict is real, as Miltza confirmed. After all, she was uninvolved in everything that came before, so she had no way of knowing. So what Tellu is really what is Tellu really saying here? What does she know anyway? What is Tellu saying here, and what does she know? I don't know. Let me reread this conversation, because it's fucking dense. Is she sabotaging or helping the team? Is she, like... There's no point to sabotage the team at this point. Like, there's literally no... no one's purpose is to serve besides the meteors itself. That would involve sabotaging Akazet's team. Like, they're all just trying to survive this. So it can't literally be that. She thinks that Akazet was being used. I mean, that was clear anyway, but what does that imply she thinks of the motivation of the one who gave her the cyst? That Akazet would take the fall? The fall is that everyone's going to die. That's not the fall. Or was this not intended to happen? What does Tell You think the person who gave Akazet the cyst thought would happen? That's the question right now. Who is probably Kazki. What did Kazki think would happen? Assuming Tell You's suspicion is correct and Kazki wasn't genuinely concerned for Akazet's safety, what did Kazki think would be the outcome? If she wanted Akazet to go to the cousins, what would the best outcome have been for either side of the conflict? Just reaching the meteor? Was it just manipulating Akazet to collaborate with the cousins because she knew that it would speed up the call regardless, but she didn't want the fallback from actually having to do it herself? That seems like a weird call, even for like a schemer. I don't really buy it that much. I think that Kazki... We saw the Yuri scene, okay? Like, Kazki's clearly not that impartial toward Akazet. You know, she's not that calculating toward Akazet if they're having fucking jellyfish Yuri in the depths. It would be an even weirder call if the cyst was given to Akazet by not Kazki and it was actually like an unknown character still. And it would also be a weird plan, yeah, because you're banking on a specific series of actions that are still predicated on Akazet being a loose cannon. You're like, I'm gonna light the loose cannon because I think she'll do what I want. That's not a plan, that's a shitty plan. The other alternative is that Tell You is simply wrong and being sus for no reason. Or not no reason, she's just wrong. In which case it would be a weird... From like a construction of the narrative perspective, it's kind of weird. Like, what is this conversation for in terms of us, the viewer? Unless it's just muddling the situation even further, which that's fair enough. Like, if it's just supposed to be very ambiguous, then that's fair. But I don't really see how she could be correct about, like, this was someone's plan to cause this, because this serves neither side of the conflict. Like, it's... This catastrophe is killing both sides of the conflict equally. Both sides of the conflict wanted to study the meteor before they made a move because they weren't confident in their conclusions, and this is just completely skipping all of the precautions and jumping into the meteor. I just don't see how it pans out. Like, what does she think they're playing at? It could just be that Tell You is acting slightly irrationally here. Which, it's strange, because, like, Tell You presents, like, a very confident and knowing kind of air, but it could just be that she's kind of coping just as hard as Akazet, and she's kind of talking crazy shit here. I don't know. It's on the table. She could be talking crazy because she's fucked up. It's an emotional kind of narrative, you know, the characters, it's like, what was the quote about Berserk, I think? About how, who's the Berserk guy, Miura? There's a quote from him about how he considers Berserk to be, like, partially a shoujo, despite how insane that sounds, because his definition of a shoujo manga was one where emotions govern logical actions as opposed to logic governing emotions. Anyway, I'm saying, like, corru.observer is a shoujo and also berserk. Because characters, they don't act rationally if their emotional state precludes them from acting rationally. It's accurately simulated like that, so... What the fuck's a shoujo? It's okay. It doesn't matter. We're talking genres of manga and anime. I'm pouring my tea. Taking that quote to the Discord. Corru is a shoujo? Yes. I think it super is regardless. There's all these girls who have crushes on one another. The shoujo is fuck. So what is Tully really saying here? What does she know? How could anyone have predicted I would reach for that converter to give to Gordon? It is impossible to have so much foresight. So Akazet actually reached the same conclusion that I did by rambling. I think I have to go with that as the working understanding of the situation, is that Telyu isn't making accusations because she's the mouthpiece of the author. She's making accusations because she's coping really hard and kind of lashing out. I don't know. I think she might just be wrong. Because it doesn't really make that much sense. I don't know. It's like Madoka yeah, sure, okay. Shoujo is when Madoka Magica, and apparently when Berserk. Your first understanding of, or example of what a shoujo is should be the manga Berserk. She seems spiteful? Kind of. Passive-aggressive, if nothing else. If she's inviting me over to stick my hand into the evil wall vein so that she can shit-talk me, like, that's mean girl energy. I think Telyu is a mean girl. This is the real Vel archetype that Akazet feels insecure when she looks at. Like, this is what Vels are supposed to be. Gossiping, shit-stirring, prank-pulling bitches. That's that's the ideal. She's gonna blow vape in Akazet's face. Okay. She glances toward my claws, still submerged in the window. You don't think it a little strange that both your involved friends forgave you instantly? You probably know them better than me. Maybe it's not my place to say. I just wanted to let you know what I thought from my perch above the herd. Perch above the herd being an obesque idiom and not some weird, like, sheeple kind of brain rot, I think. I think that's a normal thing to say in Obeski. And you can let go of that, you know. I'm sure it is good and dead now. Out of precaution, suspicion, I do. But I tear them suddenly, stepping back urgently, as if it might explode. But it does not. Telyu snickers again.
Are you alright over there?
Gakbu has intervened.
Are you being bullied by the mean girl? You want me to help?
Fuck. I must have drawn attention, so I turn and call to her. Even in this situation, Akazet feels cringe from her social awkwardness. God damn. You're getting the vibe that everyone is half correct but overshoots the mark with what they believe. That could be how it works out. It is interesting. Like, there's no ground truth to work with. The characters are working with their own estimations, and it doesn't make me very confident. I don't think anyone's like a good source of truth in this scenario. Stoner girl versus mean girl? That's the plot of Deltarune? Wait, which one's the stoner girl? Is that the Chris equivalent in this case? Unless you mean Des. Maybe Des versus Susie. I see. Yeah, oh yeah, sure, it's Deltarune. It's Deltarune then, yeah. I must have drawn attention, so I turn and call to her.
Yes, fine. I'm not being bullied. I'm fine. Just Vel things, Gakfu. Oh shit, she's Vel as well, I forgot.
And after my call back, I twist to face tell you, what a rude, upsetting thing to speak to me about, especially now. I should make this known to her. But she is gone.
I ought to give her a piece of my mind. Oh fuck, she's gone.
Surely about to scout ahead for us, as she did not seem ill-meaning. But why would she say all of this to me now?
Just Vaznian Vel things, Gakfu. From Vaznia. Not for Ekivik. You wouldn't get it.
Chat, can you fix her? Chat, we don't even know the problem. Bro has not even done diagnostics. Bro has not even listened to the sound the engine makes when you turn it over. I glance around the room from this vantage point, at my team as they converse. Who could gain anything from all this happening? Should I even entertain the suspicion? This is very familiar, isn't it? Velzy's repetition, fondness for repetition, etc. Akazet internally deliberating whether or not she should be suspicious and wary, or whether it's pure brain poison. And the answer is that yes, it's pure brain poison, but then she will inevitably conclude, regardless, to remain suspicious because that's how she's built.
No, we are well beyond suspicion at this point, especially now.
I can only trust my team. We need only keep fighting, but for now we must wait for the bomb to arrive. She was always waiting for the bomb to arrive. Alright.
Stand watch.
Alright, we're free. Okay, so now I'm going to go into the F12 console. As commanded by the developers, maybe, I forget. Oh shit. Is this the console you were talking about? Is this the console? Is this doxing me somehow? Where? Oh, this console. That's the console. Oh my god, okay. So it's gonna be a ways up. There's the error. Can't access property title. Target team members find. Piece is null. There was no title on a team member? I can't really read these errors. Is it further up? Filter out warnings. Oh, we just want errors? Okay. High in the resolve now for spatial bash. What? Further, there's 4 errors. Can I highlight those? No. Oh, here they are. Wait, this looks like... This is like U-block origin shit? Okay, that's not part of the game. I think it was that one error. It was about the title not found. I don't know how the fuck to debug that, obviously, but... Where did it even go? Why can't I find it anymore? The enemy targeted a party member, but the title... Oh, the tile. Not title. Tile that party member was on was set to null. I wonder... My gut instinct is that it's some jank with all the Tetris blocks moving around. I just know in my heart of hearts that would create jank like that. Like, 2 blocks moving into the same space or some shit, then Tozik gets crushed between them. This is fun. Setting delayed advance for Kavik. False. Kavik would never delay an advance. Bosco. Never looked at the console before. I'm just kind of seeing the sites. This is just the URLs for when you load into a new thought space. Cool. Alright, well that's enough of that. I'm going to take a break now and I'm going to get some food for myself. I've prepped as much as I could for the ramen. But I will need a little bit of time to cook the noodles and stuff. So, BRB. Maybe I should put an album on when I go, actually. That was fun last time, right? That was good fun. I don't have any Yuri bumper today. Like or a banner, I don't know what you call it. Actually, I had an album in mind. The Forever Field Trip. Yeah, that's a good one. Where's it go? Why can't I find my field trip? It's not this far back. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna leave this on, and then I'm gonna get food. Alright, bye everyone. Oh, you want bits and bytes? Sorry. There we go. Hello, chat. I'm back with the noodles. I'm sure you're all unhappy to hear that because you were too busy grooving to the album. Don't want to listen to my shit. This sounds like a Daft Punk and Splatoon collaboration. Does it indeed? Well, you were listening to... What the fuck is this album even called? None of these albums have any coherent names. More Adventures, The Forever Field Trip. My Darius and Raw Teen, i.e. it's more Haley Labs. This song right here is Groovy Grove, everyone's favorite. I think you've already heard the really good part. Here we rest in the shade. Under here everything is drenched in jade. That shit. Love this one. So I'm pleased to report the eggs came out very nicely this time. I pre-boiled the eggs before the stream. And I got them nice and soft boiled. You always want that. I'm gonna struggle to eat these for a while now, so bear with me. Oh shit, here we go. Under here, everything is drenched in jade. Chorus goes hard. Rest in the shade. Can I harmonize? I do wanna let you know you can stand. No, that sucks. That's not working. In the shade. Kinda. And in here, everything is drenched in jade. Yeah, it's working. Bring it away, don't be afraid. I don't know how to do that part. Gonna let you know you can stay. Okay, the harmony could use work. Definitely could use work. I'm going back to the noodles. Oh, a Silk Song coming out tomorrow? That's cool. What, there's Hollow Knight AUs? Do people do Hollow Knight AUs to pass the time? I'm not really familiar with that. I've read 2 pieces of Hollow Knight fanfiction, one by Courier New, one at the recommendation of Courier New. But neither are really AUs that much. There's AUs of everything? I kind of think there aren't. I think there's AUs of anything with like massively gigantic fandom, which I guess does include Hollow Knight. Minecraft AUs? Maybe. Are there FIFA AUs? That's the real question. The 40-year-old men in Argentina sit around writing, like, football AUs. Where Ronaldinho is Argentine instead of Brazilian or something. I don't know what they do. Obra Dinn had AUs? Of what were the alternate universes? The ship was French this time instead of English. Obra Dinn from the perspective of... No, that's not even an AU. Obra Dinn College AU. Yeah. The ship goes on land this time. Obra Dinn, but with the reader insert barista crewmate. He's the ship's barista, don't ask. And that's the POV character. Obra Dinn, but no one died. The voyage went off without a hitch. There's no insurance payouts. Because the barista saved them, obviously. You're eating ice cream? I maybe would want some. I have ice cream though. If I really wanted ice cream, I could get it. Vanilla with chocolate chips is good. I was briefly part of a conversation this morning on the... Well, it wasn't the morning, but close enough. This morning on the Haley Labs server about there's one particular song someone mentioned, and I was like, oh, you mean the one that sounds like Suburban Jungle? Because I always thought it sounded like Suburban Jungle, the piano. And then as more people chimed in, it turns out the specific piano was actually the same sample probably, and it's like a well-known thing, like a dance music piano synthesizer, like the Korg 1, I think. So the more you know. It is very sad, I'll say. Like, Suburban Jungle is probably my favorite song from the Homestuck OST. And it's by Michael Guy Bowman. And so, relatively recently, I had the thought, hey, if I look at Michael Guy Bowman's total discography, he's probably got crazy bangers like Suburban Jungle, my favoriteest song. And then I look at Michael Guy Bowman's channel, and he does a lot more music, but fucking none of it sounds anything like Suburban Jungle. Somehow it was just a one-off. Like, he channeled the inspiration from the ether to make that one song, and the rest of it is nothing like it. Huge bummer. Like, no offense to his music, he's a good music guy, but it's like, it's not Suburban Jungle. I was looking for that. Deeply unfortunate when that happens. I tried giving one of his albums a listen. Give it a fair shake, you know. You thought Suburban Jungle was a Rain World track? Maybe Urban Jungle. Maybe you're thinking of Urban Jungle. I'm not sure if they had suburbs in Rain World. But everyone knows Rain World's kind of like Homestuck anyway. Does an audio search exist that gives songs that sound similar? God knows, someone's probably tried to make it. I think usually that works based on genre tags more so than like machine learning though. And genre tags are usually pretty coarse in their ability to capture what a song actually sounds like or what the appeal is. So I'm guessing there's no good solution for that besides asking for recommendations. Actually, want to hear the song in question that started this? I'll just play it. It's from the same album as Ignorant to the Void, the meme song that I played while speedrunning earlier. Is it after frame drag? No, here it is. Right there. Those like shrill, sharp as glass piano chords just immediately bring it to mind for me. Doesn't hurt that it's like I think both probably have very similar and simple chord progressions. Da, 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 da. The rest of the song kind of stops being like that, though. This sounds early 2010s. This is 2015. It stops being Suburban Jungle, but I still remember it as like the one that sounds like Suburban Jungle, even though it's just the intro mostly. I have to play Suburban Jungle? Oh, true. Some people might not even know what that is. I will play that in a sec. I'm almost done the ramen. Going to a furry rave would save me? I feel that. Although wearing a fursuit at a rave sounds absolutely miserable. I'm not even going to pretend. I've never worn a fursuit. But I'm pretty sure, like, you'd be sweating like a whole fucking river Nile in there. You'd be the Amazon. There'd be sweat leaking out of your furry paw pads into the floor below you. It'd squelch when you stepped in that. Simply rank. I had to paint a vivid picture. I had to do it. That's what comes to mind. Fursuit of the Rant Sona. It's just like the same guy but with fur, but it's the same color. Okay, let me find Suburban Jungle, which I don't have on this same player app. Suburban Jungle. That's loud. It starts off with the sick marimba. There it is, the piano. Whatever that plucked thing is, fuck knows. Where's my chat window then? Come back. There it is. This part here. Those super high crisp piano stabs. That's a classic. I'll just let it play, why not? Maybe Michael Guy Bowman will copyright claim my entire channel. It's fine. He can fight with Oliver Buckland. They can do battle like titans. Wasn't Michael Guy Bowman recently part of the fucking whatever drama is going on with Homestuck now? I don't even know. I don't even know why I asked, actually. I don't think I want to know. It's fine. This piano line is so fucking good, dude. I learned this on piano. I can kind of do it. It doesn't sound quite as good, obviously, but... I wonder if this is from a similar era. No, it would have been earlier. This is from early Homestuck, like pre-2010 probably. It was apparently inspired by the music in Sim City 4 or something. That was like a city building game. And then it, one more loop and then it ends. I'm finished the ramen though. We can resume the stream. You recognize these samples? I mean, if you are tuned to any kind of, I want to say any kind of EDM really, of a certain era, you'll recognize the samples. I'm not. I'm pretty fucking terrible at recognizing samples, but... Piano time? Okay, the piano time. Well, for starters, there's been the issue with the mic, which I've not thought to fix, basically. I've been kind of locked down, just non-stop working on various projects and things, and I don't tend to think of extraneous objectives like that. Two, as another factor, I might be getting a new roommate in here soon, actually. Like potentially very soon. And this new roommate may potentially actually play piano. And in that potential case, we may be potentially removing the piano from my room to a common area. In which case, piano time's going to be off the table more so than it currently is. I hate to say it. I don't know what will become of piano time. Unless maybe I'll go nuts one day and work up some concept of like running a cable through the wall and having a second mic out there or something. There would be no video feed in that case. I don't know how the fuck I would get video feed to work without getting a new webcam, because my current one doesn't even have a removable cable. So there's no fucking way I could have like a reversible setup or something where I could take it to the other room. Audio only? Yeah, well, it was audio only originally. I recently by the standards of how long I've been streaming, had a piano cam. But it's not necessary. You know what? This is how we do it, actually. The piano will probably be against the wall of my current room if we move it. And the current mic is too sensitive, so it solves both problems at once. I just go outside and play through the wall, and you can hear it with no clipping. It'll be perfect. The audio will be pristine. Anyway. These are the kind of ideas that I tell myself I hope that I will have time to think about, or an urge to think about, when RAM is finished and I have a small amount of free time again. That would be nice. We'll see. Can I play any Corru songs? There is one. I saw an arrangement of Safe Surface. Someone actually made a piano arrangement, and I want to learn it. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. But I would love to be able to play that. It's rather quiet in here, eh? Let's, there we go. Ugh. This ramen's gonna be trying to drag me down. It's gonna be weighing upon my GI tract and siphoning all the blood from my body to digest the ramen. Which makes me think maybe, before we get back into it, I should extend the break to also take some espresso with it. That usually counteracts the post-meal sedative effects. Which is why Italy invented espresso, I'm pretty sure. You can't see? There's nothing to see. I'm just idling on the same screen. I might run and get a shot. Otherwise, I'm gonna fall asleep. I think that's how we keep the stream going here. I need the finish. Okay, I'm back. Espresso's quick. Honestly, one of the greatest utilities of espresso. You don't have to be a coffee snob. If you can stomach espresso, it's literally just the fastest way to generate coffee besides using instant. And even with instant, you gotta boil the kettle. It might still be faster. Alright, well now we should be good to go here for the rest of the game. And I am making fairly decent progress through the rest of it. There's this, there's a couple more combat scenarios, and like the final confrontation is like a big thing, but we should be able to do it. The Council. What's up, guys? Oh, the bits and bytes.
Akazet, these bits and bytes are fucking delicious.
Let's approach Tozik. Miltza, Gakvu, and Tozik linger near the heart. Within its shadow, near a diagnostic pod, the world seems more solid. Tozik operates on one of his own arms with his corru, examining the internals. Surely a grim matter, given their expressions. As I approach, as I must be here for them, and they quiet expectantly.
Hello, friends. While we wait, do you need anything?
Oh, my voice isn't really... Got some cloggage still. A drink.
Hello, friends. While we wait, do you need anything?
Tozik reseals his arm, twisting his receptors negatively. They are all crushed with fear. Another miracle would be ideal. My mind core. I've not been able to move it. So we're just going to check, we're just doing a check of my quo body's organs, and the timeline is accelerating somehow. Miltza and Gakfu suspected as our exposure to the overlap.
Yeah, Idril implied to me that we had more time than this. That her afflicted friends had struggled in the silence of the dull mind, or had stayed in the silence of the dull mind. Maybe that's why it took so long to affect them.
Are you fit to continue using the time stopper?
Yes, but not for much longer. I feel something. Tozik is silent. After a blink, he merely starts to shake his head, struggling to place words. And I think this affliction is a result of what I saw when I connected. Or what saw me.
What was it? You keep avoiding the subject.
Miltza's quick to press the matter.
Was it God? Did you see God, Tozik? Was God kind? Was God beautiful?
I was afraid to share, in case the knowledge itself was a threat. Which sounds impossible, but with what I saw, that is what I believed. And now, with how little I even remember, I don't think that is the case. I saw another place. It might have been the doll, but the haze, the solid light that clouds it was gone. My sight went on forever. It was like a vanishing dream now. It began to fade after I disconnected. I have only fleeting visions, received with borrowed senses. But it held such color, infinite webs of connections and shapes that are lost to me now. And before them, beyond me, or in front of me, I couldn't tell. Perhaps it was the space itself. There was this presence, as if it was the eye of Elsie itself within the reach of a claw, burning its gaze inward, into itself, into me. And then I began to feel myself being dragged, drawn deeper into the vision. So I found my arms again, back here, and tore the connector away. He continues to shake his head, receptors crushing backwards with despair. It sounds like Sauron. It sounds very bad. It sounds like when Frodo puts the ring on, yeah. It's also very colored of space, just very Lovecraft in general, just being hit with a vision that is so overwhelmingly strange and alien that it breaks your mind. Especially Lovecraftian in this case. I don't know if anyone's ever read actual Lovecraft, but it's all about... It's kind of romantic in a way, in like the literary sense, like the romantic period of literature, where it's like all these far-off kind of phantasmagorical landscapes and stuff, these far distant lands that Lovecraft always would obsess over. People would get visions of these like alternate planets and weird shit, different realms. It sounds very similar to what Tozik was describing. Anyway, shit is fucked for Tozik. He continues to shake his head, receptors crushing backwards with despair. His voice wavers with such terror and sadness, the depth of which I have never seen in him, and which was unable to be conveyed by Andrew Cunningham's voice acting. But it still reached for me, even without the connector, and it found grasp in something. Something inside my mind, and it's moving, it's pulling. The affliction, the infection we spoke of. This must be what happens if its first vector is a mind core. Even if Velzy should grant us mercy in finding a spare, I don't think corru.observer will help me. It knows me.
Given all of this, do you think
That he should stay in the silence of the dull mind? I already tried talking him into that.
Determination swells in his voice.
Yes, and I declined. At this rate we are moving, it should be fine. And I will still not sit and wait. No, and I will not sit and wait. Not only because I believe I am needed here, but also, it did not seem to help Yudril's lost friends. There's no point in weakening our team for a meager chance. We all came down here knowing it would mean death. And I'm ready to accept it if it means we can complete our plan. If we can save anyone.
This gaze has changed him so deeply. To think he is capable of such concern for us. Or perhaps our mundane work and research was simply never enough to let it shine through. His will is inspiring, enough to allow me to accept his choice. Even if I may disagree.
All right, but the instant you feel a threshold is crossed, or you enter a state like Idril described, we must take the connector in case you can spread it to us somehow.
I know. It will be done. Time is short, but every blink I can help, I will.
Stay strong.
And this is why people go nuts for Tozek. Well, not the only reason, but I think it's the main reason. Is that... I don't know. He goes kind of sicko mode in his final hours here. I'm sure that sicko mode was the only descriptor I could think of. Let's pretend I said something better than that. He really locks the fuck in. He does indeed. I like the line about Akazet wondering whether this is actually a new facet of his personality that's been brought out by the crazy duress of the collapse, or if it's just how he always was, but they weren't really... There was no opportunity for him to express this before. I like that. It's nice. Okay, well, the council has convened. They have no more dialogue for me. The fuck is this thing here? There's like a floating thumbprint.
Soon, not until the ceremony is weakened.
What's this?
Others will be back in a blink.
Okay. Time to proceed. Definitely heal. We stand and wait, prepared for the worst. Another attack, a call from Kavik or Bozko, but there is nothing. Instead, our friends shuffle in, container in tow. All right. Oh, now how do we do this one? It's hard to tell with the overlap, but the big veins run out to a few lesser organs. One that draws from the ocean, a few for, well, no need for specifics, but based on the damage. I think Vako has repurposed most of them. She must be pulling Koroi from the spire through the heart, using the pressure to force it downwards into the organs, which now probably only serve to feed the ceremony. So if we simply detonate beneath the spire heart, we could disrupt all the veins at once. Let's make some space beneath it. Some space beneath it. I'm not talking like Jabroni Mike doing the Philly voice. This is one that he does. Cool. Brooklyn Birdley unlocked.
Oh.
Well, smash the terminal, obviously. That's Daffy Duck, you're right, actually. That's Daffy Duck. I'm gonna pound back the espresso, it's cool now. Oh, it's also Mr. Dink, you're fucking right. I don't know, that was a unique one. Well, smash the terminal, obviously. We make a big hole in it.
You put the container off to the side there. Kavik, can you help me? I put a few more parts in this one. With a little recirculation, we can direct the blast upward.
All right.
Bosco, do not simply smash the terminal. Here, let me make an incision.
Bosco sets the bomb beside the central terminal, stepping away. Tozik limps closer, examining the sides of the terminal. And so the Jut set to their work, while Meltza lingers near the door to the spine, keeping watch. A wise decision, actually. I moved to stand near the opposite side, just in case. What the fuck is tell you? And Gakvu, hey Gakvu, what's up? The way she materializes there.
Hey, I just came here so I wouldn't have to make conversation with Meltza. I have no alternatives, of course. But I hope you realize how absurd this is. If we succeed, I'm not even sure how we can explain our actions. We will look like the culprits.
We can save that worry for later. But Velzy will reward us for these risks, I am sure.
It hates when you say such things, Akazet.
I begin to laugh, and so does she, for I know this so well. But her laughter is cut short when the Jut begin to shout.
Oh, careful!
Back up, back up, back up! Come quickly, everyone! What? I redirect my attention too late. Something explodes. My senses take a blink to respond. What the fuck did they do? But when I recover, my movements are slowed, burdened with the weight of sludge. That's Gakfu's corpse just completely splattered onto Akazet's body. No, just kidding, she's fine. The room is collapsing, filling with mixing torrents of koroi, spider blood, water. They hang in the air, forming pools that warp up past the ceiling, then flood into the floor. Nonsensical, but still clearly physical, filling the room rapidly, spreading from the center. Tozak, Miltza, and Kavik flee to the opposite wall. The opposite hall. I want to go to them, but the force is too strong, even for Bozko. He relents, approaching me and Gakfu quickly. While the ceiling, the sky of the overlap, seems to push downward, whatever reality exists here is still subject to the pressure of the spire and is giving way. Get out any way you can. Bozko forces the door nearby, where Gakfu, Idril, and I can flee. We have fucking Idril in the party? What's she gonna do, dude? She's gonna like toke on a blunt and get high. Hirik clings to Idril's back.
Come on. Before performs an emergency seal.
Oh, he was talking to them. I thought he was angry at the door. That was an odd inflection. I follow without question to the next hall, and the door closes quickly behind us. The chamber is out of sight, yet murky water still twists and fades in the void beyond the walls. I guess it went off prematurely? That's probably what happened. Our door begins to bulge outward, lights fading away, but it holds. I get a good look at the others here. We are separated. Idril is deeply wounded and bleeding Corru, but immediately tending to herself. The hall here is split apart, twisted like all else, but certainly more real than the heart was. A good sign?
What? What happened?
Some of the veins came loose when he tried to shift the container. I thought they had settled and connected, but maybe some more care was needed. There was also a malformed dull node, which we thought would be okay. Oh well, it's just a little giggle of Velzy. Nothing major, but I lost the detonator.
We could have lost everyone. My heart swells with rage at her carelessness. No, she said we. It was not only her. This is just how she seems to act. It was an accident anyway. And she's right. We can recover. That must be our focus.
Alright, we must draw a new plan.
A new path. Same thing.
Let me contact the others.
She says bleeding out. Idril just like that.
Idril, no one cares about your giggle of Velzy right now. We almost just died ourselves. Hello. Kavik, Tozak, team. Speak distinctly.
We're on the opposite side from you, Akazet. Miltza and I are all right, mostly. Tozak's looking pretty bad, though.
I can still move and fight. Let me do this until we reunite.
You may not need to if you move quickly enough. But the detonator is lost, so we must improvise. On your way back around in the spine, manually set the bomb to detonate, preferably with you not in the chamber. Then follow the path back to the lesser mind and meet us there.
All right. Oh, we can do that. Suddenly, the Okidoya makes itself known again. The voice, the sensation, the taste of Spam to Neo, the ceremony's ethereal tendrils. Its scream passes through us, and at once, the room distorts further, space stretching and warping, never tearing. And down the hall, twisted shapes appear to us, more foes to be dealt with, slowly forming.
Knoppet.
Vakoa must know we are attempting something drastic. Our advantage is lost. And worse still, the least experienced of our team are alone. This is surely happening on their side too. But curiously, the distortion recoils, some entities flickering away before they form fully. Unable to press through the overlap to become physical, something is failing on Vakoa's side. Is our plan working? Is the ceremony starving? Is the overlap shrinking?
Aki. They are here. We really do not have,
I know. Do not worry, Kavik.
I speak outwardly to Bozko and Gakfu, already standing ready to fight.
Gakfu, Bozko, cover me. I must lend my mind and expertise to the others if they have any hope of survival. Just until I can get them to the silence.
You will be safe. Gakvu, stay behind me.
And to the others, I extend my mind across the connection. I hope Bozko, like fireman, carries Akazet around while she does this.
Kavik, Tozik, Miltza, I may not be there with you, but grant me your senses and I will guide you.
I feel an impulse of approval from them through the time stopper, but no speech, for they must have already started to fight. I must act now. So, double combat. Oh, but there's a save point. Okay, thanks for the save point, bro. I'm gonna want that. Is Idril gonna fight? I guess she just doesn't, because Carrick's on her shoulder here. Oh, there's like a wall here. I can't. I wanted to jump into Bozko's arms, like Scooby jumping into Shaggy. Oh well.
Proceed.
Having the permissions I need from the split team, I disconnect from my external senses, focusing entirely on the connection. I cannot mess this up. No more mistakes. Sounding like Bozko now, Akazet. Careful. Delay from the interloper. Wait a minute, can I talk to Moth? Or is this just another chance to save? I'm curious if they have unique dialogue here. I'll try it. It is literally just this. Okay. Maybe Moth has a comment? Nope, nothing new. It is just a save point. No, there's no options for Akaza yet. I'm pretty sure it's just at the very end, okay? Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Alright. We have an Akazet-free combat encounter now. I can see the obstacles that lie ahead. I can see all the obstacles in my way. A handful of Akoa's entities bar their path.
This should be trivial.
New middle name. Unstoppable, trivial, vernacular Dracula acupuncture.
Follow my instructions.
As they advance, ready to fight, the door ahead, it distorts as if something is coiling around it, writhing. In an instant, it takes the shape of an eye. Uh-oh, the hall shakes, lengthens, splitting apart the clear path ahead. When I try to think of what to do, their panic eats at my focus.
Oh, this cannot be where we die. No, it'll be okay. We just need to hold them off. Akazet, it moved us somehow.
Yes,
Nothing moved. There was just something in the way. Do you not see it?
Oh my god, they have their fucking spirit medium Tozik here. This is fucked. I remember this fight. Tozik directs my attention with a thought. The gaps. They are not gaps. His altered sight affords worrying clarity of the situation. Distorted barricades stand ahead, like fallen branches stretched out from the dull haze.
They are the tendrils of the ceremony, coiling around the hall, interfering with physical space. I can see it bending, folding into itself. Do you see it?
No, just the outline.
Koa must be diverting focus to deal with this directly. If they are close enough to be physical, they are close enough to destroy.
Havoc, your explosives.
Oh yeah! If I can get close enough, I can place them directly. That should work!
Good eye, Tozak.
It's not mine.
Yeah, right. Sorry.
Didn't mean to make it awkward. The orange juice was injected directly into Tozak's veins. Okay, Miltza. What are archetypes? We have 2 healers and a Miltza. They're like all support. It's 3 glasses of milk. But one of the glasses of milk has like 400 kilograms of Semtex in a backpack, so that should help.
Good job tripping balls and seeing weird shit, Tozak.
There's 4 of them, but they're like shitters. They're weak. Oh, this actually does focus Tozak. It's like an alternate focus. Is anyone missing HP? Miltza's missing a small amount of HP. I think I should try... Going for an attack with no crit chance is not going to be useful here. So just heal. Alright. Miltza, I don't know, flank them I guess. Or maybe staying closer to get the mass focus is the play. They're going to be able to attack us regardless of where we stand. Just hit everyone. Oh, the song is good. It's got those like submarine sonar pings in it. Love that. Similar vibes to that album I had on actually, the vaguely psy-trance kind of percussion. Got some acid shit in the background. Kavik. Does Kavik? No, this thing's guarding the spot that I want to place the bomb. I think we should just take the first turn to maybe AoE buff as much as possible. Well, the eye is shooting airstrikes. Right. What? Is any of this? Okay, we got knocked around. We're actually fine. The shields blocked all of the damage perfectly. Cool. Okay, so don't stand in the airstrikes. I think Tozak should just try to, maybe corru skivvy, but we don't need regen, we're at full health. What if I put a parasite on one? I cannot reach from here mostly. Okay, that'll work. Okay, Miltza stand back and go for the airstrike. Nice. And Carrick, just dash to where you need to put the bomb. Unless it has a range, does it? Not enough. Okay. Somehow Tozik is tanking while taking no damage? Tozik is locked the fuck in, apparently. I don't even know what he's doing, but he's just surviving with no damage somehow. And he's focused. Alright, go for the corru skeevy. Fuck him up. Alright, so don't stand in the bomb blast. The parasite helped. That's quite a big explosive radius there. Oh, that was IED. That wasn't the one I wanted. Okay. Kevin fucked it up pretty bad there. Vilzy's repetition. No, Vilzy's fondness for repetition. Truly nauseating, isn't it? That happened the last time Kavik tried to place a delayed explosive. Yeah, Kavik fucked it up. That was him. He fucked it up. We're still fine though. Barely a scratch. Barely even hurt. Tozik is so locked in, shit ain't nothing to him. Just heal everyone while also killing the enemy. Okay, try that again, Kavik. I think this will work. Oh, I need to put it on the wall. I can't actually reach still. God damn it. Oh, I think the drone is still hitting them. That's what actually took damage before. Okay. Is Tozik still locked in? Not focused at the moment. Actually, go and heal Kavik. That'll help. That's fine. I should probably just finish off the enemy. There we go. It's all coming together. This time. There we go. Oops. There's only 1 damage. Ah, whatever. Okay, gotta not stand there, Tozik. Beauty. I think we're all completely set here. Alright, trigger. We're about to release Gurren Lagann with triggers like that. They spawned 20 more guys. They're just like a mosh pit. They're body blocking us. It's not fair. Oh, we don't actually have to go past it. It just deletes the space when you break the tether. Okay. We're still barely taking damage. Actually, I say that Kavik is missing 4 health. Oops. No, Carrick. No, this is Kavik. These names, dude. I could be using cover, but no. Kavik's job is to sprint to the wall and blow it up. Can't be spending turns using cover all the time. I also cannot get to the other side to heal him safely, because I'm going to be standing in the airstrike if I heal him. I'm focused though, so I can apply regen with the corru. These have 1 health. They suck. They suck so bad. Is Drone Strike an AoE? I think it's an AoE to vulnerable foes. Right. A bomb would go pretty hard here, I gotta say, but I need to be moving up this chamber. I wonder if there's a way to do this. Maybe this is the way. Not bad. What the fuck? Oh, there's a bomb. There's a bomb on the floor. Okay. How did they move me back into the cuck corner? Why is Tozik here? How did you do that?
Get out of my way. Stop it.
Okay, Miltza, don't stand there. The bomb is probably not going to reach Tozik. It's fine. I can just pick these guys off. Alright. Plant the bomb. It goes faster if you don't accidentally throw a grenade at your own feet. That light got fucked up. And there's just the bomb thrower is still here. That's fine. My bombs are bigger. Kavik is not really at that low health anymore. It's fine. Okay, I don't want to advance into this thing because its bomb is in the way. I could just heal Miltza. Further back. I need to be here. Okay, and you just get the fuck out of dodge. Oh, I needed to detonate it. It's not a time bomb. I forgot. It doesn't matter though, because the enemies don't respawn. It literally does not matter. And in fact gives me a turn to heal. Kablooey. Okay, what's even happening? We got a bomb throwy guy. What are these? Like the fucking Outer Wilds warp tunnels? What are those? Coiled. I guess I think the jet skin is applying regen, maybe? Where's the jet skin? Yeah, this fucking thing. Where is it? In the middle. Okay, well, don't stand in the bomb. How about the good old corru? And I think, yes, I can slip through here. Yeah, just bum rush the eye. I can't use a bomb in these close quarters.
Oh.
Oh, he's dodging easy. Oh, not that one. Ow. He's fine. He can take one of those. Did the Jutskin die? We got a mass, a shape, and a figure. So a mass, a shape, and a figure walk into a bar. Tozik's turn was skipped? Did someone stun him? I guess he's not in harm's way. It's kind of fine. It doesn't really matter. Kavik is being absolutely swarmed here. I guess just apply focus. I have to use my turn to plant the bomb and just tank all these guys. I don't love that. Can I at least... No, that's the airstrike. Alright, just do it. Just hope for the best, Kavik. Okay, Miltz is tanking for Kavik. Did that hit? No, Tozik was fine. Okay, Kavik hardly took any damage in that, it was fine. The blast radius is here. There's another bomb there. How would I heal Kavik? I'm not sure if I easily can heal Kavik. You know what? Tozik's got spare health, just go for it. Just keep everyone safe. And you run the fuck away and blow shit up. Easy peasy. Immediately down to 1 health. That was the bomb going off. We're completely fine. The armor tanked it. Fuck that eye up. Poke it with your finger. You poked it with his finger. Defeat. The next battle's gonna have Pluie, Jongler, and the third thing. Yeah. The Zelda boss. That shape, the eye, it breaks apart, releasing the door. The overlap's grasp of the hall fades. What if there's some crazy late game reveal that the eye is like the true eye of Velzy? Because obviously this game's got eye imagery everywhere. It's their god. They worship a giant eye. But the Okidoya also employs eye imagery. Like Tozik describes like an eye being upon him when he was contacting the core, and there's like an eye on the wall and stuff. Is it a different Velzy? A satanic version of Velzy? The overlap's grasp of the hall fades, and so the path to the spine awaits them.
Proceed, quickly.
No time is wasted as they enter. The spine is far more incoherent than before. Vokoa is surely grasping at it. Reminder that while we're doing this, Gakfu and Bozko are just going absolutely apeshit defending Akazet solo right now. Gakfu is probably riding around on Bozko's shoulders. Or maybe it's just Idril. Maybe Idril had her, like, Gamzee moment. And is absolutely going off. And Bozko and Gakfu are just watching in horror from the corner as she just tears through them like the Doomslayer for no apparent reason. We'll never know. But still, it is strangely silent and empty. Perhaps that attack in the hall was all she could muster? Is she shifting focus to us on the other side? Tozik! Tozek has fallen to the ground.
Tozek?
Kavik runs to Tozek's side, helping him up to his feet again. His body is shifting in ways that Kavik tactfully avoids perceiving.
It is in here. Akset, I don't know how much time I have left. I can hardly tell what is real.
Focus on what must be done, Tozek. And keep in mind how much we need you. Just a little further.
With Kavik's help, the three proceed to the spinal tether, lingering out of its silencing range.
You are all doing so well. Once the explosive is ready, flee through the lesser mind as planned. And Tozek, once it is done, take off your connector.
Right. Heading into the silence now. I'm setting it up to detonate as soon as we are out of range.
Yeah, Miltza and I will keep watch. Akazet, Bosko, Gakvu, how is it on your side?
It is not as bad here, but we are still making little progress. And keep them afar, Gakfu picks them off. Though she is hurt. They keep coming.
Akazet, we really need you here as soon as you can.
I know. Just a little longer, and that is it. You weren't allowed to die yet, Tozek. You're all out of vacation days.
Pulling the project manager card. Terror rips through the connection, the grand door in the spine. It has opened. Ah shit, it's her. And a familiar shape is forming in the space before it.
What is your status?
Tozek is... Aki, he's saying there's a problem with the setup. It probably would not have gone off if we had not returned. But I don't think we have enough time. It's Vakoa. Wait. There's something that I can try. No, I have to try. Keep working on the explosive.
Try what? Miltza?
Suddenly, her senses disappear from the time stopper. Kavik is my only active connection now, and I see she has shoved her connector in his confused claws and stormed toward Vakoa?
Aki, she took off the connector! She's shouting at Vakoa! Hold on, let me try to feed this through.
Miltza's calling to Vakoa, challenging her, but Vakoa's form is flickering and twitching, unsteady. The color bleeds from the world around her in radiating waves. With all we have seen, Miltza still tries to reason. I focus through Kavik's senses until she becomes clear.
No more. I cannot. This was doomed from the start. I've always felt it. And for what? This must be it. This must be the moment. Vakoa, please. If this is an awakening, if it is finally here, even if imperfect, I have to know.
Okay, what the fuck is going on?
She's not locked in.
Okay. Is Miltza implying that Vakoa was on her side of the conflict? Is that part of this? I can't. This was doomed from the start. I've always felt it. This must be it. This must be the moment. So does Miltza doubt that it's an awakening, or does she think it is? She's giving mixed messages here. If she's saying, I've always felt it, that implies that they were in on something, so they're part of the same side of the conflict, i.e. pro-Meteor, I want to join with the human instrumentality Meteor. But Miltza's always felt it was doomed. And is asking Vakoa to stop, but then says, if this is really it, then I have to know. She's confusing. She doubts it, but holds out hope. Yes. But why say it was doomed from the start, and then say, but if it's not, tell me.
From Kavik's view, I can hardly see, but I think Vakoa's stance has softened. She is actually listening. Whatever may come, this is delaying her for Tozik at least.
I've labored so long, done so much in their name, yet I've never had any answers. Only worthless faith. Please show me. Say anything.
The sorrow in her voice is striking. There is no readiness in her stance. This is not just some deception. Miltza's drone is inactive, disconnected, lying on the tether. She truly intends to...
Miltza, just get away from her. Come on. You've seen what happens.
From within the bomb's silence, Tozik speaks to Kavik.
Kavik, go. I will activate the charge manually. What? No, Tozik, I'm not doing that. No chess.
Okay, Germa, no, Germa, go away.
No, Tozik, I'm not doing that.
This will take too long. We have one chance, Kavik.
Just focus on the bomb.
Miltza storms closer to Vakoa, sure to make more demands. But to my surprise, Vakoa does not strike. She reaches out and grasps Miltza in a kind embrace. When that silences Miltza's cries, dull light distorts around them, and Kavik must look away. I cannot make out the details. But something horrific is happening to her.
Kavik, forget it. You need to move. Now! Get Tozik, go to the door, and...
Oh shit. I thought the Tozik turned into a Minecraft block for a second, actually. I'm like, what the fuck happened to Tozik? No, he's there. Suddenly, Kavik is shoved aside, away from the tether. And it lifts up and away, into the spinal system above. Bye, Tozik! Bye, Tozik! Where'd he go, dude? Shit. And it lifts up and away into the spinal system above. Tozik's unsteady mind speaks through a connection. Oh, what the fuck is that, by the way?
I turned off the silence for a moment. There was no room for error here. Once you are out, I'm going to force this down and detonate it. So, leave. Before we're both lost.
Kavik's fury flares through my mind as he watches Tozik's ascent. Vakoa is gone, too. But Miltza begins to stand, tearing Kavik's attention back to her. In an instant, the chamber is suffocated in darkness. Her twisted shape stares at him, waiting. But he calls up to Tozik.
I am not leaving you!
No, Tozik, Kavik is right. This bomb is critical, but so are you. Reactivate the silence and continue fixing it. And Kavik. Tozik's affliction may be too far progressed. He must stay disconnected. We need you to stop her. That is not Miltza.
Tozik needs no further instructions, his connection disappearing into silence. Kavik's anxiety crumbles before his determination, and I feel his confirmation. With careful aim, Kavik pitches an improvised explosive at Miltza. But she is hardly affected, stepping forward through the blast.
I am here. Still time. Fear what must be done. Only chance. Come with me.
I think to fill in the gaps, I'm here, there is still time. Do not fear what must be done. This is our only chance. Come with me. I think that's what's implied. Okay, there's still so much to unpack with Miltza there. I'm pretty sure that implies that Vakoa was part of this, but higher up. Like, Miltza was never told enough. Miltza was like a grunt working for this conspiracy, but was never let in on what the higher-ups were actually, the full extent of their knowledge, it sounded like. And she was doing the thing. The religious thing you do, where you're like, if God is real, I need a sign. I can hold faith no longer, give me a sign. And in this case it worked, and she turned into Cthulhu. I guess that was the sign. She drank the Kool-Aid, basically. She drank it. Kavik nearly takes a step back, but the edges of the room flare with distortion.
The Koa is gripping this place, wielding Miltza like a weapon. If Kavik gets too close to her, she will surely tear him apart.
You have anything stronger?
There was a spark of realization. I may. My explosives have a much more substantial blast if they have more material to use. And Kavik directs my attention to the spinal root nearby. The roots, yeah, I can lodge some explosives in them. And then when she gets close...
You know what must be done. I will guide you, my friend.
All right. I can do this. We can do this. Repeated application of planned increases. Okay, so this is a very strange but kind of compelling one-on-one boss fight. A turn-based one-on-one boss fight, which almost never works. This game can kind of do them, though. Oh my god. Tozik's in the fucking ceiling. Miltza's turned into Cthulhu. It's bad. I'm going to drink tea, apply some chapstick, and then do it. Don't mind the insane lore, it's fight time. Indeed. This is Akazet's arc in this episode. Quite literally. Ignore the lore, we have to keep fighting. Which I personally think is valid of her. There's only so much new information you can be expected to internalize when you're in a life or death situation like this. You have to strip out the details and just keep doing the shit that keeps you alive. So, the way you do this... is she gonna charge somewhere? Where's she charging? What are these? There's an effect. Unnatural reflex. Oh, you get fucking wrecked if you get close to her, basically. If you come close to her, you get wrecked. So you have to plant bombs on these things and then awkwardly kite her into them. It's a bit strange. Can I plant one more? Oh, it doesn't increase it that much. She's coming. Is that a push effect? Oh no, it's just like a death wave that kind of rolls across the arena for some reason. Just don't step in it. Do I bail now? I might need to bail, but she's not going to stand in that unless I kite her more. I think I have to risk it. Ow. Okay. Oh, 3 damage. That's okay. I think I can get out of here. And trigger. Ooh, that knockback. She only took 6 damage from that, but that was 10% of her health. Okay. I still have an action? Or maybe it stunned her and that's why. I should immediately plant another one. Okay, she's gonna come back down. This time... I wonder if I can be smarter with this. Here's an idea. If she wants to attack me, she's gonna stand here in the radius. If I stand here, and do I use cover or do I focus? I think I try to evade. Right here. Because if I hit her here, perfect. Perfect. Now she's gonna go flying into the fire. This was ideal. After suffering 2 of these explosions,
Miltza's stride becomes more of a stumble. The dull's light around her grows less vibrant. Is she more vulnerable? Or is this merely a sign of the ceremony's focus being diverted? Suddenly, the overlap's light floods the chamber. Invisible limbs coiling around the roots, suffusing in them a dangerous distortion where Kavik should not tread. More distortion? You mean aside from this distortion, and that distortion, and the fire, and the death zone around Miltza?
Ah, fuck! Stay calm. I'm thinking.
Oh no, around the actual roots.
Just stay away.
A jolt runs through the Time Stopper's connection. Through Tozik's connector comes an unfamiliar mind. Hello? How does this work? What? Who is this?
Oh, I see.
Fucking tell you. Tell you?
Tozik told me the situation. Kavik, I'm above you right now. I was conducting a quick search, in case. It does not matter. I'm here to help you.
Okay, she's tsundere. Maybe that's her type. Maybe that's her deal, because she told Akazet, I'm not going back for those guys. They made their choice. I've already tried. I'm not doing it. Then as soon as Akazet looks away, she goes and looks for them. Okay, so she's a tsundere. Maybe that explains a little bit.
It does not matter. I'm here to help you. I am not sure what you have to work with down there, but the archival connector above has some large, heavy devices. And the floor has been breaking apart, leaving some holes. So I'm going to push them down, one after the other. I will try to show you where they will land. In fact, this one right here might work. Try to get her in position somehow. Knock her around with your explosives, I do not know. Just watch yourself.
Despite her clear reluctance in using our time stopper, our gratitude for her unexpected help is shared with an impulse. But there's no time for proper words. We must finish this. We're gonna drop Minecraft blocks on her. Tsundere, implied closest cultural equivalent. Okay, well she's in range now. But she moves before that happens, I assume. Oh fuck, I'm trapped inside the zone here. Okay, what effect is this? A chemical fire minus 10% per turn. I think that's only if I stand in it, so I think I should be able to walk around this... The fear. I don't want the fear, that's going to be annoying. Yeah, I can walk through it a little bit, it's fine. It's chill. Whoop, 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 whoop. So can I use an IED to kind of bop her further into there? Will that work? Or is she immune to knockback? She is not. Okay, I'll try that. Well, it was a good thought. The fuck is that? She's dropping chandeliers like Renala of the full moon. Tozik walking through the fire like, ouch, ouch, oof, ouch. With the little elf shoes daintily stepping. Okay, what do I do here? I guess I can knock her into the fire. Maybe this is the safer way to go. Just use the knockback and kite her. It's not how I played this fight before. But it does seem to work. Okay, this is how I win. Here, this works really well, actually. It doesn't send her back far enough. She's gonna come back. Ah, for fuck's sake. She's gonna move first and dodge it. It's not gonna help. Ooh, I punctured her though. That actually is good. That's DOT. Okay, So far, Tell You is not helping at all. I need to reposition. And maybe dash. Okay, that's pretty good. I need to get out of here, though, because the evil aura is encroaching. It actually encroached already. That's not good. What does Endure do? Oh, an action that removes fear, because allies can't get crits. I see. Not sure about this one. I think I just try to tank the next hit. Oh, she just knocked herself back into the fuck zone. Alright, Tell You, keep trying. It'll work eventually, I'm sure. Is this destabilizing? I could probably use that. Except it's gonna hit me there. Ah, shit. I need to move her somewhere else. Otherwise I'm gonna take damage. Oh, it didn't matter. She just happened to miss. Okay, if I can kite her over here, that would be great. I'm gonna have to go in the fear zone. And maybe tank a hit. I really want Tell You's efforts to do fucking something this fight, though. That would be nice. This time for sure. Alright, Tell You, get her. Get her ass. It never works. She moves first, and it never works. Tell You, come on. I'm in a bad spot here. I'm one hit from death. I am not tsundere, baka. I just need to survive this, yeah. Fear is not that big of a deal, honestly. She's not overwhelmingly fast. Okay. Try this. The plant pushed me, dude. It pushed me. Oh no. I got destroyed by a fucking house plant. I just launched it into myself. God damn it. That was Tell You's plan. I'm blaming Tell You for that. Kavik was doing fine and then Tell You pushed the house plant in the way. Invalid procedure. Kavik is dead. Retry. I had to retry this a few times when I played this originally. Okay, well, it went pretty well the first time until You got involved, so whatever. Actually, stay... Maybe this is an optimal spot, if you really want to min-max it. It might take her one more turn to reach this spot. I think this is ideal. Oh. Oh, she got a hit on me. Damn it. Okay, I didn't think she could reach me from there. That's bad. What the fuck do I do now? The IED does not reach from here. Okay, well, I can try to kite her a bit closer and just heal in the meantime. Okay, just far enough away. She's not in the blast radius still, though. Or is she? Why can't I tell? No, she's not. She's not. Okay. The IED will push her in, though. No? Why no? Why no? What? She didn't move. What the fuck happened? Please go into the bomb. What is... This worked before. This literally worked before. What happened? Unnatural carapace. Knockback. Does this go away in phase 2? This must change between phases, because that was not an effect that I was noticing before. Well, shit, I fucked it up. How do I salvage this? What is this effect? A bomb. Okay. Alright, well, I'm not dead yet. I don't have dash, though, because of the fear. Damn it. No, don't push me that way, bro. This is a disaster. This could not have been worse. Oh wait, she's in the blast radius. We're fine, actually. Never mind. Kaboom! Alright, and start planting. Wait, no, I am destabilized, so I should heal. Nope, it'll only cap out at my max HP anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm surprisingly not that damaged. It's all the shield stacks that are keeping me alive. Is she in the radius? Yes, perfect. Okay. That is ideal. After suffering 2 of these explosives, yada yada yada. Ignorant to the void plays.
Planting like a farmer on speed.
You sure are. Okay, I have no idea how to get her to stay in this besides, like, actually tanking. Which did seem to work that one time I tried it, so why not? What's the play? I think I spend a turn, she advances. I knock her back. That won't work. I think I have to literally do this. Just evade hits. And keep her in one spot. Oh, then it went off immediately that time. That's how it works. Okay, now I can punt her into the fire. Oh, I got a stun somehow. Maybe that was from the tell you thing. Okay, well this isn't gonna reach, obviously. Just let her barbecue and buff. I wonder... Oh, this is the play. Check this out. Dumbass will learn. Okay, this is going way better. Phase 2 is where I pick up the slack. Remember the plant button? But the... Oh, these kind of plants. She's getting wrecked anyway, but true. I forgot you could put them on these. She's just getting barbecued. Oh shit. Helio's got some more stuff coming. I think if I stand here, I can still do it. Wait, which one has it now? What? What did that do? I think it fucked up the telegraph. I'm going to assume it's still here. It isn't rendering properly. I need my dash to do the strategy though. Fuck it. I got to get rid of the fear. A natural dodge from Kavik? Insane. Actually insane. Alright. I'll get to a safe distance and blow that shit up. It did nothing. Okay, I think it glitched. I think it actually just glitched the bomb. I don't know. It is a bug. Interesting. Well, now you know what happens if a plant falls onto another plant that has a bomb planted on it. It will split the bomb into 4 separate disconnected squares of effect. Am I sending the fucking fear again? I can't even see it. I never see the fear effect. I never see it. Okay, what's the plan here? I can't dash. I may have to take a hit. I think I just gotta take one. No, I'm gonna get... The fear is gonna come back anyway if I stand there, so just... Whatever. Please don't push me back into the... she pushed me back into the fear. Okay, well... My spacing is better now. You know what? Fuck it. Just stand in the fear and plant a bomb. This shit's taking too long, man. She pushes herself back. God damn it. Okay. It's not going well. I gotta take some time to heal. Please just walk into the bomb. Oh, she just walked into it. She simply walked into it. Thank God. Okay, I'm gonna hide. Kablooey. She bounced right toward me. It's not ideal. Okay, but can I get her to go into this zone? If I camp out here? This maybe is how I win. Because she's gonna come toward me, and then I do my strat. I just evade. Perfect. And she gets pinballed. Now I can plant the bomb on this one. And she's still stunned. A natural dodge. The one, the savant. He's the guy from the Matrix. Okay, now it is your turn to have the plant thrown into you at a double-digit percentage of C. Get wrecked. Can I think she'll have time to get to me if I kite again. I think this is it. Come toward me. One more dodge, Kavik. Come on. One more dodge. She couldn't even make it in time. The kite was too perfect. Okay, that was clean as fuck that time. Okay, that phase 1 was absolute dog shit, but phase 2 was just Miltza getting pinballed. There is actually quite a lot of strategy to that fight. And I think the evidence for that is that when I first played this, I never figured out the proper kiting strat to make Telluse bombs useful. I think I just used I just like shot her back into the fire basically. Miltza's flickering form drops to the ground motionless. Kavik has approached hesitantly. And now we remember that this is actually rather sad. Which, it's very easy not to think about that when you're doing the boss fight. Then you're like, oh wait, that's Miltza. Kavik has approached hesitantly. She's in a strange state. The corru of her material body melded with the almost imperceptible tendrils of the ceremony. Here, but not here. Kavik nearly says something. An apology, maybe. His despair is overpowering. But Milta's arm shifts, claws pressing against the ground, attempting to push herself up again. Miltza? Are you still...
Knoppet. Knoppet.
Her receptors, barely visible, hang with regret. Nonsense, delaying him to harm us. Compassion is only ever exploited by parasites. What I must do is so cold, but...
Kavik, that is not Miltza anymore. She will kill you if you delay any longer. You know this. You must finish it.
He is frozen for a blink. But with my encouragement, he produces one last explosive. Tossing it gently toward Miltza and backing away, something he may detonate at will. Miltza turns her gaze toward the bomb, receptors opening. The Okidoya laughs tearfully through her. Miltza, I hope... Its senseless signal gives him some pause, but when she moves again, he does not hesitate any longer. I'm so sorry. Then a blast. Kavik refuses to look at the remains. It's done.
Kavik, you did what you had to. You know it was the only way, after her choice.
There will be time to mourn later. Tozak and I are going to descend with the tether. Get out of my way. He says the bomb is ready. And once it is down, I am disconnecting.
The sharpness of her thoughts is striking. Like she is stabbing my mind core with every word. Does she hate us? Does she hate us? Me? But she did try to help Kavik. What is her deal? There's something that makes Miltza tell you. There has to be some context that makes her make sense. I'm sure of it. It just, every interaction has some little peculiar quirk with her. What was Kavik gonna say, by the way? Miltza, I hope? I'm guessing it was like, I hope you were right about the meteor. Something along those lines. Because that's the only way that she's still alive in any way now.
Fine. Proceed back through the dull mind. We are going to finish this in the lesser mind. Meet us there. Understood, Kavik?
Aside from backing away from Miltza, he has sparsely made a thought. Yeah.
May you slip Velzy's eye.
How the hell are they holding it together like this? I feel like I'm gonna be sick, dude. Man, they really just killed her. Just like that. It seemed to me like they was trying to say something, too. I gotta wonder how much they were able to understand at the time. Maybe something with this voice they're hearing wasn't like, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out what they were thinking. Are you good?
Fine. Let me focus.
Alright, alright. Just remember to pace yourself.
I forgot that Moth existed for a sec there. Episode 4 is intense. I reroute my senses away from him, back to my own. Yeah, Akazet is not trying to understand whatever the fuck the zombified husks are telling her right now. She is not trying to understand. I do not blame her in the slightest. Night, Amara. Ugh. Ugh. We're getting close. 5 hours in. I reroute my senses back from him, back to my own. And the room is quiet, dark. Still twisted, but the overlap is a mere murmur around us. Gakfu leans against a wall, while Bozko watches over the opposite door. Idril fusses over their wounds, with Carrick clinging to her back.
It is done.
Are they okay?
Kavik, Tozak, and tell you, yes. But Miltza has been lost.
Carrick is shocked by my bluntness. I hate that I must speak so shortly. Would she have lived if she had never met us? If we never entered that room and scavenged somewhere else?
She knew the risks. We all do. She confronted Vakoa directly to buy them time.
Leaves out any further details. It's probably a good call.
She confronted Vakoa directly to buy them time. Bozko, Gekfu, how are you faring?
Still living.
Her body's barely held together, marked all over with half-melted wounds from the creature's blows. And a deep gloom hangs over her, clearly having observed through the time stopper. Bozko remains immovable, mostly unreadable, but his claws are curled with tension.
Fine. Focus must have been drained away from us. They disappeared.
Yeah. They were unstable. Some of them I didn't even have to attack. They just broke apart. I could feel them even as they disappeared from disappeared from sight, drifting away.
That is a good sign then. It sounds like the ceremony is recoiling. She's probably trying to scale it down. These creatures' tendrils at the...
Sorry, let me drink some tea for a sec. My voice is getting hoarse.
Miltza died. She did not turn into a zombie and force Kavik to explode her.
Yeah.
She did not have a moment of religious crisis and embrace Vakoa willingly, turning into a zombie.
I mean, it did work to delay Vakoa, I guess. Vakoa fucked off at least, so maybe it helped. There's still so much left, is there? I remember that being the last major thing before the final confrontation. The final confrontation is very long, though. Yes, this is a free game. It's free for now. You should play it while it's still free. Oh yeah, that one fight. I did forget that one. A lot of fights.
It sounds like the ceremony is recoiling. She's probably trying to scale it down. These creatures, tendrils of the ceremony as they are, probably snapped while the overlap is shrinking.
A great rumble shakes the groundsmanry. That must have been the spinal bomb, but I cannot tell if the ceremony has halted. Kavik... We never actually saw Telyu and Tozak come down. I'm assuming they did. The Okidoya continues. Gakfu looks up, and then at the wall to the core.
It does feel like it's growing more distant. Blink by blink.
I suspect the ceremony is drawing from a lesser mind. And I thought the primary organs would be enough. Oh well. Vakoa always has a stubborn grounds mind. We have enough in the dull mind to sever the rest of the connections.
I see. If Akora was still attempting to form a contrivance, then it must mean that any size contrivance will do for what her purposes is. For her purposes, yes? Not just one that consumes the entire embassy. And there must still be some chance that she can succeed. I doubt she would make such a gamble with the core otherwise. So, we should hurry.
And so I lead the way back to the... I expected to hear more steps behind me. With a glance back, I see that Gakvu is not following me. She must be more deeply wounded than I thought.
Gakvu, can you...
Yeah, just give me a blink, would you?
We do not have a blink, Gakvu. If you cannot move with us, then...
Bokuso suddenly raises Gakvu into his floating gauntlets, carrying her toward the entrance. Yeah! Hooray! I think I've seen art of this. I forgot that this happened in the game, but I've seen art of this. Different ways that Bozuko could have picked up Gakvu. The best one is, of course, it just like around the waist like a bouquet of flowers. Why is Bozuko so big here? This is actual size Bozuko. Lore accurate Bozuko. Biblically accurate.
Ah,
She's right, there's no time. With you attack with your mind, you need only be present.
Akazet, lead the way.
so demanding. Am I back home laboring on the Okizika? I thought Vaznians loved their breaks.
I can't do this dialogue justice, my voice is too hoarse.
I thought Vaznians loved their breaks.
She's making a jab at our ethnicity. It's funny. Her little jab, ill-timed as they always are, elicits a single exasperated chuckle from Bozuko.
Alright, follow me.
Idril follows, Carrick still clinging to her.
While we move, I can do a little patchwork. At least, let me take a look at those hits.
Let us move.
The entry. It almost looks as if it's melting. Whether this is the overlap or the breaking down of pale corru, I cannot tell. But with the team as prepared as we can manage, all that remains is for us to move to the lesser mind. The path to the move friend still stands, and I'm sure it is still there. And looking down, it inspires a great melancholy within me. This place, everything we have done here, for these great eyes. It will all be gone soon, even if we succeed. This moment is the end of everything as it was, but I must not let myself be distracted. Another middle name. Gakvu stands on her own against, her own again, thanks to Idril, but with some difficulty.
How is she?
I can fight, it's fine.
Oh well, she's right. But you should know, some critical organs are compromised, and I don't have enough expertise to fix them, really. I just worked on until constructs, and I'm only working off of general knowledge here. Her core body will presumably start breaking down soon. She's gonna die.
And her mind core.
Very interesting. I've never seen a core with groundsmanry before. It has its hostile design, like a poisonous fruit.
No, I mean...
They didn't get me there. Once this body fails to carry me, I'll simply evacuate it. My mind core is heavier, but it still has emergency legs. So until then, I'm fine.
Very well. Stay at a distance.
We will all mourn the loss of Gakvu's cool character design when her body eventually sludges.
Bakura's focus is surely upon the last of her resources. Victory is but a leap away.
Across the Veilk. Veilk Coppers, classic.
Everyone take a moment to prepare.
Alright, I get to breathe for a sec.
Victory, just a week away. I'm so glad to have this information.
Oh, the move friend is like hovering back here. I really hope her mind core has just heard the same face on a circle, yeah. That basically is her character design. As long as her face is intact, it's the same person. This has self-check dialogue. Does it really? Think.
Think, Kakazet, think.
Tozik is breaking apart. Gakvu is slowing down. Can we truly do this? If Tozik is lost, can Gakvu replace him? Idril? Kavik? Carrick? Anyone? Me? We have our options, yes, but even thinking about this, another anxiety greets me. That the ceremony is being grown at all. We must mean something is happening. That the ceremony is being grown at all must mean something else is happening here. What could a contrivance do? A collapse here, a collapse elsewhere. The spire will fall regardless. Fakoa has tried to speak to us, tried to welcome us, to show us what is being done. But to accept any information at all is to be lost to the ceremony, this infection. Miltza's sacrifice has made that clear. And yet there is a draw to it. What if they truly are still in there? Whatever or wherever there may be. Could there be some analog to Zuzukri masks? Something to help them. This is the most fucked up memory hole in the entire game. No. I cannot tear at myself for missing information. We must make do with the only facts we have. That time is running out. And if we succeed, we can still save any other survivors. So there is no question. We must stop this at any cost. And I'm still with Akazet here. I'm still with Akazet. You can't be letting your fucking survival operation, your whole team get derailed by a fan theory about the meteor saving everyone. Even if it's true, you can't confirm it. And if you're uncertain, you're just gonna throw and you're gonna die. I think she's actually true and valid. But, I'm not gonna go to the memory hole now, dude. I don't think that would, I don't think it would be appropriately placed. Yeah, I think there's a separate conversation that brings up Zuzukri masks, which, because I did miss that on my first playthrough, that dialogue. It would be a break from the horrors to look at more horrors. How's Bosco doing? Bosco watches over us as we prepare. Did I say repair? Bosco watches over us as we prepare. I meet his gaze for an instant, though he turns to the door quickly. Stony as he appears, another loss hangs over us. Another loss hanging over us is surely eating at him. Through our connection, I try to reach out.
Bosco, thank you for protecting us. If you had not been there, Kavik and Tozik may not have survived.
It's too soon for thanks.
Karidan's shared thoughts is a great weight of anger and regret. But he does not solidify these into any specific meaning. The silence. It is an effort to contain this weight to himself.
We know we could not have done anything for Miltza. She removed the time stopper, and she did what she could to help us. But
Kavik did what he had to do. Are we ready to move yet?
He need not be any clearer. It is truly chilling to see him like this.
third.
But the rest of those guys are still off somewhere else. I love you, Triangle Man. Which one? I think these might be separate interactions. You can never tell. Oh yeah. The crazy zoom in is awesome. Herrick paces upon the entry terminal's smooth surface, though their legs sink into it slightly, like it is rotting. That must suck, right? You live in a place where the furniture starts to, like, decompose as soon as you take away blood flow. if the power goes out, your chairs and desks and tables just kind of start oozing.
Herrick, does the heart being lost so soon affect the spider's stability at all? It was not running before anyway, right?
Herrick's attention tears to me so suddenly, like I startled. Why can't I read it? Herrick's attention tears to me so suddenly, like a startled cave pest. The heart was stopped, but it was still releasing the pressure. Even if that was to feed the ceremony. Now the entire system is gonna stall, break down even faster. I fear that the time stopper will give out before we are through. Akazet, we really don't have time to talk. We must stop the Koa and get to the core fast. Our collapse is not just likely, it's inevitable.
Understood.
I say, ignoring their advice to talk to Gakfu. And toggle the cloak.
Okay, Akazet. Really? No? Alright.
Approach the Gak. She's covered in mortal wounds and has dual kidney failure, but you can't tell. She still looks stylish. I think Akazet was toggling the cloak with the remote as she was talking to Carrick. Just during that conversation, fidgeting with Gakfu's cloak. Lingering near the terminal, Gakfu examines a repair made of her arm. No, a repair made on her arm. It's discolored, a temporary patch of corru that melds with the outer membrane. She is modeled with these patches. Sensing my approach, she gives a small welcome with the receptors. With the time stopper, we can speak without fear of too much time being lost. This is how they justified Akazet's had like 200,000 words of dialogue in this like time-critical survival situation here. They can talk really quickly because the time stopper. Got it.
You don't need to say anything.
Is the weight of our losses so plain upon me?
We can figure out what to do for them once this is finished. I just wish I had more time to talk to Meltzer. She and I were not aligned, but in those moments of calm, I felt she truly meant well. It seemed like, it even seemed like I was getting through to her. I hope she found her answers. Elsie always had a twisted way of giving them.
I affirm with my receptors. There's nothing for me to add. And I cannot weigh in with my mind any more guilt in this critical time. And I cannot weigh my mind with any more guilt in this critical time. Do not think about how it could have somehow been your fault. Yeah, I think the ambiguity about whether the meteor is actually preserving any or all of the things that die here is the point of this. The characters don't have that information. It's literally a matter of faith to some characters, like Miltza. But it's like, it's fundamentally uncertain. And unless you're willing to gamble on that, like this massive life or death gamble, you have to proceed as if it's not a factor. Get it twisted. Velzy absolutely wants you to get it twisted. I'm gonna keep noticing this now. Gak feels like low resolution ass sprite. Why is her resolution so low? Was it like that in earlier episodes? I don't remember. She's looking fucked up. She zonked on the Zoast, if you know what I mean. Idril.
My face only has 10 pixels left, Akazet. We gotta finish here quickly.
Her work complete. Our impromptu mender now examines the distorted melting wall. Keep yawning. Though she's disconnected from the time stopper, and the time is short, I must ask.
Idril. Feels like it's struggling to walk. It seems as if he is no longer in fighting shape. In your team before, among the contact afflicted, what did this mean?
Oh, already? Well, that suggests later stages.
It is as I thought. Gakfu and Bozka were silently drawn to the conversation. I feel the worry weighing through our connection.
It was around this time they began to shelter in the dull mind with me. They weren't able to help otherwise, and so they waited. But it only became worse. Something was pulling at them, they said, even within the silence. One even evacuated their body, thinking it would help, but no. Actually, their decline became even more rapid. There was one case, a jet, who was able to stand again and then went out to help the others. But according to them, she was not like this for long. You want to make Tozak an interim groundsman, right?
Yes.
Then at this rate, even if you take hold of the course soon, his effective time may be short.
A sudden fear is driven through my mind core. If not him, then who?
Then there is no time to waste. We move soon.
Alright. Good thing there's no more ways to waste time. Because apparently there's no more time to waste. The ambiguity is meant to feed Miltza's faith and Akazet's trauma. It just makes everything worse. Gakfu was probably conflicted too, because she was already aware of this dichotomy, the argument about the meteor's nature. How do I... Oh, the door. It's... Oh dear. This is one of those male living spaces, I think. We've got the content house grind set hallway here. You know? An entrepreneurial living space. Okay, that's what I was looking for. It's the Jut living space. No floor, no walls, no ceiling. Just doors leading to other places. That's not a door. Okay. Are they still... They're somewhere. Do it. It's hard to believe this is the same hall we walked before. The door at the end of the hallway was weirdly buggy during earlier builds, and there's code dedicated to make sure the door stays visible. Is it some jank like every frame it just revisibilizes the door just continuously? It's hard to believe this is the same hall we walked before. We stay closely grouped together as we advance, prepared for the worst. Idril follows us, fascinated by the distortion, prodding at the personnel doors as we pass them.
The underlying physicality here is really starting to fade. That's so cool.
Cool. Idril, how can you be sure of any walls or floors now?
Oh, don't worry so much. The dull planes are not really a space you can simply fall into. If we were to step into, I can't read. If you step expecting to find ground, your foe will probably find it.
Why is this hall so much worse than anywhere else?
As the ceremony shrinks, the overlap is growing in closer too. So it's a smaller radius of effect, but much more intense and under higher pressure. Like holding a little light against your eye. It will probably only get stranger.
At the end of this twisted path lies the door to the lesser mind, and so comes the time to finish cutting off Vakoa. Kavik, are you outside the silence? Ah, yes, yeah, I'm right. I'm right next to the door, on my side. When he was helping Tozak, he will not be joining us for this. Alright, we're entering now. Prepare yourself and enter in a blink. And so we proceed. To find Idril's expectation correct. The pyramid zone. Looking like fucking Egypt in here. Top Shelf Zaza sent me to Egypt to fight with the Stardust Crusaders. Point me to the nearest Dio. I'm gonna kick him in his bad kneecap. And so we proceed to find Idril's expectation correct. The room's configuration is wrong, likely coiled in the same tendrils that Tozik saw. Immediately, oh my god. Immediately, my mind turns to the golem we lost, but there's no carcass to be found, especially not with the distortion so heavy. Beyond the claustrophobic passage between the pods, Kavik prepares a handful of explosives. I step forward to begin searching for any foes. But the instant I do, Bozko pulls me back, with his ability, Pull. A powerful dull pulse blasts through the corridor. One that could only have come from our golem. There it is, hovering. Not exactly repaired, but unbroken. An amalgamation animated by the ceremony. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And between the edges of the pond, I spot another foe. The familiar shape of Dozkelvi. Itzel and Dozkelvi, both here, reunited. Vakoa is taunting us. Rage boils in my mind. That my mistakes would be used against me so readily. Yokidoya comes again, not to speak, not to grant visions, but to laugh, playfully, without contempt. Something in it feels familiar, like Itzel's mind, when they were connected. But it is ultimately meaningless. There can be no reasoning. Especially not with the golem raising its pulsing gauntlet again.
We must fight.
Doomed Yuri past tense. Indeed. The most doomed of Yuri. I think Akazat actually misinterpreted that to some extent. I don't think it's a taunt. I think this may be meant to show a positive outcome as opposed to just taunt them. We're going to kill them regardless. It seems to have orthogonal pulse capabilities. So how about I just duck in here? Oh, we have Kavik now. Nice. Kavik's still fine.
You still have enough bombs left after destroying Miltza.
Yeah, I have some left. Okay. What do we do here? I don't want to hang out next to in the line of sight of the golem here. Unclear what tactics to use. Okay, Kavik's here. Just start throwing bombs and shit? Or buff? Probably buffing is a good idea. Bozko is missing health. And so is Akazat, actually. I'm sure she'll be fine. Bozko can't dash. So, I wonder if you could just use an item, actually. We have 8 restorative cysts. That's quite a few. What's the range of a static cyst? Pretty small. Oh, the rifle. I wonder if Bozko should get strapped. Why not? Okay, Akazat's dodging, as intended. What is this? Creates directional destabilizing projectiles on next turn. What the fuck? Directional? Like down here? Oh, maybe it's coming from the golem. I think it's like a dull pulse. Maybe that's it. Okay. Just bum rush Kiwi. Just go nuts.
Get away. I'm stabbing your girlfriend to death again.
Bosco's finally had enough of this shit. He's just gonna start blasting. Okay, can I get off? I shouldn't have left the sentence there. Can I get off a destabilize from this range? That's what I was going to say. They have a lot of health, actually. Like, a lot of health. I think destabilizing is very bad for Aka's at 7 HP here. Just go for a scramble. Ooh, that was... I think the pyramids were taking damage there. That's what all those pop-ups were. Kavik... I wonder if I can... Oh no, Gakfu's blocking the way. I can't get to Akazet to help her. Will bombs help? Perhaps bombs. More puncture is always good. Okay, Bosco can save her. Or I could sludge volley. That's a delayed effect, though. I think I'm better off just protecting Akazet's remaining hit points. That destabilized a pyramid, it wasn't me. Ah, god, he's stunned. That's annoying. Oh, that broke the shield, I think. No, it didn't. It actually didn't? Wait, what happened there? Bosco's health is the same. Akazet's health is the same. So Bosco was unconscious, but he still blocked the attack and somehow took no damage as well. Fascinating. Okay, Bosco was stunned in the death zone. I don't think we can help him, actually. That's bad. Okay, can Akazet squirm out of here? Not really. Well, fuck. And that's the death zone. Whatever. Stand your ground, Akazet. Akazet's the tank. Oh, the fucking gauntlet. What does that do? Strikes target on expiration may be interrupted. Origin, Kiv. Some Kiv. So... Oh, it's wind up. That's how I have to hit... I think stun her somehow, but only Akazet can do that. Which would have been good to know before I took Akazet's turn. I think Bosco... Maybe not even Bosco. Might just be Akazet that has a stun. Is there an item that stuns? Oh. You know what? Setting on these 4 disablers at the end of the game maybe isn't the most helpful. Let's go nuts. Oh, it's short ranged as hell though. I gotta get right up there. Alright. Save Kavik. Oh, it's an AoE? Oh, this is very worth it suddenly. I hope it doesn't hit Akazet. Wait, that wasn't the... I mixed up destabilize and disable. The words were similar. The words were similar. God damn it. A giggle of Elsie, says Itzel from the corner. I mean Idril. Itzel is the one we're trying to kill over here. It may be over for Akazet. Hey, she has very high evade. It may be over for Carrick. Not Carrick, Kavik. Because of this big bopping gauntlet. And Gakfu's now in the way, so... Kavik can't even use the disabler himself. She's body blocking. Great move, Gakfu. You really knocked it out of the park. Holy shit. Fucking hell. What do I even do? I can just try to dodge it, I guess. Probably, no, apply armor. There we go. Okay, Bosco gets 1 damage? That's all it does? That doesn't... Oh my god, what happened? Why did Akazet died so hard that she raised an error in the console? What the fuck was that? What happened to her? Why can't I find the error? Is it the warnings? Oh, this. End tile is undefined. The X coordinate and it was trying to get like the coordinate of a null tile. I don't know why I'm reading this as if I can debug the game. Okay, well, her evade was not high enough. I don't even know how much damage she took. It was like double destabilization. I think we can fix her if we use a restore assist. Maybe. Okay, Gakfu, I think this time you're gonna really want to use that disabler. Like, right now. It is a single target. Okay, well, you know, 20 damage because she was destabilized. Calculated. Akazet's death was a sacrifice Gakfu was willing to make. Is this a good zone? What is this zone? Oh, it's just scramble. That's fine. We love scramble. Okay, can I use the thingy from anywhere? Can I just revive her remotely? Will that work? If I run away, far away here. Okay, you just fucking throw it, I guess. She pops back up here? That's weird. Cool, though. She's out of harm's way. That's actually useful. Okay, what the fuck is going on with Bosco? Somehow through all of that, he lost 1 health and now has buffs applied. So, like, okay. Sludge volley? I say we sludge him. Fuck it, Bosco, sludge him. Okay, Gakfu's taking big hits. What the fuck was that? Oh, the pyramids broke. Mr. President, they hit the pyramids. So Akazet came back from the dead with evasion and regen still applied. She's wired. Alright. Is there a wind-up applied? Vulnerable, destabilized, stunned. Immobile, destabilized, wind-up. I need to go for the stun. Akazet, this is all you. Get the bop. It wasn't a crit. God damn it. What the fuck now? Just apply cover to everyone, please, Kavik. Keep them alive. Did the sledge volley do that? 8 damage? I guess that's alright. 2 turns of stun. The disabler really fucked them up. Alright. Bosco, maybe you go and protect everyone again. You have to stand in the AoE, though. Wait, what does the sledge do? Moves on any turn. Is it like a creeping barrage? I'm assuming it only hits enemies. It's hard to tell. Can I protect? Not both of them at once. Fuck it, I'm just gonna punch. Or should I keep sledging? You know what, if Bozko's packing, you might as well just keep sledging. Just go for it.
I'm fine.
What the fuck happened to it? Where did it go? What even happened? I don't know. Sometimes you just don't know it. And you just gotta keep going. Evasion, regen, repairs. Still no focus. Okay, but she's vulnerable. This is your chance attack as a stab. It could be worse. This guy has an immovable effect. So what sent it flying last time? Oh, it was a teleport. Weird. That is strange. Okay, move out of the way, Gakfu. Can I get close enough to scramble? There we go. Ooh, I just had an idea. Poor Itza.
Stop planting bombs on my wife.
I can stand in the sludge, it's fine. It doesn't hurt Bozko. Okay, no one is even remotely close to that. He's teleporting like crazy. Okay, this is going pretty well. We need to get away from Dozkulvi before she fucking explodes, though. So maybe let's move over here. And focus up. Oh, what the fuck? Gakfu's tanking a lot of damage, but she's fine somehow. Also, you can see... Look how much taller she is than Akazet from this vantage point. I just noticed that. Holy shit. That's a full head. I don't know if this is the lore accurate height, but like, oh my god, she's short. Okay, what the fuck does Gakfu do at this point? I guess Gakfu can target the golem out of bounds here. Just keep sniping it. It only has 23 health left. Oh, it's because their health pool is shared. That's so romantic of them. Alright, time to get the fuck out of Dodge and detonate a nuclear bomb. Actually, stay in Bozko's protective radius here. Okay, 6? I guess it's not a crit. That's not even that much, though. 13 HP? You know what? I'm feeling lucky. 12? Bozko's punch did twice as much damage as Kavak's bomb. And they died from AoE, or DOT, I mean. So sad. With a final blow, both Dozkulvi and the golem stagger, recoil. They are breaking apart, the same as any other foe we have faced. They stumble toward each other, vulnerable and crumbling. Before I can finish it, the chamber trembles. Surely being coiled by the ceremony in response to our victory, it takes us a moment to recover and adjust. Only to see that the remnant of our golem has collapsed, fused with the ground. Despite this, no victory is had yet. Something is happening. Stalks of light rise from the corpse into the glow above, or maybe the other way around, to form a figure. Unfamiliar at first, but in its light I see one of Dozkulvi's receptors. And another, Itzel's.
Back upon the catafalques lie our bodies. Their hearts still beat, though there is nothing within. So we are here now, together, gazing down at them. And we find there is nothing to do but laugh.
Maybe not the right tone for that memory. That was when they died together. Romantically. I also forgot there was a phase 2. It's slightly hard for the romance to carry through when you're entering phase 2 of a boss fight. Their tendrils crawl outward like reddened veins, hooking into the darkness of the air, pulling something closer. I will not wait to see what their plan is.
Finish it. Attack.
Oh, Akazet is focused and within range. Okay. It would have been better if it was also vulnerable. It would have been cooler. It dodged the vulnerable? How? Ah, god damn it. Okay. Okay, apply the healing. Oh, it's just a DPS race. Which Akazet should be the one to win here. Except we don't have Miltza to autofocus anymore. God damn it. Okay. We just need vulnerable and focused both at once. And then Akazet can go ape shit. Actually, Kavik is perfect for this. I think just start punching Bo's code. Just use the gun. Ah, shit. This is bad. Alright, Akazet. You just have to pop off. You have to pop off. Not quite what I was hoping for. Okay, I wasn't quite hoping for that. Not ideal, in fact. Gakfu's doing fine from here. Actually, destabilize is exactly what we need right now. It's a DPS race. Holy shit. What did that? Oh, actually, that's great. It moved us all out of the blast radius. Just fucking explode it. Still only 6 damage? Minus 14. It was destabilized, though. I don't get it. Alright, Bozco, step away from the... That's not really gonna work, actually. No, the punch will move him closer. There we go. Bozco coming in with the clothesline. Oh my god. With our attacks, the tendrils forming this illusion finally break apart, losing shape. I've had enough of this terrible life. It sounds like she's suicidal. That's not what she means. Stepping in, I claw viciously at the beast's warping shape, becoming lost in its light. Gripping semi-solid tendrils, tearing them away, rending the flesh off this now unfamiliar monstrosity mercilessly. It may try to speak, but I do not listen. We are beyond that now. Eventually, with enough broken, some threshold is passed. A snap beyond physicality, the shifting of some weight within the dull plane as it draws from this place. And as it does, the world shifts around us again. Vakoa's hold on the chamber is weakened, returning echoes of its true shape. My claws, my robe, all stained deep with dark sludge. Idril and Carrick hurry in once the area seems clear. She just went nuts, okay. The fucking deranged callback to, when Itzel did that. Itzel went apeshit in retaliation for Dozkovi's death. And now Akazet steps in and does that to both of them. That's so fucked up. I think Akazet's barely holding together, yeah. Kavik, over! Carrick immediately begun to call out to her... No. Carrick had immediately begun to call out her next steps, but now seems distracted by the remnants of our foe, which I stand atop. With an urgent gesture for myself, they continue. Over here. Yes, the pods drew from both above and below. We must detonate these final connections. But this room is our last way out, so they must be focused. We need only destroy the downward veins along the far wall. You're sure it will not collapse upon us? If we do it right, it'll be safe. Okay, show me the positions.
Here, I will help.
Carrick, Kavik, and Idril set to their work, but my mind is drawn to the dull mind's door.
Tozak, it's alright, yes? Tozak is alright, yes?
Kavik speaks between hasty applications of his devices. Yeah, he's in good claws. Lily was helping him fix some internals because he found there was the grand door to the core parts, and immediately we stand at the ready. It is her. God damn it, Vakoa, we were trying to talk. She's walking, I just had a mental image, Vakoa walking in like Santa Claus in the Grinch's Ultimatum and seeing Akazet hunched over like the dead body of Dozkulvi and Itzel, just covered in blood. And she's like, what? The fuck you want? The grand door to the core parts, and immediately we stand at the ready. It is her. Bozko and I guard the others. The light within the core chamber is flickering, unsteady, clearly on the verge of collapse. Whether the ceremony is failing or the contrivance is nearly upon us, I cannot tell. But the unmistakable shape of Vakoa is here, shifting chaotically.
Vakoa!
I can see something different in her stance, even in this state. The serenity that persisted when we first saw her. It has given way to fury. After a pause, she takes a step forward, and we prepare to fight again. But she moves not to strike, waving her claws urgently, her incomprehensible Okidoya crying out. Pleading? Ignorant of the apparition's interruption, Kavik calls out. Get away from the walls, it's time. We split in different directions as the first of the detonations flashes through the room. The Okidoya begins to roar again, desperate and afraid for the first time. Starship troopers. It's afraid! Yeah! It causes a terrified despair to ring through me. A feeling that demands I should be crying, screaming, as if what we are doing is... Before it can convey any tangible meaning to us, my sight, my mind, they clear, like waking from a dream. Her shape simply vanished. I think Vakoa is like Samuel Hayden in Doom 2016, trying to tell Doom Guy lore as he's just like kicking the terminals and destroying them forever. It's pretty much that. Except that she literally cannot communicate. Even if we wanted to listen, she can't even tell us what she wants to say. The chamber holds strong, no doubt due to the strategic detonations. But it is frighteningly dark. The Okidoya, the overlap's distortion. It is dim, distant, but not gone. The door to the groundsmanry chamber stands open, ready for us to proceed. Nope.
Wow!
Yes! Yes! Ha, we did it!
Yay!
These two... Akazet, I guess, just tanked the trauma blast from Vakoa. The negative emotional aura psychic attack just tanked it. It didn't get as far back into the room as these two.
No, actually, not yet. I just wanted to have a moment of false celebration, too. The ceremony and its overlap is still in here. All we did was break the last of its grasp outside the core.
What? Did you say this would, did you not say this would stop it?
It will. It is not an immediate process.
A crucial detail she failed to share.
But Koei trying to grow it again would just pointlessly starve the core to death. Like I said, even if this is only an imitation of her, that would be stupid. So the last structures it uses to hold open the overlap are probably snapping right now, freeing up the core. Anyway, it should be a few blinks, or...
We do not have a few blinks.
Oh my god. Tosek's looking rough. He's become the Shivers stat from Disco Elysium. What the fuck is that message? What's going on in the dull mind? Don't worry about it, kitten. Closest cultural equivalent. Okay, yay! Yeah, bro, Tozek is,
We do not have a few blinks.
Tozek earns all of our gazes, emerged from the Dull Minds Hall, supported by Telyu. His body is in worse condition than when I last saw him through Kavik's vision. Judging by the clean lines, he must have cut out some portion of his organs. He speaks urgently, sparing details.
My affliction is progressing, and I have done what I can to stall it. I can still feel it, something connecting to me. And when you detonated that last bomb, I felt it think. An intention within the voice, the one that Vakoa spoke with, burning with desperation. She's trying to form a lesser contrivance with what is left. If she does that, the core is gone.
Tozek, you trust this feeling? It is no hallucination.
He dips his head, affirming with his receptors. Well, the overlap is still there. And with that means the ceremony, no. And that means we can interact with... Why can't I read that? Well, the overlap is still there, and that means we can still interact with the ceremony. So if it's breaking apart, we just have to go in there and destroy what's left.
Oh yeah! And since the overlap is small now, the critical veins of the ceremony will probably be visible.
If we attack them, will the core be harmed?
No! Well, the core is being used as a catalyst, it's technically separate from the ceremony. And it's more like an entrance. It created the small cut that the ceremony was formed through. And so if you ever sever the ceremony's organs, the tendrils that widen it will snap even more. And if it gives a... Now at that... Why can't... Oh my god. This fucking dialogue. I swear to god. Oh my god. And if it gives away, it should give it all at once. Entirely cleaving the ceremony from material reality and leaving the card for us. Sure, maybe a few extra organs and appendages, but everything should still be there.
Then we have our path forward. Keep breaking shit.
Dude. I don't know. Doing the Idril's voice for extended periods is just something else. Oh, never mind. You're all responding to the guy that said Tozek got really fuckable in episode 4. That would do it. Correct response is, but that implies he wasn't before. Alright, you all argue amongst yourselves. I gotta read this dialogue. And so the time comes at last. We can end the slaughter. But why is Vakoa even still trying? Anytime I think of what her plan could be, there is this quiet doubt within, one that has grown as we have seen more. A suspicion that slaughter is not the right word. But no, the horror in the segments above are plain reminders. What we are doing is right and we must press on. For the sake of any who still live. There is a moment of heavy silence as I look amongst the team. Yaku's body is giving way, it is clear to see. But she fights with her mind core, so that is not a great hindrance. Bosco must remain intact if we are to use his chassis for emergency survival. Though what greater emergency remains than stopping the ceremony? In Tozek, we cannot afford to risk exposure to his affliction. Tully will not fight, and I feel simply I cannot rely on Idril. They all stare back at me as I survey them.
We are in a bad state. But Kavik, Dekfur, Boska, are you still able to fight?
Of course.
This is it.
Yeah, I can manage. Just cover me when you can. It's getting hard to move.
I only have a handful of explosives left. I've not fought any real golems in a while, so I've not been able to make more. And all our other materials went into making the stationary explosives.
Save them for the critical detonations then. Tell you, Idril, do you have any weapons Kavik could use?
Nothing that is not attached to me.
Tell you, did the other disabler still hold a charge? In the third operation pod?
A grim, nauseous twist overtakes Telly's receptors. What is this constant apprehension over the Dullmine's third pod? Someone went in there and got sludged, probably. Was it not simply broken?
I did not check. But that is wise. I will go and fetch it. Like I said, if you and your team want to proceed in, I will be right behind you to deliver materials. We still have some restoratives and bits disable our side.
Only deliver? We have 2 free time stopper connectors.
Telly's eyes shift away, receptors roiling in frustration.
I will get the disabler and other materials for you. And if I can, I will help. But I'm not connecting to your time stopper again.
Her continued objection is so strange. What is it she fears? She beckons Bozko, who comes to support Tozik. But Tozik raises a claw, his head rolling as he tries to focus. He is zonked beyond zonked. I don't know what Telyu's problem is. I still don't know. She's so weird. Even at the final hour, she's like, nah. Like, she would rather risk dying than join the Time Stopper. Okay.
Get the disabler. But I have an idea. Kavik, you say you have not fought any real golems lately, but you did. Grant me a blink.
Oh, that golem. They pause, watching him point to our puppeted golem's melted corpse in the dark. He pushes them aside, stumbling toward it and kneeling, where he wordlessly begins to work with his corru skivi. His movement is wobbly and uncertain, but driven by some insight. Telyu disappears into the darkness before any further questioning begins.
I see. Everyone, ready yourselves. We must stop this now.
Alright, save the game.
It is nearly time.
I think this is the final room. Yeah. So I'm gonna save. This is right before the end. Yes, this is where you can do the calls, and I will do that after the rest of the dialogue. When I played this the first time, I didn't know that you could get the calls, and so I was about to go in, but then Molly stopped me and told me to do that, so I think it works best as the very final thing. I'm gonna take another breather real quick. Just... So much dialogue. I'm going to briefly stretch. Okay. I felt like the lady in the restaurant at the end of the universe who gets the universe beamed into her head and dies while playing through chapter 4. I think I know what you mean. I haven't read that book. It's the total perspective vortex, right? You experience the total perspective vortex and you understand like everything about the universe at once, but it just kills you instantly. Like the effect is just to instantly turn your brain off. It's that, yeah. I kind of feel like that too. Obviously it's a bit lessened on a second playthrough, but as I said, on my first run through of this episode, it was just like complete nail biter, like just unrelenting tension. Because you don't know who's gonna make it. I do now, I'm not gonna say, but it's on the table clearly for anyone to die. And trying to parse through all this detail in real time is just so much mental exhaustion. That's a part of my theory of how to make effectively disorienting stories, is like, I've talked about this before, I think, on stream, maybe in the Rain World streams. But like, if you make the player really confused before like a big climax, like a combination of mechanical difficulty and like huge revelations being dropped on them in the lore, it destabilizes them basically. So like the big climactic moments will hit twice as hard because they're basically just exhausted. Their guard is worn down from all of the exertion that you've been putting on them. And I think that applies to Corru. Destabilized, literally, as in you take double damage, yeah. We're in the shoes of Akazat glossing over the lore while caught up in the tension? Exactly, it is actually quite immersive. Sincerely. One more time.
Sure. Really? No? Alright.
How's it going, Gakfu? Gakfu lingers near the wall, watching over the others. A kind twist in her receptors forms as I approach.
Gakfu, are you ready?
Oh, Akazat. Do not say that as if I have a choice.
She chuckles, merely a wry complaint. Her laugh lifts my spirit.
All this running around, sabotaging. It's truly funny, Akazat. This is the very thing I chose to escape so many eyes ago. Belzy's fondness for repetition is truly nauseating. If this works out and we really can stop the collapse, maybe it'll be a sign that I never should have stopped, huh? Perhaps quiet sabotage of those who mean harm is my calling.
A part of the conflict as she is, on a side that seems to be smaller, I cannot help but ask.
You say that, but did you really stop?
Though confused at first, she processes my question quickly. The coil of her receptors loosens.
I did, Akazat.
Excuse me. That caught in my throat.
I did, Akazat. Our work, it was never something I was trying to ruin. If anything, my plan was to protect you all if we found anything. It is only through Velzy's cruel twisting that someone else reached you first. And so brazenly. Personally, I would have been more delicate about the matter. Maybe I should have acted sooner after we discovered the pattern. But now is no time for regrets. And Akazat, you should know this attack, this tragedy. If we're not careful, even if we succeed, it could be for nothing. Survivors could be picked up and recruited or suppressed. Despite everything, the conflict could stay in the dark, while those who seek awakening entrench themselves further. Outside of just helping survivors and escaping, that is my grandest concern. That somehow this unfathomable loss won't truly change anything.
I will not let that happen. None of us will. You know that.
Yeah, I do. I suppose what I'm trying to say is, if something doesn't seem right, don't rush to share the truth you've learned. Not until you know it cannot be silenced. Understand?
A strange demand, some sort of precaution, as if it was even angled outward outside of my future mind cyst to an outside observer, an interloper of sorts, reading this from the basement of the FBX building right now. But yes, also Akazet. A strange demand, some sort of precaution. She will not say it, but she thinks she is going to die here. But I will not let that happen.
Yes, I think so.
Good. Well, we should begin soon.
Agreed. I love you, Gakvu. You're a real one. Gakvu's a real one. She's becoming self-aware. Maybe. There's a lot of layers to this. She could become aware that she's a thought form, and then aware that the cyst is being observed by a human interloper, and then aware that the human interloper is actually just being controlled by someone on a different plane of reality playing a video game. It's like Deltarune in here. Just don't think about it, probably. Just don't think about that too hard. Okay, what the fuck is Idril doing? Idril chats idly with Carrick, who sits upon her shoulder. Carrick and Idril honestly seem like they'd get along. Carrick seems like weirdly unbothered by any of this, no matter what happens, and Idril is chronically unbothered by anything. So maybe they're pals. Idril chats idly with Carrick, who still sits upon her shoulder. Structural plans, worries about the spider's health, time left. While I dislike interrupting, a question forms in my mind. Yawn.
Hello, Idril. Carrick.
Akazet!
Is there a problem?
No. We're about to move in. I wanted to ask, Idril, do you have any idea how this all connects? The signal that warped the golems, the ceremony, the contact affliction, the Koa.
The meteorite, the Bright Cousin's probe. All these events are conjoined. They have to be. Carrick knows I'm leaving out those details, visible in the pulling back of the receptors. There are so many variables, but I will spare her involvement.
What a funny question. I really have no idea at all. The signal, or scream, as my other friends called it, that could easily could have been the product of the Gransmandry car being misused. Our mind cars are often ignorant of Gransmandry signals, though. So if that was Vakoa sending something else through the... So it was as if Vakoa were sending something else through the broadcast relays. That aside, Gransmandry and the ceremony alone would not cause strange affliction we have seen. Which is something entirely new. Really, Akazet, it is also fascinating and unprecedented. I'm sure I'll be studying this for eyes and eyes. Assuming we survive, of course.
Still so detached. There's a significant chance that we'll all perish, and yet she snickers. This could be the last time we speak. I will not withhold my curiosity any longer.
Idril, what the fuck is wrong with you? One more thing. Your behavior, Idril, is it self-modification? Forgive the accusation, but...
Akazet?
Carrick practically is in shock at my bluntness.
Wow, well, I didn't realize I appeared that way. No, I have not self-modified. It's true my mind core is a little unusual, but that's because I'm starving it. It's common for extended dull engineers like myself. Extended study dull engineers. A very standard practice, mostly harmless. It may seem strange, and it makes the dull plane easier to understand. I can tell you more if we live.
So she's basically like dying of anemia at all times, and that's just how she functions. Cool. She's asphyxiating herself constantly. Exactly. It's like that one BoJack Horseman episode. Detached as she is not blind to where Zenruka, which is the alarm clock bomb. And Akazet, I'm confident we still have time. I've been reviewing every piece of knowledge about the Spire I have. Brainstorming with Yidril too, who has some secondary knowledge. And I have some theories on how we can still save it, but you have to act fast. Once it's clear, I'll come to help.
Very well.
Idril steps out of the embassy, eats something, and is immediately struck by the horror. It's gonna be like when Bose Cohen does the self-modification. But it's just her eating a Snickers bar. It's just now striking her that Carrick's eyes are very pretty. That's where your mind goes? Why did that unearth some weird memory? Wasn't that a scene in the Disney's Treasure Planet? Life or death scenario, character nearly dies and starts mumbling about how beautiful someone else's eyes were. That's the vibe I got from that. It's like, wow, Carrick, your eyes are so nice. I think that was Disney's Treasure Planet. Vague memory. Tozik. I'll talk to you in just a minute. Bosco stands across from the door, staring into it. And as I approach, I feel his rage. With the slightest turn of his head, he acknowledges me.
All of this. Our mission, our entire future, everyone. So many lost. So much truly lost, so much we can never recover. And still we do not even know why.
His gaze turns to me slowly.
Vakoa is a monster. When we are done, let there be nothing left of her.
I dip my receptors affirmatively. I agree with him. However, it is vengeance alone that grips him. I understand. I feel it too. But vengeance so easily spirals into unwise decisions.
Bosco, just remember, you must survive if we are to endure the collapse. We will stop Vakoa, we will have our answers, but promise you will stay with us and protect us. Do not rush ahead, do not grasp at false opportunities.
The notion that he might even consider doing this inspires a sharp twist in his receptors. For an instant, in his instability, I fear he may lash out. But he softens.
I promise.
Holy shit. Akazet's working with crumbling infrastructure here. Tozik is just in communion with the old ones. Bosco could snap at any second here. Carrick is probably... not Carrick, Kavik. Probably deeply traumatized by the last boss fight. Gakfu seems to be okay, actually. She could use a hug, but otherwise is okay. And these two are just, you know, they're fine. Vengeance so easily spirals into unwise decisions as the most vengeful and impulsive woman on Earth. She knows from experience, dude. Why do you think she said that? This is the woman who literally just kneeled over the corpse of their former friends, like that one Evangelion episode, and just started like taking bites out of its flesh and howling at the sky. She didn't mention it in the narration, but she probably did it. Gakfu might have to wait a little longer for that receptor curl. This is your chance, Gakfu. I mean, it's got to be said, if you wanted that receptor curl from Tozik, I think that offer is expiring rapidly. You should go claim that. Some David Cage bullshit. We're about to die. I guess we can fuck now. Tozik is hunched over in the dark, only slightly illuminated by the gate before us. He cuts into the golem's obscured, melting mass, drawing out small components. The gauntlet is set aside, hollowed out, veins pulled from it to form new connections. Though his feverish work is fascinating, his muttering inspires more worry.
Surface miscondensing on the sentries. If they'll crawl by, they have to avoid the gate. The pulse, the smoke matter inverted.
Each phrase starts and ends with a strange distortion. words mixing together, a sound like labored breath. He does not stop even as I approach.
Tozak, are you...
I'm flooded by the impulse.
Without pause, his voice rises to greet me.
Akazet, hello. I understand your concern. I'm not lost, merely reviewing memory. It seems to be helping me stay present. On the pulse drew more of them. Akazet, there's no time to speak. But, I know you. And I know you will hold my death as your fault. Disappeared, sliced apart into their chairs. But, you know that I am happy to have learned the truth. If you carry it to everyone else, covering the century of a service runner, then there will be nothing to forgive.
Tozak, I just wanted...
Tozak waves me away coldly, turning back to his work. Connection cysts forming something new.
Accomplished our mission. And a new age of safety.
Alright. It seems to be a little bit late to have a heart-to-heart with Tozak. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Literally.
I'm literally fine, Akazet.
You know what this game reminds me of a little bit? It kind of spiritually carries over a mechanic from Darkest Dungeon. Where it's like, Darkest Dungeon has the stress as a mechanic. It's an actual system in the game. Your characters can get stressed and traumatized, and that reduces their ability to function. But in this case, it's the same feeling, but narratively, where it's just there's so much emphasis in the story put on the characters' declining mental states. Even though it doesn't affect them in combat, you still feel the sort of like mounting despair as everyone just kind of slides further and further. It makes it kind of, it has a horror tinge to it. Hey, Kavik. Remember that time that I thought you were gonna die and I sent you an embarrassing email? Good times. Kavik lingers near the entrance. Akazet still hasn't hugged him after that. I think you should do that, Akazet. Kavik lingers near the entrance, taking inventory of his explosives and our resources, though I sense uncertainty. He is rightly shaken after what happened with Miltza and Itzel. But I feel I should not agitate this. His faith in the plan has been unwavering. It is no time to muddy his thoughts. We must focus.
Kavik, my friend, are you ready?
Zed, I'm down to my last mending applicators. And similarly, I'll have to be very careful with my explosives. I fear it will not be enough to help. And with Tozak out and Gakfu wounded, I just hope I hope Tellu can find something to work with.
Do not worry. Both Crow and I will lead the way. If we stay together, it will be fine. Whatever you bring will be enough, I'm certain. Bakoa will surely try to distract us with false foes, but we need only harden the ceremony enough for it to give way.
Kavik nods a receptor, my words inspiring some determination.
Okay. I trust you, Akazet. You know I do. And I want you to know, I've been thinking about what you said. No matter what happens, being able to work with you here, charging with you into the depths of this infestation to stop it, I would never have chosen differently. You never failed me.
That message completely slipped my mind. But hearing him say this, it loosens the coil of my receptors.
Thank you, Kavik.
It came back. Kavik is lovely. And now, one last step. What's she thinking about? Moth. Apparently not. Unless it's in the more questions. The dull plane might be new? Alright, let's ask Moth about the dull plane. I'm not sure if this is exactly what I want to be hearing right now.
Oh, dude, you were not ready for me to rant about the doll. We'd be here all night. It's just so frustrating how little we actually know about it. But if I condense down what we know for certain, and this is all the stuff from interviews I've watched. There was an Ekavik engineer, Dulskavik, something, who discovered that there was at least 2 states of, reality. What they call Velzi stage, this one, what ended up being named the Dulskavik plane. Or just Dull plane for short. Anyway, we don't know the specifics of how we came to discover this, but... hang on, we're getting too into the history part, aren't I? I see that look you're giving me. Okay, to really truly condense this. We actually know more about its history than any of its physical properties. It was one of those things the Obesk weren't able to effectively share with us before it all broke down. Or maybe they just didn't want to. They did tell us that organic life can't go through it without being annihilated. But Corru can apparently survive it without major issues, with a little preparation. What else? There's lots of wild theories about what it actually is. Like a parallel universe, another dimension or something, but... I don't know, that all gets into unrealistic movie shit. It's probably not that simple. We just don't have the means to interact with it in any meaningful way to find out. And the Obesk aren't helping very much anymore. The only thing we know for certain is that physicists are very angry about it.
Physicists are angry about it.
So, I guess that's all the useful insight I have for you here. Sorry, dude. Anything else is either classified or over my head. Or waiting for us an assist.
Alright. That was an odd diversion. Wait, is it confirmed by dialogue that Interloper just walks out of movies if they get bored? That's awesome. The Interloper is literally an iPad baby. Like, actually. I'm pretty sure Dulskivik is Gaster, basically, yes. Pretty much the same. Anyway. Calls? There's so little time to spare, but the noise through the communication seems to have greatly lessened. I think I can reach out to some others. If our plan fails, this may be my last chance to ever speak with them. I love this Undertale-ass option here. Call out to Sans, call out to Toriel, call out to someone else. These are all very interesting. Fun friend, try Kazki. Oh my god, fun friend's here, I forgot. Okay. I've been watching everything, Akazet. I'm traumatized now, ha ha ha! Connection established, I think. Akazet, there was an acknowledgement, but our connection is terrible.
Kasky, hello. Are you safe?
A mixture of shock and dread pours through from the other side.
Akazet? I've been trying to reach you. You need to get off the planet. But as soon as you possibly can. Just as far as you can get.
Okay, I've forgotten what her voice is. No time to think.
I'm taking care of a few things, but I will be off too.
I've been trying to reach you. You need to get off the planet. As soon as you can, as far as you can get. I'm taking care of a few things, but soon I will be off too.
Just get away! Away!
Kasky, that is my goal, but it will be some time. And it's almost over. Almost. Listen, we have discovered it all. The source of the call, a hidden conflict. There is so much. We have so many answers. When we are done, I must tell you everything.
Tilly perks up from the other side of the room. The fact that I cannot leave yet enrages Kazki, her panic filling my mind. But what follows quiets her. Indeed, there is no more emotion to read.
It is silent. Do we still have a connection? Yes.
Kalski,
Where are you?
A flatly delivered question, puzzling that she would even ask.
do you not know? Kalski, the embassy is under a terrible attack, and we are fighting to stop it. We have been using the time stopper, descending. Our golems, the bodies of a murdered crow, they are being used against us. But now we know how to stop it all. It is a nightmare, and
Are you still in the embassy? No, no, Akazan. You need to go. You cannot.
What the fuck? Literally, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? It's so fucking weird. Where did she think Akazet was? Where is she now? Why is she surprised that Akazet is in an embassy? Maybe she just assumes they could evacuate. And her emotional readings. Her connection went flat when Akazet elaborated. Like, it's so fucking weird. Because Kasky's probably the one that gave her the cyst. She probably knows. But there's so little to go on here. Kasky was on a diplomatic mission. That's what it said, yeah. She was with the cousins. Yeah, if Kasky was involved, well, no, it's not an attack by the conflict. The attack is from the meteor itself. I'm almost certain. I don't think this could have been planned by either side, because both, like, Gakbu and Miltza were equally surprised at how bad shit was going. I don't think it was an attack. If anything, she was involved in sending the probe. I think that could be the extent of Kasky's involvement, as if she was also working with the cousins secretly, right? Which would be weird. Like, Kasky's already a double agent working with the human government, and then she converts Akazet into another one, but they don't tell each other. That would be fucking weird. Like, extremely convoluted, actually. What is Kasky's deal? Like, literally, I don't think Kasky knew about the probe. That seems too far, but what did Kasky know about? It's just like a little teaser. Like, there's so little you can glean from that conversation. Kasky's on some next level clandestine shit, though. The connection is flooded with an overwhelming signal, one that her device fails to capture in its entirety, but it feels frighteningly familiar, and we do not feel it here. She is somewhere far from us.
Wait, Kasky, hello? Where are you? Kasky!
The connection snapped, Akazet, and I cannot find her again.
For a blink, I am paralyzed. She is in danger, that much is clear. But what does it mean, that only she was struck by that signal? Still on Earth, presumably, given what she said, so this cannot be the only attack. I can only pray that Velzy grants her mercy until we can help. Where would she be that has Corru around it, though? It's only danger if you're near Corusistic technology. Call Gordon. Try Gordon, fun friend.
Okay. Nothing. But the response is familiar. It seems like his communicator may be broken.
Of course, after our last call, I'd hoped it was merely an accidental disconnection, or some brief incoherence, but it's likely that it was fully broken. Who else? Though Fun Friend and I try, something still seems wrong. Whether it's a part of my cyst that is broken, or some proxy carrier within the dull failing.
Most of our attempts to reach the collective are met with nonsense noise. It seems we are limited to direct connections for now. The best I can do for the others, to reveal the truths of what happened here, is to survive. And there it fucking, like a sucker punch. Like a knife to the gut when you turn your back. Call Isabel. This took me the fuck out when I first played this. Oh, just the way it appears out of nowhere. Fucking crazy, dude. Let's call Isabel.
Friend, call Isabel. She must have that communicator.
Okay.
Oh shit! That just sank in, by the way. Isabel has a fucking corru communicator. It's not even like a cell phone. It's Akazet was handing the shit out like candy, dude. Like candy. She has a communication system. Akazet, why does she have that? That you sly dog, Akazet.
It worked. Akazet? I wasn't expecting to hear from you until Tuesday. What's up?
Until Tuesday, dude. With her synchronous connection, it would take far too long to relay all we have learned. Even if I did, it would place her in unwarranted danger. After all, she is merely a custodian of bright parasites. I must keep this short.
Isabel, some very bad things are going to happen very soon. You will be fine, but I'm not sure if I will survive. I'm trying to stop them. I'm doing everything I can. And I stand now at the threshold where... the specifics do not matter. But before I cross, I wanted to say... I'm so happy that I...
Wait, what are you talking about? Well, Akazet, what's happening? Is there any way I could help?
No, Isabel, this is beyond you, beyond even me. And even if I survive...
I glance around to the darkened chamber, to Kavik, to Gakfu.
It is likely I will need to hide for some time.
Isabel is silent, but I must do this. I must allow this. A short time passes, trimming our window to stop Bakoa even further. Audio communication has never felt so frustratingly slow.
So, I don't know what to say. Is this goodbye?
Her voice wavers, confused, burdened by a quiet welling of unexpected tears. I should be feeling the same, but my mind is already so scarred by all we have lost, and it surely must show in my blunt speech.
It might be, yes. Isabel, I do not have much time. I've already endangered myself by spending this blink to call you. But I could not leave you without this closure. You have been such a kind light in my death. Thank you for everything. One way or another, we will meet again in time.
Another pause, a sniffle while she finds the words. I feel the expectant eyes of the others within the chamber. To them I must have been silent this whole time. Attention quickly builds over my idleness. I must end this.
Akazet, I'll miss you. And if you need somewhere to hide, you know where to find me. Good luck, okay?
Thank you, Isabel. I will miss you as well. Keep Rosie entertained for me.
And they end the call. Fuck, dude. Isn't it evil that you can miss that if you forget to check Akazet? Isn't that evil? Like, god fucking damn it. When I mentioned that Corru Works had some sort of sick talent for writing really, really grim phone calls, that's kind of what I was referring to. Like, Jesus Christ. No claps, AU. We need the Yuri to be safe. Is there a no claps, AU? I don't remember seeing that one on the AO3 page. It's fine, guys. Akazet went into hiding with Isabel and the Yuri survived. I hope that Thought from Isabel knows this information. This has huge implications. The relationship is on the level. Let's take stock real quick. Let's go through the shipping, like, well, the shipping and receiving, let's say. The relationship is on a level where, 1, Isabel has a presumably illegal corru communicator smuggled from the embassy. 2, they had a prearranged date for Tuesday and have presumably they've presumably been seeing each other on like a weekly basis. And 3, Isabel immediately offers Akazet, like, if you need to hide from the government, come to my place. If you're on the run from the FBI, I'll hide you. Thought from Isabel would kill everyone in Joxioso for that information. I'll hide you in my flower shop. They were roommates. Very good friends. Okay. So now we have to go and fight the boss. I've talked to everyone. Now we move on into a combat scenario. That conversation took a little bit of life force out of my actual body. Oh, dear God. Okay. Let's lock in. Do it for Tozek. Lock in for Tozek.
Lock the fuck in, Akazet.
He's beaming across the room with telepathy now.
Lock the fuck in.
Okay, Tozek.
Stop being gay for 5 fucking seconds and lock.
Okay, Tozek. The team. Cope voice Aki's in her high pressure body on Isabel's farm. She's literally fine. She's been hiding in Isabel's root cellar on a sunflower plantation in San Diego for the last 30 years, subsisting off of beetroots, which have high iron content, which is an essential metal. I don't know. Do beets have high iron content? I made that up. They might. They could. Standing before the door, I look over those assembled. Each friend, old and new, all perched upon this last branch of our plan, perhaps to fall. They have followed me here. Fucking yawning. They have followed me here, entertained this insane effort. And it may be the last time I see any of them. They peer back at me expectantly. Are we ready to risk everything? Have we made peace?
It is time. Friends, it is time. Bosker, Kavik, Dakfur, with me.
They gather with me near the door, where the overlap's horizon twists in welcome. Who's left? Those who can't fight, I guess. It's just these 3. They gather with me near the door, where the overlap's horizon twists in welcome. Idril and Carrick watch on with hope, while Tozek twists around from his work on the golem carcass.
Wait. Kavik. Come, take this.
With shaky claws, he holds up one of the golem's gauntlets. Half hollowed out, one side glimmering with the doll's grey light.
It's to handle, don't worry. With shall part it.
Kavik comes to take it, though it does not seem to be as light as Tozek made it appear. It takes some balancing before Kavik is able to hold it effectively. Fitting over one of his claws, held up by the other, his stance shifted to balance the weight. This is the dull pulse component, right? Tozek affirms this with his receptors. The weapon's weight will still hinder Kavik slightly, but I trust Tozik. It should still be a boon in the coming conflict.
I interpreted it.
He's saying something.
It should only affect the ceremony. Affect the ceremony, including Vakoa's monsters. Use it to sever the veins. Strike them all down. The swarm eliminated.
Kavik looks on appreciatively, but hesitates to say anything. What he feels is shared by all of us. Tozik is nearing a critical state, never having received that resurgence that Idril mentioned. Perhaps the affliction is not so predictable, and Velzi has simply chosen this path. It feels wrong.
Tozik, thank you. And just hold on, okay?
We'll be right back.
Go.
With one last grim exchange of gazes, we assemble before the threshold. Idril watches on with excitement, while Carrot clings to her shoulders, receptors pulled back out of anxiety. They give us a respectful dip of the receptors regardless.
We will watch over Tozik.
Thank you, Idril. No, everyone, thank you. We have just this final step, then it is over.
Together we enter the grand door at last. The horizon of dull overlap twists in welcome. And once we pass the threshold, a ripple of anger meets us. The chamber's color burns, bathed in dull light from the Grandsmidry core. A blinding shape, this nightmare made physical. From it stems a writhing mass of veins that disappear in all directions. And our foes, instruments of the ceremony, await us. Vakoa is not present, surely still within the core, attempting to direct what remains. We cannot force her out, not yet. The core is too entwined with the ceremony to risk harming directly. But we will not need to. For some of the ceremony's veins coil around the chamber tightly, plainly visible. Pulled close and pressed into physicality, likely because of our efforts. The smaller it becomes, the more it will be forced into physicality, and the easier it will be to break apart. The Okidoya speaks to us, like sobbing, surely wielded by Vakoa.
Stop. Please. I am trying.
Minds entwined accepting the connection, I realize. It is not an accusation. It is an...
Desperate, fragmented words. What is this from? Minds entwined, accepting the connection, and realize it is not an This is from the very beginning, isn't it? When they first put on the time stopper? It's familiar. Desperate, fragmented words. If there were ever a point to reason, it is long past. Whether it is truly her or a parasite grasping at emotions it does not understand, what she has done is unforgivable, and what she intends to do will kill even more. The overlap pulses, tendrils shifting, the world distorting. Distantly, something within the embassy snaps, causing a great rumble. Time is running out, but we are ready. Oh, it's a memory of the signal. It is not an accusation, it is a name. Usurpers. I'm not sure I can see usurper there. Unless you're referring to a memory of an earlier version of this that didn't have the garbling. But I don't remember. Usurpers is not an accusation, it's a name. Is that really what it says? Because that's like deepest lore, but I also don't know if that's even what it says. It doesn't really look like it. If it's usurper, there's a right number of symbols, but only one letter matches. How can you be sure it's usurper? I'm just confused. Why do you think it's usurper? It's the only name or accusation getting thrown around? So it's just an educated guess. I don't know if I buy that. I assumed there was something else, some other reason to indicate this was usurper, but like... What else could it be? I don't fucking know. I don't know where this memory is from. Why am I at the witness stand, dude? I got the gang here. Any offers? We got any other ideas? Any other big ideas? Smart guy? Well, like, what the fuck? You came at me with a wild assumption, and I'm like, I don't know if that's true or not. I don't even know when this memory is from. This could be her birthday. There's a lot of instances where Obesk entwine minds. It may be that. What I'm saying is, these symbols are not usurper. Time is running out, but we are ready. Still, as much as we have pushed Vakoa into her back foot, onto. It'd be weird to push someone into a foot. We have pushed Vakoa onto her back foot. We are in bad shape too. Ignore the voice, listen to me. Where the veins appear most physical, we must strike. A clear path, but do not become distracted. The organs of the ceremony are our only target. Any strength, any tools, anything you have, we spend it all here. Do not save items for later. This is the final boss. This is our last stand. The power's in our hand. Two worlds collide. On the inside, you have to fight for what's right before it's gone, gone, gone. This is corru.observer episode 4. An impulse of understanding passes through the time stopper. Two worlds collide is actually fucking accurate to the scenario. Did Bakugan predict all of this? Context shift. Ally entities granted last stand status. This is cool as shit. They get so hyped up for this final confrontation that they can come back from the dead now. They literally have determination. Let's go. Primary action altered on Kavik. He now has the Mega Man Gauntlet. This fucking music. A little bit louder. Okay, there's 10 trillion enemies. We have to blow up the vein. How do we do that? I think we should all stay together. I think having Kavik to put the bombs on it's helpful. Yeah, we stick together so Bosco can cover us. Can I get both of these guys? I can't. Now I can. Okay, that's good. Havoc needs to make progress toward the far side here, but buffing is also useful. Alright. Oh, Bosco still didn't heal. I never remember to heal between fights. I literally never remember. Alright, we have a disadvantage to start with. We should be okay, though. Protection gives him defensive buffs. Rah! What is that noise? Akazet. Okay, these guys are slow and shitty. Trivial. Attendant flickers away? They can teleport? It has a fucking aim assist? Aim assists aren't even that good. They kind of just do what Miltza did. Oh. Well, never mind. They might be good. I think it would be really funny to throw a bomb here. Just saying. Let me see. Can I clear these guys out of the way with Overwhelm? There must be a way to hit 2 of them. Let me see. Here, there... Oh, for fuck's sake. Not gonna let me. Maybe just fuck this guy in particular. Oh, it didn't even have a chance to get knocked back. It just instantly exploded.
I'm feeling better.
That's good, Gakfu. That's good. It would be really, really funny to destabilize all of these guys and then throw a fucking grenade with Kavik. Extremely funny. Let's do it. Although maybe you should move away, but I need that range. Oh, Scramble would be good too, though. Is Scramble better? Probably. Oh, some of them just fucking died from that. Oh wait, Kevin doesn't have the grenade anymore. I'm a fool. Okay, never mind. That was silly. Just keep running. Kavik's got a sprint here. Does cover reach Bozko? Bozko needs some health. I wonder if I can just bash these guys. One punch. Oh, what is sweep? This knockback. Move to location, hit in a wide. Is it just a better punch? I think it is. Oh, fuck yeah. That guy got fucked. Oh, they're walking into the scramble zone. I forgot it was an AoE. That's really good, actually. And it pushed Kavik toward the goal. This guy is a chump. This guy is a rube. It's like, here, let me push you toward the thing we're trying to defend here. Guy carrying the C4. Maybe he doesn't even have the C4 anymore, actually. I forget. What are they doing to Gakfu? Stop it. They're all walking into the fire on the floor, though, and getting wrecked. It's awesome. Alright, fuck him up, Hakazet. She's still focused somehow. I don't even know why. And I'm gonna blow it on this 2 HP Mook.
Get away.
Alright, Gakfu. Follow behind. And keep scrambling. A little bit closer. A little bit closer, come on. Just rinse all of these bozos. Okay, he does still have the C4, good. Can I get there? No, I can't. I can't reach. Oh well, he'll be evasive regardless. Oh, I should have like flung him with Bozko. That would have been funny, actually. Just yeeted him across the room. Okay, I can still protect him though. These guys are all dying in the scramble zone. Pushing Akazet around. Akazet is emboldened by Gaku's powerful strike. Something cool happened. What was that? What does that mean? What are these status effects? Akazet has a... What the fuck is the eyeball? It's not... I can't even see what the effect is. Okay, Gaku's getting swarmed. These guys are shitty, though. I can probably just scramble them. There we go. Oh, fuck, there was 2 guys right here. We must ignore them.
Focus on the vein at all costs.
That's Kavik's job. I wish I was 1 space closer, though. I can't Reach. Alright. Bosco's gotta fuck these guys up here. They're encroaching on the territory. Well, they got toasted. No, Kavik! Okay, it didn't attack Kavik. That would have been bad if it just ping-ponged him. And actually, he's fine. The shield took it. Okay, we're taking damage. Not very much, though. Okay, Akazet, here's what you do. Is she still focused? No. Well, try it anyway. Good enough. Actually, one of them got the stun, nice. Okay, Gakvu, back off. What does the dull beam do? Oh, it's like a big AoE. Actually, maybe right here. It's delayed. Oh shit. That's bad actually. We're all separated now. I wonder if I can stun this golem with a punch. If I kick it into the distortion. Oh, it's destabilized. That may in fact be worse. Okay, they're beating up Kavik. I didn't know the gauntlet was a wind-up. That was a grave miscalculation. We're somehow still largely fine.
No.
I need some help.
Okay, Akazet's bleeding to death. Gakvu and Kavik are taking damage. Oh, the bomb is still here. I need to set that off. Like, urgently. Ah, fuck. But I need to take the pressure off of Kavik as well. 2 HP, vulnerable, 5 HP. I can kill this. Gakvu can kill both of them with a single scramble, though. Akazet doesn't have any kind of intrinsic healing. Maybe I could use a Static Cyst. But that would only hit Gakvu and her. It's not that good. Oh, I see an interruptible foe. Never mind. Just go apeshit, basically. Alright, Gakvu, see, this is probably safer because I can't push you into the distortion from here. Scramble everyone. Triple. Oh, baby, a triple. That easy. Okay. Kavik is in rough shape. I think just regroup and then see how many we can heal. I can't reach Gakvu from her little cubby over there. Akazet needs it more anyway. Because she's bleeding. Bosco is in a bit of a pickle, but he's tanking. Can I get a punch off? Perhaps? I think I can hit 2 of them if I align it correctly. This is a weird AoE. It's like a pitchfork. There we go. Oh, that'll fucking do. They're gonna keep spawning. I should be focusing on the vein more. I don't know what I'm doing, actually. It just died. Okay.
This will do.
Alright, actually... You know what Akazet can do? Akazet can run over here and prepare to take on the vein once the explosion goes off. Or maybe Gakfu should just fucking heal. You have a million restorative cysts. It's not a very good value, but like she won't die. Okay. We need good positioning and then blow it up. Oh my god. Okay, it was just an instant kill. 120 damage. I think the bomb is like a scripted kill on that. I forgot. Okay, also we got $5 from Lilac. Thank you. I have to leave because Wi-Fi is a piece of shit. Bummed I won't be here for the end, but this was a super fun series. By the way, will you find the last couple effigies tonight? Oh, I forgot the effigies. Yeah. If I'm not completely exhausted, I'll try to find those. That's a good idea. Thank you, Lilac. The vein splits apart across both planes, bleeding color into the air, and the overlap ripples destabilized. Something about it feels smaller, under higher pressure, as Idril said. The ceremony is failing. This is working. And there across the path. Our efforts have brought the ceremony's dull organs even closer, exposing our next target.
You know what must be done. The only way to...
The Koa's illusions around us have broken apart, splitting into countless minute strands. And we have instead formed into a protective membrane. She has caught on to our plan. It writhes, forming defensive appendages, seemingly stationary, but no less of a threat. But in order to defend, it too must be physical. We will tear it all down.
Just keep breaking shit.
Is it on the far side? Of course it is. Well, Akazet's focused still. But it's Bozko's turn. I think we all need to regroup and heal. What the fuck is that? It's like a Zerg tentacle? I guess so. Okay, does everyone Naruto run toward the far side of the room? Including Gakfu. Actually, let's just get fucked up. Let's just go nutty.
It'll be funny, Akazet, trust me.
And heal. Oh, it's about to slap Gakfu. Can I interrupt it? No. What does this affect? Oh, it's on the floor. It's not Gakfu. Oh, that'll fucking do. It doesn't interrupt it, though. Oh no, it is on Gakfu. How do I get rid of that? I don't think I do. Okay, Gakfu, you have to dodge it. Simply dodge it. Spot dodge it. Easy. Alright. Havoc, run in there. Can I punch it from here? Will that hit Akazet? No, Bozko wouldn't hit Akazet. Oh, 2 damage while destabilized? Weak as shit, actually. Oh, it just slaps him back? Dick move. Who the fuck is this? Blarbus Joe just spawned in here. Go away. Okay, Akazet's gonna have to do it. Alright, I'm still destabilized. Your ass is grass.
Fuck yeah! She just keeps going!
What the fuck? What the fuck? 128 damage? That was scary fucking numbers. You know what I mean? Yo, $2 from Lilac again, thank you. Fuck AT&T for the roller coaster, but I'm back again. Thank God. And yes, fuck AT&T, just on principle. She finally locked in. Akazet's actually cool. She was cool all along.
Shit ain't nothing to me, man.
How many consecutive crits was that? That was disgusting.
Coming at you like a chimpanzee. And gnawing your nose off.
The protective wall collapses into itself, tendrils breaking apart. That somehow killed the tendril? Oh, the tendrils were the thing that was blocking it. I thought I had to put a bomb on the wall, but like Akazet just gnawed her way through it like a frenzied gerbil. That was disturbing. And with this opening, I nearly call for Kavik to rush in. But he is already there, wielding the modified dual pulse, firing it continuously into the veins at close range, severing them all. And it is done, the overlap rippling as the ceremony beyond is crippled further. The feeling of a scream tears through us, as another shape manifests nearby. Yo, it's her, the fucking camera angle! It seems Vakoa cannot afford to delegate any longer. For she has formed before us, furious. The overlap space bends inward around her. There must be a great deal of attention and resources being drawn for this apparition, but her shape is still imperfect, like the ceremony tendrils forming her are unable to focus. It must already be dying. Would it still be possible to complete even if we stopped now? Does she know this?
Vakoa, it is over.
Nope. Reality turned off. Nope. My attempt to speak is cut short as she vanishes, leaving a swirl of light. There is a sound of an impact. No, 3 around me. My friends are thrown away by sudden fierce strikes. And before I can even flex the nerve of the time stopper again, my body registers a new wound, 2, and more. Vakoa's claws have dug through my flesh before casting me toward the core. As I strike the ground, attempting to rise, Vakoa looms. My mind roils with the Okidoya again, a shout.
Ceded control to
This is a weird fucking image.
save themselves.
I don't know anything in this one. Ceded control to save themselves. I think it wants them to join the... Basically, what I think is going on is that Vakoa is like, everyone, if you just jump in the meteorite, you'll be okay. Everyone just needs to jump in the meteorite, and it doesn't matter how many people die because they can just jump in the meteorite and it'll be chill. I think that's basically what she's trying to do here. Join my emo band. Ah, what is she really trying to tell me? Why bother speaking at all? It had occurred to me before, but could she truly not want to kill us? Are we forcing her claws? Would she prefer we simply leave? Besides, after so much death, why would she care to spare us? But before we can continue, the air shimmers behind her, and the distinctive glow of a disabler pulse. Tell you, she is here. Yay! Tell you comes back. She activates the disabler, and its spikes lodge in the back of Vakoa's loose shape, causing her to break apart further, sending her forward in an uneasy stumble. I scramble away while her conjoined form writhes, struggling to hold shape. Briefly uncloaked, Tell you tosses a collection of restoratives and supplies to us, salvaged from the dull mind. Before vanishing once more, no time to gloat. Still, Vakoa is recovering. A simple disabler would not stop this, and she is not the only threat here. I know what must be done. Blue Shell Incident quote. Oh no, that's I know what I must do. Never mind. I reach out through the time stopper.
Each of you have such a vital role in my recovery. Bosco in surviving the collapse, Kavik in severing these veins, Gakvu in groundsmanry. So let this be my final act as your leader. Go detonate the other veins. I will entertain Vakoa.
There is a rise from all of them across our connection. The impulse that they may protest, that what I am doing is unwise. Bosco most of all. But even they see, if we split Vakoa's focus, it will grow weak. And so, in wordless compliance, they collect Tellu's resources, preparing to charge ahead to sever the other veins, while I... Fist fight God! I advance upon Vakoa, striking her and sending us both into the blinding vortex around the core. This is Akazet's ultimate pop-off moment here. It's actually so cool.
I think I'll just beat the shit out of her. It's slapping time.
Standing here, I realize.
Yep. The Golem couldn't do it. Akazet can just crit 17 times in a row. And now I understand how the knockback mechanic works of Vakoa. Notice, actions altered. Items disabled. Gerson is here to steal my items. This close to the core, the overlap is even more oppressive. It is impossible to see outside, like the eye of a great storm. The ceremony claws at the gate that is the core. Arching with dangerous, uncontrolled, dull light. Arcing, that is. I must take great care as I deal with Vakoa, sparse on resources as I am. And it may be impossible to truly kill her like this. But all I must do is keep her busy.
Begin.
This is quite cool, actually. What do these do again? This is hyper focus. It's like focus, but hyper. +1 move stun immunity. Basically, it's a sumo match. And I know a thing or two about sumo. Sumo is a sport about pushing the competitor into the glowing purple spots on the floor. I can just go again. Move to the closest open tile, if not adjacent. So it's like a ram. You ram. Do I get 2 turns in a row? There we go. She goes into the juice. Right, and so this visual clusterfuck is basically the whole fight. It's managing not standing in these layers of AoE. When does she attack? Does she attack? When? These are in 2 turns, so it doesn't matter. You basically want to move out of direct line of sight while she takes her turn. Except she's not moving. Is something wrong? It's because I pushed her in before she got her first turn, I think. You each get 2 turns. Okay, I can't attack her from here because then I'd be standing in the death juice, so I have to back off further and make her come to me. Can I like assault my way over here? No, I need a target. Nice job standing in the fire, idiot. I guess that cancels her turn. Epicenter pulses chaotically. This fight is 4,000 times harder if you don't understand what the fuck this UI is. I think I died 3 times before I figured it out. It's when the knockback comes in later too, that's the worst part. Okay, I think I can get her from here. If I... Oh, that ended the turn? What the fuck? Oh, these trigger every turn. Oh, I'm not close enough. It's fine, though. This is perfect. Into the juice with you. She got a turn that time. And I got wrecked. 1 health. Oh my god. That was 1 turn. What is even happening? Am I stunned? What happened? I got 0 to death comboed and my last stand kicked in. Okay, dodge the fucking AoE. What is happening? I guess we don't get 2 turns anymore? I still don't get this fight, kind of. Why is my movement so slow? I'm empowered, but... Can I assault? But now I'm just gonna get immediately slapped back by her. Unless I can get away. Vakoa, is she stunned? No. But I can move, right? And then I can rush. Okay, that still works. That's fine. Oh, I dodged it. Nice. Okay, just barely. I made it. Vakoa recoils from my strikes, her shape nearly breaking apart again. She's off balance, distracted. She must be shifting focus to the others. And so, as we continue, my mind's eye is drawn to them as well. Akazet is trying so hard. It's not as bad as it looks. Probably. Between my movements and my strikes, I can lend guidance. The chamber around them almost seems larger, stretched yet restricted. The ceremony destabilizes, or as it destabilizes, so too does the shape of this twisted chamber. Critical veins nearby flicker with instability, incorporeal. Gleaming images of large golems ahead warp the space. They must be the source of this shielding. Oh, these are the fucking, the construction golems. A strange leverage keeping the ceremony's organs out of reach. They must be destroyed first. There are so many still, and they will keep coming. Just press on. As they start to advance, a disabler burst suddenly disperses one of their foes. Thanks, Telyu. Telyu has come to help. Without a time stopper? Carrot clings to her shoulder, seeming to act as extra eyes. Both of these motions are incredibly reckless. But no one needs to speak of the danger. For danger is of no consequence in these final moments. I don't have time for danger. They must clear the way.
Begin. Just kill shit.
Okay, to Bozco. Don't destabilize, that's bad. Scramble. Big damage. Okay, what does Kavik do in this case? I don't have any attacks that take less than 2 turns. Could plant a bomb on this mass. I think I just want to sprint in there. Because then Bozco can cover us. Oh, Telyu's just taking her own turns, alright. What is this guy doing? You're not gonna hit anyone like that, dude. Firing projectiles somewhere on the next turn.
Not so easy.
Bozco is tanking for them, but also dodging all of the attacks that he's tanking. Bozco is so cool. Okay, Or are these gonna shoot toward these guys? How does this work? Like this square grid is gonna slowly fly toward them, I guess. That's not the most threatening. Gakfu didn't get a turn, I guess, for some reason. Kavik. What now? Cover. There we go. The dull light bends near an edge of the space. Something is pressing through. We expect to see another foe, but the new shape is familiar.
It's Tozik with a steel chair!
Tozik, distorted, much like Malvi, appeared to us. A wave of immense dread passes through the connector. Is he lost? A part of the ceremony? How is he moving? But fears fade as he charges ahead toward our foes. Koruski v Reggie. He's Naruto running in the embrace of Cthulhu. This is promised resurgence. The help is not unwelcome, but disconnected as he is, there is no time to argue. Tozik's just gonna go apeshit. I love that. Then you will lock the fuck in. It never stops being funny. Okay, everyone around us is dead. Give it the Bosco bop. Actually, can I hit more than one? I think I can if I line it up properly. Oh yeah, Bosco bop. 2-in-1 blow Bosco. Hell, he was going right for the golems. Nice. What the fuck is Tozik even doing? What is he doing? He just went apeshit. Oh my god, he's taking all of the damage. Okay, we have to keep Tozik alive. Did Bosco just completely tank that? What the fuck? What's even happening? The wretched mass is interruptible. The wretched mass is interruptible. Okay, Gakfu feels better, that's what counts. Literally what the fuck now? Okay, go stand over here. Scramble the golems. Weirdly quiet sound effect. It's all coming together! I agree, I agree. Oh, can I go there and blow it up, or do I need... I think I need to kill the golems first. That is the conceit here. Oh, but the projectiles are coming. I wonder... Okay, it's maybe getting cocky, but, you know what? I was gonna do the dull beam, but Tozik really needs help. He's gonna die. Are we in the death zone here? What is this? What's going on the floor? It's a telegraph. Okay, you know what? New plan. Bosco can defend Tozik, but let's put a cheeky bomb onto it. Okay, Bosco, stand back and protect everyone in front of you. Oh, what the fuck? Tell you, what was that? What was that turn? What did you do? Bosco's not even taking damage anymore. What the fuck is Bosco? He's getting stunned, but he's not being damaged. They just can't hurt him. What is that? He's like Senator Armstrong. He has a concussion, but he has otherwise not received any damage. Destabilized Gakfu. Guess what happens now? It's time to make the mother of all omelets, and you're the scrambled eggs. What the fuck? Who just took 8 damage? Oh, the projectiles came in. Okay, okay, we're all fucking dying. Hey, Kavik? Hey, Kavik, I think it's time for the bomb. The bomb's not even that good. Honestly? The bomb could be better. The bomb could be, for example, Tozek. What the fuck is Tozek's attack? Okay, what's happening? Is Gakfu dead? No? Oh, she came back to life. It's last stand. It's chaos. It's total chaos. It's total chaos. Okay, Gakfu, get to fucking safety. You're getting rinsed. Okay, just kill both golems in one attack. That'll also help. As the protectors snap apart, the overlap constricts. The veins feel closer. It's their chance to strike. Kavik hurries ahead to sever them, and... Back in here! I step back from Vakoa as she lunges at me, a narrow miss. It is rare that she misses, though the same could be said for me. Let's not think about... I think Akazet actually deleted the memory of that one fight. It was the only time she's ever self-modified, the 6 consecutive misses against the Glazika. That's gone. Akazet never misses Quo Jokesy. But she follows with a successful strike, and I'm flung away. We are both ragged, and though it is clear that she can simply reform, while fighting on 2 fronts, she is unable to spend the focus. But before I can retaliate, a great blast rocks the space, and the overlap writhes. Another critical strike to the ceremony. They have done it. And from what I sense from their thoughts, I need only occupy Vakoa just a little longer. Her claws come up to grip her face, where they break apart into countless tendrils. Her entire body is fraying. The illusion of familiarity is broken.
Stop. Return.
Oh no! Sorry. Unrelated context.
Please. I know what must be done. The only way to recover everyone.
Clearer meaning now, but it doesn't matter. Akazet, but it doesn't matter. Quo Jokesy. It is far too late. That any of this, the slaughter above, worst of all, could somehow be undone. It is nonsense, especially when spoken by its perpetrator. But behind her, something emerges from the blinding core. A malformed shape, stumbling, lopsided, dark. Before I can make out any detail, the threads that formed Vakoa stab into it, weaving through it like toothed roots of a Velkleg, plunging into soil. It was a body. Her body? The combined form is hideous, terrifying, half-formed of physical corru, and her posture, receptors, gaze, even the feeling in the air. It's a bone-chilling hatred, blame burning into me.
Cast yourself aside.
If she pulled her body out to manipulate it directly, then it cannot be her, right? For I feel that the others are still fighting. Is her mind in this body? Or is it in the ceremony's flesh? Something else. There is no time to think about it. This twisted amalgamation is coming for me.
Begin.
Did the room get more confusing, or is it just me? We now have something Omori. At least my HP gets refilled. She has 50 now, though. What the fuck? Is my last stand gone, too? No, it comes back. It regrows. Fuck yeah. Okay, just break line of sight as your first move. But I get 2 turns. Maybe I pop back out and assault? That would put me at risk. I don't want to do that. It's more advantageous to hide behind the corner. She still got me, dude. She still got me. This fight, I swear to fucking God. Is there any way to come from this angle and... Oh, now the knockbacks come into effect, though. Okay, so it's one this way and one this way. And that's the start of my turn, I think? But, like, I'm not even sure what this turn structure is here yet. You have to sort of feel it out. What is that? The fuck are you doing there? Minus 2 HP. Get out of here. Why? No one invited you. Go away. This fucking guy. Okay. Akazet, I think you should maybe run. Although I don't know. If I can stand here and push her here into the zone and then I end up standing here, that would be safe, but I don't know if I'm going to end up in this square. And I'm destabilized right now, so I'm just going to run the fuck away. Okay, I got very lucky because I forgot about these completely. Is this next turn? I thought 2 of them happened at once. I don't know. Maybe now I can go in. Ah, she bounces right back in your face though, then she's destabilized, and then she one-shots you. I don't know how to avoid that. Ow. I could have avoided that. What the fuck? Did she just teleport behind me? Okay, so a push from this side. I need to end my turn to the right of a 2 tile. I.e. here? Wait, no, here. No, to the right of the tile. So like here. Or in fact here. I think that works, because then I get pushed and then the detonation. And then she's back in the juice. And it's my... Okay, it worked. Somehow it worked. Can I get out of here in time? Only if I go here. And now, oh my god. Just 10 damage to the face. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I swear that I was actually doing this correctly before. Like when I fought her the final time on my first playthrough, I felt like I could actually do it consistently, but I don't remember how. Okay, knockback. Pushing from up here, I want to get to here. That was not correct. I fucking died. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. We skipped the cutscene. Hi. Okay. So it turns out that even running behind here isn't enough to protect you from her. So I feel like being aggressive is the only way, but there's no good angle to hit her into the juice here. I think standing right on these cardinal squares is the only places you're actually safe from being knocked into the juice. So maybe I'll try that. Except I get... There we go. I don't think she can get me here anyway. Okay, perfect. Now I just avoid this. So if I stand in one of these, I'm actually safe. Is there... What's underneath me? I think this one blows up next turn. So I can't stand here. So I can't attack her. I can attack her from this side, though. If I want to. I don't see if that's helpful. I could... That pushes back. I could just stand here. And this one then triggers. That's spaced apart. Okay, they don't go at once. She didn't even move. Bakoa, I need you to get closer. I can't attack you if you're all the way over there. Okay, it's gonna push me back, but if I'm here, it should be fine. Oh, now it's your turn. Perfect. Ow. This is really bad. I can bop her, but then I'm just going to be in danger immediately. Okay. If I'm standing here, it's fine, actually. It's fine to stand here. Did that do anything? It's my turn again. I don't know what... Does this stun her? Sometimes it does, but other times I push her in here, and immediately the next thing that happens is that I get one shot. I actually don't understand it. Okay, it's gonna push... Oh, this way. So if I'm here, I'm safe. That's a teleport. Yes, I was attempting to quote the Jotaro versus Dio dialogue. That wasn't accidental. If you assault, then rush, you keep hyper-focus for her turn. You get 2 consecutive actions. So I guess that works. I think you get 2 consecutive actions. I don't feel like anything's certain. Where can I... Nowhere here is safe. Like, literally nothing up here is safe to stand on. I'm safe here, but not from Vakoa. Okay, I'll get another turn after this, right? I think? No. It worked, though. Somehow it worked. But yes, this is my second turn. Okay, so... And then just hide out. It worked, it worked. It pushes this way. So I want to stand here. There. That's fine. Now it pushes back. So, well, there's no danger over here anyway. Should probably run away. Why was that her turn? I don't get it still. The epicenter pulses. How is this on the bit rate, by the way? Haven't even thought about that. Okay, the push is from here. These are damage zones. Like active damage zones? What the fuck is this? I think I just can't touch that. And I can't stand here, and I can't stand there. Can I stand anywhere? Just push her into the juice, I don't know. Fuck, that's my escape route, dude. I need that. Ow.
Every cell, awake.
It's still my turn. Okay. I can survive this, maybe. I don't know. I can't go here. You know what? If I'm standing in this spot, she can't push me into the juice at least. So just focus up and stand your ground. There was a spot there? What? I didn't even see it. That would have been a one-shot if it hit. Well, I'm destabilized now. Am I gonna take damage here? No, these are 2. But the push is from this side. And that's a damage spot? But is she gonna body block me from sliding in there? I literally don't know. I'm just gonna go for it. I don't fucking know. 14 damage is worth it. Yeah, it didn't work because she was body blocking me. Vakoa staggers away from me, rapidly patching physical wounds with the ceremony's tendrils, replacing joints and patches of flesh I have broken with blinding dull light.
Still time, still time.
Her something.
Please stop this. Listen, listen, listen.
I don't think she knows how to do that, Vakoa. Its patchwork shape exposes the familiar truth. This is nothing but a corpse made to dance by the tendons of a beast. If only I had the same advantage.
Gazette, at least 2 internal regulators are broken now. Your left leg is going to stop working soon.
It does not matter, Fun Friend. Actually, Fun Friend, assume motor control. Directive, fight Vakoa. Do what I've been doing.
Gazette, this is not really my area of expertise.
Do it.
Okay. Utilizing archived movements, I'll do my best.
Fun Friend seems to have taken note of my aggression, for I begin to advance. I would normally never command Fun Friend to handle such a critical moment, but what happens to me now does not matter. It is the others who must complete their task. What the fuck is this room, dude? What the shit is this? Okay, fine. Good luck, Fun Friends.
You look so casual right now, Akazet.
It's the shapes and colors. Alright, Gakfu, I know what you gotta do. It is the others who must complete their task. With the ceremony so broken, the remaining space of the overlap is hard to even understand. The core's gateway, the eye, continues to grow more unstable behind them. And the path, what could be another part of the circular chamber, is stretched, twisted, and a coil between the core and another bundle of veins. Its tendrils are warped around this remaining space, displacing the chamber's physicality, acting as barriers. An understanding is shared in our connection. With the overlap so strained, this must be the last of the ceremony's critical veins. So they must only strike one more time, and it will snap apart.
Begin.
Gakfu, scramble the eggs. Gotta scramble them eggs, Gakfu. 3 dead immediately! Look at that. Alright, so this is the thing I have to attack. Just bum rush. Can I... I can't reach it. Actually, don't do that. Just move slightly closer and buff everyone. There we go. Staying in a group seems to be pretty effective with Bosco. Although these guys don't really follow the strategy, they just go nuts. Seems to work though.
No. No.
He just dodges everything? Okay. Gakvu, can you like destabilize the wall? That would be cool, I think, if you can destabilize the wall. You can, alright. I'm not sure if it's even necessary. It might just be like a scripted thing from the bomb. Wait, is this gonna push Gakvu into the juice? If Bosco punches here, I might just go through all of them. Let's do this instead. What did it tell you do? Oh, she just attacked the wall. I have a bomb, dude. You don't need to do that.
Nope.
This is like my favorite piece of battle narration. Bosco just going,
Nuh-uh.
is it still destabilized? Oh, it doesn't even have an entry. Wait, what? Is it alive? Where is the tendril? I can examine it? Enormous limbs partially intersecting with Velzy's stage, feasts upon the embassy's flesh and minds to bloom into horrific destruction. Cool. Limited visual profile. How do I know if it has like health and stuff? Oh my god, that just broke it. Alright, never mind the bomb. It's all coming together! It's all coming together! Yeah. Stay hyped, Kavik. Stay hyped. Oh, there's a guy still. Whatever. Just Naruto run up here and blow it up. Bosco will take care of it. They're spawning behind us? That's not smart, Vakoa. That's where Tosa can tell you are. The X? Who's doing that? But they're all gonna charge at Bosco? What the fuck? They only have 3 hit points. Bros. What are you doing? Alright, Kavik, do your thing. You're on Mission Impossible. That dual gauntlet, you'll maybe never even need to use it. These guys are both still targeting Bosco for some fucking reason. Alright. Just whatever. This guy spawned into Tozik already stabbing it. He saw a vision through the dole of where it would spawn and camp there. Ah, fuck. They're ganking Kavik. Stop them. Oh wait a minute, they're not quite in the blast radius, are they? Whatever, pull the trigger. Don't have time for this. As the team approaches the last veins, a critical alert passes through my body, something approximating immense pain. Okay, that ended the fight anyway, it was perfect. Splitting up the team is a rookie mistake? Splitting up the team was an immediate win when Kavik bombed the vein. I am torn back to focus upon my body by the shock. How much have I bled? Haha, Gazette, you must take over again now! I really cannot keep doing this.
I'm doing everything I can just to keep your limbs working.
Thank you, fun friend. If Vakoa manages to get the best of me, she will probably only reach for my mind core. Should I fall, you need to...
Akazet, just focus on surviving, okay? I don't have time to negotiate with you.
Yes, you are right. What was he gonna say? She will probably only reach for my mind core. Oh, preserve the cyst. Preserve the communicator cyst. She's already laying the seeds. Oh my god. You are right. As much as I'm falling apart, so too is Vakoa's body. I only need to occupy it for a blink longer. The team is ready to destroy what must be the last of the veins. But as I seize control, preparing to move again, the body speaks.
Stop. From despair to shock to joyous tears, gaze within.
I understand what Vakoa is saying at this point, but Akazet is past the point of wanting to. It's big mode fucked up, but it's also fucked up because you have the hindsight. I'm not gonna backseat Akazet. It is sweeping, weeping and begging and attempting to force fragmented memories into my mind, but a social parasite would realize by now that this ploy is futile. It should be senselessly attacking me, and yet here it is begging us to stop. That quiet doubt within me surfaces yet again. What if I have been wrong, missing some critical piece here? Well, so what if I am? Even if there is something left within, it is far too little for any change of course. To deviate would be to abandon all of the survivors above, and will not leave them to their fate.
Survive.
If I'm missing a critical piece, they should have told me already.
Okay, that was a good bounce. Where the fuck is she going? Why'd she go over there? It's not the sunk cost fallacy, it's the sunk cost reality. She's going to charge at me. Through the wall? Surely not, right? Okay, the push is coming from this side. So... I literally can't stand here. Try this. Wait, it put me... No, this is fine. It always scares me because it advances to like the one turn remains the instant it activates. So, did Vakoa just ram into a wall and then bounce into the juice? If so, get wrecked. Okay, the knockback is coming from here. Can I get to her? Just stand still. No, here actually works. But she can attack me from there. Just stay still. Oh, what the fuck? What was that? I never understand. All 3 times that I've died so far, I haven't understood what's happened. I don't get it. What do I do? I can assault? Why did I end up here? What the fuck? I didn't know I was gonna end up there. Okay, somehow it's fine. This is rough. Sometimes there is purple underneath the yellow, yes. It's hard to tell. Can I stand anywhere? Where's the knockback? Here. I can stand here. Or there. Can I reach there? I don't think I can. Well, this is bad. It's not really a good solution here. If I assault, I end up here and I take damage. I think I have to rush and stand in place. But Vakoa attacks first. And I took damage. I don't know. I don't know what happened, dude. I don't get it. With a final strike, I lose my footing and die. Its twisted shape is lost in the gaze. Wait, what? Is it working? Did we both die at the same time? I don't know what happened. I lose my footing, my limbs failing to respond, and now Vakoa's body staggers closer, its twisted shape lost in the haze. It doesn't matter. This was my part to play so that the others could succeed. If this was what I deserve, what Velzy has chosen for me, then goodbye, fun friend. If you should be spared, protect these events with greater care than any other.
I will, Akazet.
You sure will. The darkness, the dull light, they twist together. Vakoa's mangled form seems infinite, stretching up into them both. It stops, simply looming nearby. The shape that looks down is almost unrecognizable. Its claws close and open, splitting into threads of light with every motion. Does she know it is done? Is she fighting against what holds her?
Their blood is on your claws.
Despite everything, the voice is weak, shuddering as if sobbing. It passes through me. There is such hatred, such despair. It knows it is over, but no, this is not some fight for control. And these feelings, it does not want to kill me. Vakoa takes another step closer, stance wavering, gripping what used to be her face. And the Okidoya comes to speak again. But it is a sudden scream, beyond sound, accompanied by a great blast. For a blink, I lose my vision into this disorienting warping of space, or unwarping. The last tendril was severed, and with that, the overlap suddenly collapsed. Closed. Just as Idril said, cleaving the ceremony from Velzy's stage entirely. We stand within the groundsmanry core chamber, as it should be. In the absence of the doll's light, Vakoa's body slumps to the side, lifeless. Falling apart into separate limbs, sludge. She was only animated by the ceremony's limbs. Indeed, this is a victory, but... she was blaming me. Why? Why? Was she merely enraged that we stopped her contrivance? A reasonable assumption, but it also feels like she meant something else. Why not repay me with death like the others? In her eyes, should I not have deserved it the most? What could she know? What could have driven this? While my thoughts are paralyzed by fear, across the time stopper there is an instant of hope and celebration. So was that... people are saying they've never seen this before. Was that a unique cutscene? Was the dialogue itself different because we both died at the same time? I think that's what happened, right? There's unique dialogue for that. I had no idea. I didn't even know we were both close to death. Vakoa didn't die? Akazet doesn't need to win. What is the condition? You're just allowed to die. That's peculiar. I'm pretty sure I had to reload the final boss 3 times, and it was all during Akazet's segment, so I guess I just never died at the last part? I think by the time I got to the last phase, I actually just locked in and did it. That's strange. It's done, it's done! Quickly to the core now! Tozek? But then I see him, Tozek. Just as the overlap left Vakoa's body, so too has it left his. He's crumpled to the ground, his body barely holding form. Bozko and Gakvu move to help, while Kavik quickly sets to tending his wounds. And even worse, another distant snap shakes the embassy. Same as when we entered, a concerning new pattern. Here it calls from Telyu's shoulder. Good work, but everyone!
After that first rumble, I checked the Koroi heart's diagnostics. At least 2 of the embassy's upper hearts have been lost. The lower hearts will begin to explode under the stress as well, at a faster rate. It's just like before, like I predicted. Total collapse is not just guaranteed, it is imminent. Forget the plan, we need to evacuate immediately.
What? No, after everything? That is not an option, Carrick.
Look, even if the groundsman were used, there's no time to find survivors and bring them to the hangar. Let alone enough Koroi flow strength at this point to bring anyone that high.
Do not tell me I risked my death here for nothing.
No, tell you, we can use the core, but not to delay the collapse. We can use it to escape before the pressure becomes critical. It can form an exit to the exterior.
That is reasonable. But we could not have come so far just to fail. What of the surviving quo above? Surely there is something we can do.
I look amongst the most savvy of our crew. Idril, having crept up to the chamber, is uninvested. Gakfu stands aloof, seemingly resigned. Even Carrick seems convinced that escape is our only option. To not even try would be heartless, too cruel even for Velzy's plot. But Tozik speaks up, voice distorted with true pain. Even now, with his body barely holding together, he still simulates pain.
If we can force a tunnel to the outside, what stops us doing that everywhere? Pouring the embassy's contents out of its sides. The odds of survival would...
That would be suicide. I mean, the structure would give away almost immediately, like free fall. The amount of stress it would cause. Anyone, whoever uses the groundsman to do this, you wouldn't survive. There's no chance. To say nothing of the consequences for the cousin's ecosystem. But yes, anyone within the upper segments would have a good chance of survival.
Hey, but since the core is connected to all of this, what if it itself is strange now? A carrier for the affliction, you know? I read it as normal elsewhere, but...
Enough. Let me take the core. I'm not making it out of here. Even if I did, I still feel it grasping at me, even if this seems to have delayed it. This body, this mind, very soon it will not be mine. I'm no structural expert, but I'm skilled in enforcing corru patterns. I will use the corru's authorization to reshape the time stopper into a relay. Use that to connect to the spine again, and then coordinate the structural shift quickly. With the right spacing and flow, chambers would be carried harmlessly out. Across the island, into some into waters, where they will be easy enough to recover. And I will stay. It is like we planned. With my high-pressure quo body, we can both survive. There may be a cure for the affliction. Even if this is imperfect, like Zuzakri masks.
The weight in his voice. He is right, technically. There is a chance that he could help Tozik survive, if the affliction is not truly fatal. After all, it could be that we simply do not understand it. Idril did say she never saw the end result, though Tozik bore a grim resemblance to Malvi, the archivist, just moments ago. But regardless of the possibilities, this offer comes from a dark place. From what I have come to know, he must see final death as the only way to recover. Bosco is spiraling. Eyes shift from him, to Gakfu, to Tozik, and to Kavik, who themselves are in quiet discussion. But with this focus, Tozik returns his voice to all of us.
Fine. We will do this together. I will begin the process, then we use use your chassis to survive.
He's not even debating it?
What? No! That's stupid! Both of you, the whole place will be pulverized! You cannot! Bosco!
No more of this. If this is how it must be, then fine. And if my presence gives even a slim chance for Tozik to survive, then that is enough.
The resolve in their voices silence Carrick's protests. I understand, too. No matter the odds, they must attempt it. And Bosco will not be swayed from this course in what little time we have. These guys are so gay, chat says. I look over for 1 second. These guys are so gay. Okay, thanks for that. We all know this.
Excellent. Everyone disconnect from the time stopper. I must have all of its strength upon myself for this. And it may not be wise for us to share a connection regardless. Once I have re-established the connection, I will announce the plan throughout the spire. The hangar will be forced open. All vessels commanded to take flight and locate their hosts. Then I will initiate structural ejection. Starting with the segment, so that move friend can carry you to the waters. The cascading flood of subsequent spire openings should be safer for Quo in upper areas. Once the pattern is enacted, I will deliver my mind core into Bozo, and we will await retrieval. Understood.
Tozik's cold way of speaking has given way to confidence, pained as he is. Bosco lingers near the core, similarly certain in his choice. There's no way they can survive this, and they both surely know it, but no one contests these choices. Nor will the likelihood of their deaths be vocalized anymore. This must be done, for the good of all Quo left.
Yes, Tozik. Understood. May Velzy smile upon you both.
Entertain God with your antics.
It'll be fine, especially with Bosco here. We'll see you again after this. You still owe me that receptor curl, you know?
Oh, she did. She mentioned it again. I forgot, dude. I didn't know what the fuck a receptor curl was at my first playthrough. Crazy thing to mention now. Holy shit, Gakfu. And here, these might help for when you take cover. As we all remove our connectors, giving one to Tozik, Kavik also leaves behind his ablative applicators. To form a barrier, a wise decision. Even if it is only a gesture, it may actually help. Maybe. Kavik never used the cool power gauntlet that Tozik made for him. That's kind of unfortunate. I tried once, but he got interrupted. Before any goodbyes can be said, another rumble shakes the structure. Tozik, you still owe me head. Perhaps. Myriad hairline fractures form in the pale shell of this place.
Thank you, Kavik, but enough talk. That must have been another heart. Bosco, escort them. It will not be long before debris becomes a problem, even with our plan. Once you've seen them to the move friend, return here. Got it. Goodbye, everyone.
His gaze passes over us one more time before he limps to the core. We meet eyes for an instant, but there's nothing more to be said. Tozik presses against the core's twisted shell, then steps through it. It is time to go. Tozik was right, the room is crumbling. Spire blood pours through the cracks in the walls. And I staggered through the flood, my body on the verge of collapse. Fortunately, Move Friend holds beyond, no doubt strained itself, connected through the narrow channel that presses against the entrance. Through every working terminal in Golem, through all communications, Tozik is already broadcasting the plan. The repurposing of the time stopper must have worked.
Attention to any who still live. Embassy collapse is imminent, but we have seized the core. A new structural pattern is being propagated now to provide escape. Shelter in your chambers immediately. Embrace yourselves. Momentarily, the spire will begin creating tunnels through the outer walls. I will see to it that the spire blood carries you to the waters below, where vessels have been instructed to seek you out. May Velzy smile upon you all.
As Tozik concludes, we begin to enter Move Friend. But then there was a loud crash in the chamber behind us. The walls and ceiling have all bowed inward from a shift in the pressure, crushing the chamber and blocking the path back to the core. While the rest of the team shelters within the Move Friend, I linger out with Bosco, who is desperately seeking a way back. Tozik addresses Bosco directly.
Do not worry. That one was me.
What?
Bosco, there's no way your body would hold. Only one of us needs to meet our final death here. I will keep Velzy entertained in your stead. Goodbye, my friend.
No, let me through. You idiot.
Bosco, he is right. You must come.
Tozik's focus had departed, and return is impossible. There it is. There it is. They're out sacrificing each other. You know what it is? You know what this I've seen this before. When I worked at McDonald's, I did the morning shift. And the two old Chinese men would come up to the counter. And they would all but fist fight to be the one who would pay like $1.50 for like the muffin and the coffee to pay for the other one's muffin. Every single time, the same routine. They would like slap the money out of each other's hands. That's Tozik and Bosco dynamic right now. That would be them and McDonald's together. But yeah, they had to trick Bosco to stop him from fucking killing himself. Good move. He was basically just trying to kill himself there. Like, it wouldn't really have even helped. That's fucked up. Yikes, okay. Spider blood is gushing from the crushed chamber into our passage, coating the floor. Kozik's focus has departed and return is impossible. Still, Bosco claws furiously at the debris, receptors twisted into coils. I step in to grab one of his gauntlets and pull him to face me.
We must leave now, or the move friend will flood. Bosco, please, I do not want to lose another friend this days.
He will not meet my eyes, but after a silent moment, he twists back, slamming a mighty punch against the debris, crunching it inward. The sound rings through the hall, earning the eyes of our allies. But with that, he relents, turning to join me, and we step into the move front together. Fighting over who pays the check, too, is Yowie. Yep. Got nothing to say to that. Once we are inside, Move Friend seals the entrance.
Hello, friends. I am currently hardening my shell according to Tozik's instructions. Please prepare for extreme turbulence. Here, I will make some seats to hold you.
Is it ever addressed what happens to Move Friend after this? Like, after Move... Does a Move Friend survive? What happens after they're floating in the ocean together and Move Friend and they get evacuated? Does Move Friend get taken back to Obeski? I hope Move Friend is okay. Move Friend's inner shape shifts and we find secure seats against the walls. Even if our bodies are damaged, our mind core should remain. All that matters. Move Friend is on the farm upstate. He's sitting in Isabel's sunflower field, dude. He's in the tractor shed. But as we brace, I hear Tozik over communications.
The pattern has been established. Injection will begin in a blink. Come what may, all should know what caused this disaster. It was the source of the call, known as the meteorite. An ancient mass of wild corru, larger than any we have ever known. Around it, swirls of clandestine conflict of two opposing factions of our own people.
I read that wrong.
Around it swirls a clandestine conflict of two...
Let me try again. It's the contact affliction.
Around it swirls a clandestine conflict of two opposing factions of our own people. Those who believe...
He recites what we have learned, and if this is all over communications... Havoc and I, the only among us with working communicators, I believe, suddenly meet gazes. We share a wordless mutual concern. Tozik's words each tear the veil further, reaching beyond the embassy. He's blowing the whistle with his final breath, dude. He's just like, fuck it.
Fuck it, we ball.
He's doing Jon Snowden as like he's in the fucking collapsing tower. It's crazy.
They can't kill me. I'm going to die first.
That's crazy. He's dropping the truth nuke on himself. Tozik's words each tear the veil further, reaching beyond the embassy. This was not part of the plan, and with our learnings shared comes a new worry. The storm is splitting further into consequence, just like Miltz said. What will this bring? Will this be enough to reveal the truth to all, to spark change? A rapid flow of koroi. A rapid flow of koroi starts to rumble around Mufrind. These thoughts must come later. Carrot clings to tell you. Bosco and Kavik brace in their seats. Idril seems to relax. Idril's putting her feet up. Something about Gakfu catches my gaze. A melancholic spiral in her receptors, yet some slight pride shows in its angle. Perhaps it's simply having survived with us. Perhaps she played a part in the deceit with Bozko. I think it's the Bozko deception. Gakfu is in on it. She immediately agreed to the plan too. Like,
Yeah, Bosco, you should kill yourself. That could be funny.
she totally was in on it. Still, after everything, the move friend now feels so empty. I can only pray that Velzy allows her decisions to be right.
Goodbye, Tozik.
We lurch to the side as the ejection begins, quickly turning into a spinning, crashing tumble. As the move friend endures impact after impact. It is over at last. Memory stream terminated. Oh, hi, Velzy. What's up? How you doing, Velzy? You feeling like a Kavik or a meteorite today? Are you the meteorite's remaining consciousness? How did it get into the mind... not even the mind core. How did it get into Akazet's communicator? If it's the meteor, how did it get in there? I don't fucking know.
Over at last. What a nice thought. You understand now what I wanted to show you. I do so wish it ended here.
Velzy, enough. Stop fucking around. I'm running out of time. The cyst may soon be out of my hands. If you have answers, explanations, then give them to me now.
Whoa. Oh shit, right, Velzy.
Moth forgot too. Like, wait, what? Oh yeah, this guy.
You're really playing it up, huh? But you're not wrong.
I understand your frustration. You seek truths, interloper, and I am the runner who holds them. But your knowledge is where I need it to be. For now. While I believe we are on the same side, these events you have seen, and those that follow, resourceful as you are, I cannot leave them in your care alone. Sooner would I choose starvation than risk failure. So either you will help me, or your successor will.
You seem certain that there'll be one.
Aha. That you are running out of time tells all. You know what I want. Goodbye, interloper. I will be watching.
Bro's turning green. Bro's dock scratch. That is the green sun. That is Beckwhirl. What the fuck was that? Yeah, the truth runner is like an Obesk term for a whistleblower. I assume someone who runs back and forth and disseminates truth. I don't know why they needed to do that back in the day, but they did. Literally no clue what that guy wants. That guy wants communications turned on. That guy, I'm pretty sure, wants to broadcast something, potentially to the Obesk collective, because I'm not sure how else the Sys would communicate with human technology. It's probably wants to blow, like, the doors open on something on the internet.
I will be watching.
So, how'd you go?
It said this is where it wants us, knowledge-wise. At least until the communications are repaired.
Again? We still don't even know if comms can be repaired in the first place. Fuck.
2Ks? What the fuck is that? I get the vibe, kind of. That's like Tails gets trolled now. Like, I'm sorry, it's taking me out. It's so much funnier that it's spelled wrong.
But if the meteorite, the conflict, the collapse, all that's just like the bait to get us to help. Well, then what's Velzy really hiding? We've seen already is world changing. In fact, we know so much now, this is kind of freaking me out. Like, we're gonna die. Like, God, if I put this in my report, who knows what might happen. But if we stall some more, comms get repaired, then what? How are they gonna react to what's been going on down here?
You said you wanted this to be nuclear.
Huh, yeah. Well, fortunately, the timeline isn't that tight right now. I bought us some time by volunteering for some examination of other pieces. But that's a bridge we're gonna have to cross soon. Let's just see what, how it goes with the repairs for a bit, huh? Yeah? Still, I really have this nagging feeling that we need leverage. Just in case.
I do have masks. They're in my head somehow.
Yeah, that's right. They're always there now, huh?
Yep. I tried one on my terminal at another job.
Dude, don't do that. But honestly, that's it. That's our leverage. You know how much comes through here without any results? How much to get hazard bin tossed into corrucitic waste storage plants? If your mask thing works on other core assists, like, you can just get into things that no one else can. That could be it. And I don't need to mention that it came from the cyst either. Never mention your mask shit to anyone. I'll scrub it from my reports too. Let's do a blood oath. Right here, dude. I have a pocket knife.
Okay. Sure. They're freaks, dude.
Okay. Dude, I'm kidding. I would never get past entry detectors.
Do I have any tea left? Iconic. I need to shoot the cattle gun through the palm of your hand. It'll be like a stigmata, but like an obelisk stigmata, and also a blood oath. We're gonna have to hold our hands together and shoot the cattle gun through both of them at once. It'll be our secret bond.
Anyway. I guess the only thing to do now is wait again.
Sure is, Moth.
Either till Fun Friend repairs something, or those other pieces come in. So just chill for now, alright?
Are we gonna have to look at different cysts in the next update? Are we gonna have some, like, random bullshit, like just going through the minutes of some OBES council meeting that is completely irrelevant?
Just chill for now, okay?
I'm chilling. That's literally the end of the content in the game. There's some effigies that I could get. That is literally the end of the game. Until we get more. Finally, the Yuri cyst. Thank God. This one's still closed. Apparently this says better times. Or was that this one? No, it has to be the top one. Moth has new thoughts? Okay. Tozik is a goddamn hero! Tozik sure is. Tozik sure is. We all love Tozik. I'm glad that so many people survived. God, how do you recap that? When I first played this, I was actually surprised that more people didn't die. There was a lot of casualties, but I legitimately thought that like half of the call team might just be dead by the time you get out of there. Like I thought it could be that bad. The fact that Tozik was the only call team member to die was actually like a little bit less horrible than I was expecting. But man, that's what's even gonna happen after that, right? Like, that's such an insane cliffhanger, because it's not even a cliffhanger, it's like, it's a really, really intense resolution. It's like the day is saved, but like, it's still a cliffhanger, because there's still more game. The fact that there is still more game makes it a cliffhanger, because how does it continue? What the fuck happens next? We know so little, except they probably go underwater. And they probably have to flee from the government. Like, but there's so little to go on. It could be fucking anything.
We don't can accuse for being a failed girl, but she pulled through and got most of them out for real.
She did. She fist-fighted God. And most people survived. The only casualty, it wasn't even from a hostile force. It was just like Tozik sticking his dick in something he shouldn't. Pardon the terminology, but That's basically what happened. You just plugged into a virus USB and immediately got killed. Like, so everyone Akazet reasonably could have saved. Oh, I guess no, Miltza died. I'm talking about the call team. Miltza died, but she killed herself like just voluntarily. She just fucking walked up there and died. And so did Itzel. Everyone who died just like walked up to a thing and then killed themselves. So I think Akazet did a pretty good job. Good job, Akazet. Everyone clap for Akazet, like the end of Evangelion. Congratulations. 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 Congratulations, Akazet. Most of your friends didn't die. Okay, let's go back to the hub.
Well, that kind of closes this, that does it for this whole thought space, except for that first one, I guess.
About the embassy. Oh, there's a lot. Can I get a snack? I'm not gonna go, like, make a meal. I just need, like, a little blood sugar, just a little snack. Give me a second here. I'm not gonna go for too much longer. I might just go try to find those last couple effigies before I end. I'm also cold, shit. Oh, I'm back. No, I didn't mute the mic. I hope I didn't make any weird noises or read my credit card number out, number by number. Sorry that took so long. I made like an overcooked Pop-Tart and some caramel corn. I didn't make the caramel corn. I need someone to remind me of this. I'm pretty sure there was a stream before, like one stream, where I had to eat an emergency Pop-Tart in order to finish it. What stream was that? It's a vivid memory where like I was just completely flagging. I couldn't go on, then the Pop-Tart revived me just long enough to finish the game in one stream. It was a game that I had to finish in one stream for some reason. It was like a long one. Maybe even like Deltarune? Was it the Deltarune replay maybe? You also remember this, but not the stream. No one remembers shit. Can you show me something cool for the corru save? How would you show me? Like how? What do you mean? I gotta recuperate for a second after. God, chapter 4 is just like a non-stop. It's like a pressure washer against the part of your brain that interprets narrative and shit. It's just like a fire hose held against it. Like it just never stops. Truly exhausting. A link to a save viewer thing. Are links allowed? You cannot send the link in chat. It'll block it. To a save viewer. What is the corru save viewer? Will it modify my save? Just search for it? It'll show you information that is in your save. What is, to what end? You'll have to be specific, right? Otherwise I don't know what you're proposing. I'm gonna start hitting back to Jokeciozo. No, I was gonna talk to Moth. Let's talk to Moth. I want to talk about all of the stuff that happened in the groundsman tree.
Given the complexity, I'd really prefer to have the data in front of me. Sure, I've got machine recordings and stuff, but it's raw. It's a lot easier to quickly review when it's all loaded up through a spike. So I'll just load your iteration. Or start a new one in that last part. Then talk to me again, okay?
Oh, it's saying the context menu it's stuck in the scene here. We can't get the context menu back unless I go in. It's raw! Oh, the parasite plane, yeah. No, there's 2 more effigies. One is in the parasite plane, though. We need to go there. Examine entities, plus if you tried to sip Kazki's simulacra. Okay, but that's just like, that's trivia. I just don't understand what the use of doing that would be. Okay, is the Pop-Tart cool enough to eat? Oh, and the memory hole. Yeah, the last memory hole. The Zuzukri masks. Pop-Tart. I over-toasted it. For some reason I toasted it the first time. It was under-toasted. Toasted it again. Over-toasted. The fuck you're supposed to do? What's the deal? It's this one. I'm out of tea. I still have some water. I will simply drink water. You need a Pop-Tart thermometer? I'll get one day. After I get an ice cube tray. It'll be the next priority. And a garlic press. Dude, I got a garlic press that was so shitty, it literally exploded while pressing garlic. I can't believe how shitty that thing was. But I was trying to find a good one, and none of them seemed obviously not shitty. I was looking for one that was a solid piece of fucking steel. Because that's the only way you know it's not shitty, is if there's nothing that is not steel. It's like, they don't sell those apparently. Not at the store I was looking. God damn it. I was also looking for one of those little hand juicers that the guy always uses on the How to Drink channel, but they don't sell those anywhere as far as I know. I don't get it. Can't have shit. That's my statement on the state of kitchen appliances. Can't have shit. What about the claps? Oh shit, okay, this is a lot. Why specifically Kavik? Why signal out Kavik? Do you think Kavik's cute, Moth? Akazet said something about Kavik. Potentially getting them killed.
Yeah, I saw that too. I think this memory is further ahead than the other ones. They're definitely missing something.
Was that the memory hole dialogue? That must have been the memory hole dialogue, right? Maybe this menu was here the whole time. And I just haven't been looking at it. That's probably what happens. This is probably from like chapter, episode 3 or something. I don't remember this conversation, though, at this point. Do we know anything about the signal? The one that triggered the start of this? No music. Damn.
Officially, no.
You reposition the mic.
Officially, no. Nothing I have access to. Nothing I have access to suggests the FBX does. But based on what we saw, it's pretty safe to assume it was a dull signal. Probably from the meteorite, maybe amplified through the embassy's spine. Though that last part is just my own speculation. Because it ran through the whole embassy and carried transmitter signals, right? The embassy easily could have been like a big antenna. That's all it got, though.
So that would actually imply that it would be unique to the embassy, or like it wouldn't just affect anything corusistic. Or it would be like you need a large structure? What would that imply? Why did Gordon's communicator go apeshit? If it needed an antenna, I guess it's a communicator. What does this factor into? What does this add to our speculation that the spine helped it? Does that mean anything? I don't fucking know. The Polygonation spiders got hit. Those melted. Those were giant dull sensors, though. That makes sense. It seems like every relevant large structure either was a giant dull antenna or the embassy, which we know factually collapsed. So it's hard to say if there's anything that wouldn't have collapsed. And the random golems, too. So I'm not sure your theory's that relevant, Moth. How many casualties were there in the collapse?
We never really got any numbers. All we know is that enough permanently died that very few physically visit Earth anymore. I've been told this mostly out of fear now, but I have to wonder if most of the existing quo were actually killed in the collapse. See, the population of the embassy was only something like a few hundred, but the obelisk have really low populations, like, as a whole. So, when one of them dies, especially a quo, it's a big deal.
That seems a bit of a stretch, like most of the existing quo. If anything, I think they're not coming back to Earth because the fucking meteor is here. Like there's a giant terrifying thing that can blast your mind and kill you from the bottom of the ocean. That seems hazardous. I think that might be the main part of it. God knows how the Obesk processed this information on their end, but it must have gotten out somehow. Okay, I'm gonna finish my Pop-Tart before it gets cold. Yeah, Kasky said to get off the planet. Not even the embassy, just fuck off the planet. That's kind of telling. The team could be heading a cold war on Obeski, and we don't even know, yeah. Maybe Akazet disappeared because she went to the fucking Rebel Alliance. She's a truth runner on Obeski now. God fucking knows. But Isabel is also there, for some reason. So much bullshit could be happening on Obeski. I mean, it's a planet in interstellar space. We're not going to know shit unless they want us to. And it's kind of funny if you think about it. The story of the game is aliens come to Earth looking for a thing. They fuck around for 3 years or something, blow themselves the fuck up, completely detonate a large chunk of their population, potentially destroy the politics of their entire world because of how much clandestine bullshit they brought along. They just had this disastrously organized mission of like half the people don't know it's actually part of an Illuminati conflict, and they thought that would be fine. And then it fucking explodes. They have an eldritch monster. They leave the planet, just go back. Like, they kind of owned themselves. There's kind of no other way. Like, it doesn't really even affect humans that much. They just kind of came to our planet and fucked themselves over and left. Like, damn. I guess don't do that. If you're gonna go to another interstellar mission, don't be those guys. There's one more bite at the Pop-Tart. Like a fucked up Pop-Tart. Something was wrong with that Pop-Tart. Even though it was double toasted, it was still kind of like soft. I can't even explain it. It was like on the verging on burnt, but it was still kind of like had a weird chewiness to it. Unfortunate. Evil Pop-Tart. The signal got to it. Attacks outside the embassy. When the collapse started, were there any attacks anywhere else?
Not attacks, really. But there was some really weird stuff that happened at the same time. See, the Obelisk had these things they called plugination spires. Put them all around the world, used them to track the call's origin point. Like a big purple speck that stuck out of the ground, like a radio tower height. They were big tourist attractions for a while, actually. But anyway, when they started, they all melted. Every single one just collapsed on itself. Popular theory was that they relied on something in the embassy that broke. But I'm not really sure that was the case anymore. There were also these old archival videos from way back when the Obelisk ships were acting strangely. Like darting around in the air, not really going anywhere, just nearly crashing into buildings. Nothing bad ever really happened, and some news sites debunked them as CGI hoaxes. Remember, that was also when the AI shit hit the fan, so...
Yeah, I remember.
But I'm just rambling. There were all kinds of weird stuff that happened, okay?
Pop-Tart does not make Moth's voice sound any better. Yes, or all their technology just simultaneously went to shit. There was a typo? I don't know if there's any devs left in chat to note the typo. Maybe it's best to live and let live. And oh my god, the lore. Kasky's guns? I forgot to ask about this. So where did Kasky get those guns? The thought of the interloper just carrying this as the prominent thought in their mind through all of what we just saw. Like, no, but really, well, the guns though, where did those come from?
One of the internal initiatives the Obelisk had involved the exchange of materials. Like, everything from plastic bottles to assault rifles. They gave us stuff too, although obviously it was a little one-sided. This was like 20 plus years ago, so I don't know exactly what the circumstances were. But when aliens were new, people probably didn't hesitate to give them whatever.
They sure didn't. As I said, my theory is that Kasky never asked any one contact for more than one gun. She just happened to know the entire FBX, so every new person she met, she would eventually just work into the conversation where she asked them for a single gun. Just one. For a treat. Just one. Hi, Interloper. I just saw the memory where you had to pilot Akazet's limbs while she fought in a turn-based RPG battle with her mind as you piloted her body to fist fight an eldritch god. That was pretty cool. It seemed like you kind of sucked at it, but it was pretty cool. Maybe we can talk about this. Hello, Interloper. So that, the collapse. I saw the collapse end.
Good. You understand my concern, then? I was not sure if the cyst would survive as some vector.
The cyst could serve as some vector.
If Akazet somehow ever caught what Tozek had. What a terrifying thought.
So what's next?
Interloper. What you saw was all the embassy held. Aside from less important fragments that would be repaired in time, and incoherent parts that seem truly lost. There are many thought spaces and memories I can repair elsewhere, but I have no idea what many of them hold. And we must rebuild pathways to them besides. There is still so much lost to the uncosm slowly resurfacing. Once I have found something, or I have need of you, I will make you aware.
That's it?
Interloper, I told you, these things take time. The embassy was the most dense memory I could find. I made it such an easy target.
It made it such an easy target.
I cannot know what is held elsewhere in the many lesser spheres of recollection, but I will admit to you
Akazet's memories of the deep water clawed me. I feel that is where some distant remnant of my own memory resonates. It is so frustrating not knowing why. But it is as I said, pathways must be made. So please stay with me.
Please stay with me. Is that a Pink song? I think that's a Pink song. Fuck. The time I spent driving around in my mom's minivan, or being driven rather, when I was in school, left deep mental scars. I do hope it will not take as long to make the next repairs. Hahaha. I hope too, friend. I hope so too. I got the melody 75% wrong. I don't know, dude. I was probably like remembering the third variant of the chorus when like that was the harmony part, and I also did it wrong. I always said that you don't matter, but it's always gonna come right back to me. I forget the first part. I envy you for not remembering it. God damn. I never thought, if I would ever do like a tier list ranking of like 2010s radio flavored pop music, like some sort of rancid tier list, I don't think Pink songs would be even close to the bottom. What was my like least favorite? I remember fucking hating, was it Carly Rae Jepsen? Is she the one who did Call Me Maybe? I recall that being like the most annoying song I ever heard on the radio. For some reason. Adam Levine really pissed me off after enough repetitions of his fucking moves like Jagger. That was Carly Rae Jepsen. Happy was the worst? It was overplayed as shit, but I liked Happy more than most things, honestly. What else? There was something else that pissed me off. They play that in hell? I don't know, dude. I thought it was not annoying compared to most other shit. Oh, the other thing that pissed me off, it's not like of the same era of music, but it was, is it the Police or the Doors? They do those songs that are just like, message in a bottle, message in a bottle, for like 3 minutes straight. Like a Justin RPG song. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Why is it playing? Like, what kind of music is that? That's Police, okay. I don't know. I think my experiences just being bombarded for my whole life with fucking whatever the minivan radio would generate has deeply scarred my taste in music. I've become like, I have a learned dislike for anything that sounds even close to pop music, and by close to I mean like it has lyrics. Like it's rough. I remember listening to the new Jane Remover album. That was Jane Remover, right? The Revenge Seekers or something? With Molly. She wanted to show me this album. And I was trying to articulate my thoughts on it to her. And what I could come up with was like, it sounds kind of, I don't know, poppy. It was rough. I was trying to articulate this. But I think what I realized was that, like, it's vaguely hyper pop. That I think Jane Remover does vaguely hyper pop stuff. And, like, I liked everything that wasn't the pop. I liked the hyper, not the pop. Take a Jane Remover song, take out the lyrics, take out all the words and shit, take out anything that isn't just, like, weird noises, and then I'll fuck with it. And that's what the entirely Haiti Labs back catalog is. Coincidentally. But, it's like a problem for me. I almost felt the same way about Femtanil, actually. Less so than with Jane Remover, but Femtanil I felt like it was a little bit on like the... Not the weak side. I swear I'm not trying to sound like a fucking gatekeeper or something, but it, like It's a bit too poppy. I don't know. I can't help it. It's how I am, and blame it on Carly Rae Jepsen. It's all her fault for making dog shit music. What plays in every Aussie advert? Around the world? Okay, this is going way back up in the chat. Comparing Please to Just an RPG is wild. They fucking deserve it. I got no respect for those dirty hippies. I don't know if they're hippies or not. If they are, then I have no respect for those dirty hippies and their 3-word songs. I'll listen to noise music for that long, but repeating the same fucking 3 words? That's not gonna fly. Go and collab with Just an RPG. You deserve it. What? I don't think it's the lyrics. Okay, like, I don't want to give the impression that anything with words I'll immediately hate. Because there are songs with lyrics I like. It's just like, it's hard to describe. It's very hard for me to describe. Because I don't really listen to metal. I've tried a couple times. Various times. I've tried to listen to a couple of Joel's albums, actually, like the Scythe Lord stuff, like his serious metal band. And a couple of the miscellaneous things, and it's like, I kind of like it. I don't dislike it, but it's also doesn't really pull me in. Like, I hear 3 songs and I'm like, yeah, that's enough, I get it. There's no, like, impetus to, like, keep ingesting the music. It's just kind of like, yeah, I get it. And it kind of starts to sound the same after not too long. Which, that's a meme with metal, right? People say it all sounds the same, but... You just full on hate lyrics? Most of the time I'll say I do. Not all the time. But it's almost like it's an imposition. Like if a song wants to have lyrics, it has to really be fucking good. Cause it's like it's like a burden. Maybe that's the best way to put it. They're a quick way to make me lose interest. I don't know why I started going on a rant about that for no reason. Message in a bottle. Oh, it's because I just randomly started singing a Pink song. God, I'm good at derailing myself. God, I'm cracked at it. But anyway, yeah, Pink, not the most annoying. Pink is like mid-tier. I don't know what you're ranting about, Nemo. I can't tell what the topic is. I keep looking up and I see your message, and like nothing is indicating what the origin of it was. Message in a bottle of Vocaloid? Message in a bottle, message in a bottle. That's my Hatsune Miku impression. Or these days, is it Teto? Is Teto replacing Hatsune Miku? I don't fucking know. Okay, I'll be here. You can't be anywhere else. Yeah, let's go to Joke C. Oh wait, no, I'm not gonna go to Joke C. I'm going to go to the Parasite Plane, which you get to via Joke Ciozo. Okay, let's go to Joke Ciozo. Do not take too long, please. I never do. Memory hole? Maybe later. I want to break from dialogue for a sec. You always gotta check. Just in case the Tozik monolith has grown a new eye. No, same as ever. Pat. Wait, where did I come from? Oh. Yo, council! How's it poppin'? I guess it's poppin'. Okay, Isabel's doing her thing. I think I get to the back rooms via the ferry. Hi, the ferry. By the ferry. Council, you would not believe the shit we just saw. Would they? I'm not. I think the council's probably lost access to a lot of those memories. I still think we need to inform Isabel about the phone call, because that's gonna be fuel for fucking years. We owe her that phone call. Okay, I think if you just wander the fuck around for long enough, you find things. That's how it works. Okay, now let's back to the city. Oh, I think this is it. Here we go. Parasite plane. It's a chessboard, where the chess pieces are the call team members. Like, which one is this even? I don't know. The calm piece. ... Is it a Bosco? It has Bosco's receptors. It's chess theory. It's literally just, yeah, this is corru chess theory. Except that actually works. Corru chess theory actually has predictive power. Apparently you can tell who survives the collapse by correctly interpreting the chess pieces. That's Miltza versus Gakvu. So there's some symbolism here. I watched a video about this. There's a video essay about this. Maybe a lore essay is the way to put it. The pink ones and the turquoise ones are different sides of the conflict. So Gakvu is pink side and Miltza is blue side. Yes, I know the effigy. I don't got a backseat, guys. I've played this. I get it, okay? Like, you don't gotta be telling me stuff. They appear to be fighting with an Akazet and a Kavik and a fucking effigy here. Adorable. Hey, what's up?
The groundsman stands no chance.
Oh, it's backward. This is the something piece. What piece is it? Hello. Your interruption earns the minds of the thought forms. The feelings of their attention is mixed with palpable annoyance. We're busy. What do you want?
Stop distracting her. The next move is important.
I'll just voice them as the representatives. What you doing?
Nobody knows the rules anymore. So we looked for some and found this out. So we looked for some and found this out there. Its rules don't seem right for our board. But we're trying it out anyway.
And I'm winning. Her kind always loses.
And that's what you think, stupid bulb. Akazet and Kavik still stand. You don't even know my inventory.
Sorry. So they're just playing the collapse? Oh, they stole the fucking frame code. That's what happened. Jesus Christ. What is this board doing, by the way? It contracts to a singularity at the center. I'm not sure how the, Magnus Carlsen would deal with that. You look kind of like someone I know. Why do you look like Gakfu and Miltza?
Oh, the game pieces? We don't look like anything. We don't look anything like them. Look, we're busy. Can you please just go away? You look and feel so weird and I don't like it. You're kinda ugly and it offends me. Go away.
Your mind's eye shifts to Miltza-like piece. It only watches in silent agreement. I'm looking for information. I need to know what happened to Akazet. An immeasurably powerful sense of dread washes through your connection. Smiling piece's attention shifts to the board. Then something you cannot see.
What do you mean? Did I miss a rule? She's right there. No, they must not. They must know something you don't.
We should remove Akazet from play to be safe.
Shut up, Zuzikri.
This is an expletive, I think. Ekavik profanity.
Another word and I tear your stupid thought remembering to pieces.
I think it has activated the trauma. And now they have a sense that Akazet should be dead now. Alright, have fun with that existential dread. I'm gonna steal your effigy in the meantime. Digital Sin Forgiveness Blast.
Isabel. That's right. I gotta go home. This was fun, bye.
What? No fair. Come back. Leaving mid-game, that's rude.
That counts as a death.
It does not.
The smiling piece. What piece is this? Doesn't say. Oh, the many-eyed piece. It says in the dialogue. I can Unity Blast the pieces?
And leave this unfinished? No.
Okay, they're too locked in. They're gaming so hard they don't want Nirvana or anything like that. Very relatable. Who the fuck are these ones? That's a Kavik. 3 eyes? The mouth looks like Idril. Oh, this one's fucked up.
What?
Wait. This one's an undefined piece. It's generic. Is that a Kavik? The pleased piece. Yeah, that's a Kavik for sure.
Much better than maintenance and much better than maintenance work.
So Kavik is, I think, the blue and purple ones. They're neutral in the conflict. They don't have a side. Kazuki is blue. Okay, which that implies that she is pro-meteorite. The friendly piece. Are we friends now? Okay. That's a generic one. I think? Yeah, these are generic. Okay. Bro, Meteorite Kazuki is wacky. Who the fuck is that? A curled piece. Oh, that's Akazet.
What was that? Hello?
Weird looking Akazet. I can't see this one, but it's generic. What is that guy back there? What are you doing with that piece, Akazet? What is that? It's a shelf. Okay, that's not a piece. It's simply a shelf. They have multiple lines.
Quiet. has to be here.
It has to be. Wait, what you looking for, Ak? Is that the call? The underwater adventure? Did you go underwater?
It has to be here.
In the shelf, like the oceanic shelf. That's a term for shit underwater, right? That's a thing people say. Was this some weird symbolism? You looking for the thing in the shelf? Or maybe just an object on a shelf. Your Yuri cyst. Maybe I'm completely reading into it. And she's just trying to find her Yuri cyst. What's going on here? You can walk onto the yellow one. Just takes you back. Just being here is so fun. Pull the lever. Do you know where my friend went? If his name is Tozik, then yeah. What's this one say? Are we having a good time? We are having a good time. You are so cool. We are having a good time. Selkie, Selkie, Selkie. Kasky's a bit of a freak.
Why does Kasky call you Selkie?
I think that's all of them. Oh, is that Carrick? No, there's these two. Is that a Tozik? The weeping piece.
Cole would know what to do.
Oh, one Itzel. Yeah, and this is Carrick. Ha 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 ha. Oh, the receptors. Yeah, that would do it. What does that do?
Just in this strange place. I want to go home.
I can't leave when there's still foes to be crushed. What? Where did these guys come from? Like, is this a Carrick thought form that turned into a chess piece? Or is it a chess piece thought form that fucking turned into Carrick for no reason? It's weird. They're both neutrally aligned. Tozik is somewhere, probably. Where is Tozik? The back rooms. Was this Bosco? No, it's just a rando. Who's that? That's Tozik. Dot dot. It's got like weird shit on the side. It doesn't say anything. What?
Was it for...
What was it for then? What was it for then? Oh no. Yeah. I won't say anything. So yeah, there was some video that broke this down into like it foreshadows Tozik's death and all that. It doesn't really indicate Itzel's death though. Unless there's some more dialogue.
Someone is missing.
That's probably their Kiwi. Yeah, that was a prediction before episode 4, apparently. I thought that might be the case, but I didn't know. Okay, I got the effigy. This was the Bozco piece.
Too loud.
Nope. Don't wanna. Does Bozco have dialogue?
Do you hear it too?
No. What do you hear? And there's somewhere in here, there's yet another effigy, but it's a bit of a crapshoot. I don't really know the path. This is the dull vessel. Where the fuck is this? Is that something? It's not. Moth has dialogue in here.
Whoa, look at this dude. It's a different thought space somehow. Oh, let me hear him. I'll do my best.
Thoughts on the collapse? What do you think of it? Now that we've seen it all.
I knew they weren't going to just stop it, but I had no idea how it would get that fucked up. There were things happening in there I'm still trying to make sense of. Like Chloe choosing to kill Quo when she's from a world where interspecies murder basically doesn't happen. Just, not just using her golems, but making monsters with the fucking ceremony thing. And can you imagine what would have happened? Like if the Quo actually managed to make a dull contrivance. Assuming it was temporary, a temporary contrivance, not like the big one in space. The whole embassy, the whole island, they would just blipped away somewhere. And no one would have any idea what happened. So they didn't stop the collapse. And sure, Tozek majorly polluted the ocean around it. But somehow I think in another world, if they failed, things would be much worse.
Maybe. What about the meteorite? FBX involvement?
The meteorite, I don't know, that's something that, on a scale that's really hard for me to grasp. It makes sense, really. I know this sounds sick, but I'm almost not surprised at this point. It's the only start to an explanation for the call that makes any sense, right? Where it comes from is some other shit we'll have to figure out. Still, you'd think we'd have found it by now. Even before the Obesk showed up. Maybe knowing it's there will have a larger impact on when I'm trying to fall asleep tonight. But you know what really freaks me out? The FBX involvement. Because we know that Akazet and their team disappeared completely after this. And we know for sure that the FBX probably had a hand in sparking the collapse. Dude, if this ever got public, the media would crucify us. And knowing that with how long it's been, we've totally fallen into an SAP territory here.
Special access program. Sensitive compartmentalized information. Highest classification level.
I'm talking like Men in Black who don't legally exist rolling up to your apartment type shit.
I love that line.
I know I said this wouldn't happen, but I really wasn't expecting it to get this bad.
I'm just a contractor.
Yeah, and now you and I both know some of the most dangerous Obesk history ever. This isn't the kind of thing we'd just be happy, they'd be happy with a regular NDA. Even thinking about this is going to turn us, thinking about this is going to turn into is making me kind of nauseous. But it's not like we can back out now. Frankly, I don't want to. Because, as scary as it is, the potential upside here for us is crazy. Just be careful, alright? I really mean that. If this isn't handled right, you don't want to know what happens.
Got it. Cool. Your Honor, I'm just a contractor. Can't go in that one, eh? The fuck's in that one? Ooh. Oh, this is the vessel. I think I didn't inspect this room fully before. This is just another room in the dull vessel. And by the way, you can enter the parasite plane from here, I think. That's some Yume Nikki shit. You need a hunger mask. Well, I got one of those. A translation slab. A collection of bright ratings provided by the Envoy. Reports of progress with the storm. Ah, Akazet's secret bullshit. Which she left lying on the table. Master of deception. I guess it worked though. No one ever found out. That's just a monitor. This is a bright parasite. I wonder who she got that from. I wonder where she would have found one of those. And I wonder why there's like several of them all over the desk. That's just a cyst cluster. Who cares? That's probably the same container I euthanized. It is, in fact, the same container, like, for sure. Fascinating bright creatures, gifted from a friend. Maybe it was this one. They're both the same. Yo, that's the column from corru.observer. It's the one. Reparative maintenance tool, a place for my personal cyst. Advanced rejuvenation chamber. Offering the comfort of sleep even in death. Designed as survival pod in the event of dull collapse. That's a thing? Dull collapse is a thing? Okay, that's cool. Equipment. Recurring scenery, that's just something. Fuck knows. But this, that's an Akazet. High pressure body. Alternate body for extreme depth surveying. Specialized pressure management system, uncomfortable for casual wear. She's totally gonna put this on in a future chapter and we're gonna go on an underwater adventure. It's gonna be sick. The high pressure body is 2 feet taller than Akazet actually is. They were ready for dull collapse, but didn't account for collapse. Yes. Well, that's just pilot friend. I still need that effigy. Kozak. Oh, what the fuck? How did I get here? Bro. Oh my god, the fairy is in here. Did I get it after all? Thank God. Let me finish chewing my caramel corn. I wasn't expecting this.
Then where did it come from, huh? You think I'm stupid, weeping parasite? And you say you never want to see me, ha! Yet you shake the foundations of our stupid little boundaries.
I don't know what else to say to you. What is it exactly? That is exactly what I want. Nothing to do with you. It could have been anyone.
No. Who else cares about Akazet? Nobody. Nobody, stupid. Only you still weep for that idiotic murderer. Velzy above has forgotten her name.
The thought space renders ripples with anger and unease. A fight beyond words is ensuing, beyond your ability to perceive.
Stop, stop!
That's enough. I did not place the banner of Voltasny in your meaningless dreams. What would I have to gain? You think I want to bother you? The very last thing I want to do is think about you. I would sooner dream of romance with the tyrant.
That's a specific place to go, Isabel. That's a specific pull. I'm just saying. You could have said any number of things actually instead of that, but all right. Okay, I'm just gonna gloss over that.
Besides, whether you are sick of her or not, you cannot escape our past. Akazet is our foundation. If anything, you could have placed it within your dream by accident. Now, you need to leave.
Leave? Where? Back to my defiled dream. Excuses, excuses. Provocation. A demand that you remove the banner, or the council will hear of this.
Again, tension rises, but your presence seems to dampen its effects. You love the stupid fairy voice? I don't know, I think it works. They notice you.
Oh, interloper. Ha ha. Hi,
Oh, that's the fairy still.
Hi, interloper.
Hello, interloper.
Were you gonna talk to this freak? Welcome to your new home, freak. I'll leave it to you. Bye. But this is not over.
This is some fucking like roommate shit. It's like you left the towel on the wrong hook shit. Like you moved the towel to the right hook. I'm not gonna, like, what the fuck are they on about? This is if you combined like They Were Roommates with AO3 fandom drama. It's the most degenerate possible way to pass time, but they don't really have much better to do. This is like when the SCP wiki authors fight amongst themselves about people named the Fishmonger. What was that about?
Don't burden yourself with it. Just another instance of the fairy's pointless fights. All that I know, I'll know that almost any mention of Akazet in its dreams is enough to accuse an attack. To cause an attack. But this time I feel it is merely trying to get a rise out of me. Now, is something on your mind?
No. that was cool. Who put the banner of Voltasny in there? There's this then. Who put it in there? I didn't do that. Oh, this is where I came from. They have a chessboard now.
Shoot, can't move that one. Try the other corner. Okay, fuck. When I use my fuck.
Wait, what is it? What? That's not swearing. What is it? I think something's wrong with this one.
Not now, interloper. I'm losing really bad.
Should have did this one though.
Come drink with me.
That one only happens if you encounter Goner Oh, the banner of Voltasny manifested from fucking Havoc. Bizarre, because we sent it to Joxiozo, but no one ever saw it. So it just appeared as a banner in Fairy's dream. Weird. Hello? Nope. There's still another one though. Maybe we'll go to the fairy's place again. I think it's adjacent to the underwater area. Fairy just sees anything Voltasnian and goes,
Akazet, fuck off. I hate Akazet. She's not my real mom.
This is the left way. Okay, this might be it. This is the Clemens Romanus kind of area, but I thought there was also maybe new dialogue in Clemens Romanus. It's in a black and white ocean type area. That's all I remember. I just got there from wandering around for long enough. Oh. Did I go back? Gonna get carpal tunnel. What is that? Their vessel. That's not where I want to go, is it? No, this is just back here. Okay, so this is where you enter the Clemens Romanus. I backtracked. Dude, there's not really much of a difference between backtracking and forward tracking besides where you end up. You just go directions and enter yellow things and hope. If I can find anywhere to go. You also get carpal tunnel syndrome, eventually. Okay, this is further in. Is this the no. Okay, this is maybe newer. It's deeper at least. We have the call in the background. We're back underwater where the hands come out. Oh, you have to go to the end of Clemens Romanus, ask Moth about the thought form, even though it's purple dialogue, but it's different anyway. God, that's some bullshit. Okay. I guess I'll try that. It's not back to the city. I swear it was somewhere adjacent to the underwater level. That's where I came from. Maybe here? This, I think, is it. I think this is it. With that thing in the distance. I think they have one of those in Joxioza, don't they? In the distance. Who's this bro? A swalk. Karstock. A streetwalk. Can Oblem. Alien, no car. This is the most incoherent memory of a mundane conversation. Is he asking Akazet for like a boost for his car? What the fuck is that? It looks like a Hot Wheels car. It looks like a crazy spaceship car. Like, what the fuck? And there it is. Right. Blast it.
Isabel, wee! Oh, hey, what? I have my new friends here. But I miss Isabel. I'll come back to visit, okay, bye.
Are the new friends the floating hands, or the JPEG of a Hot Wheel? Moth wants to talk about cars?
Still not gotten anything detailed here.
Oh, but whatever the fuck this is.
Yeah.
Ocean floor? Looks like it's underwater. Maybe the ocean floor or something.
Yeah, it actually looks like this is almost kind of coherent. It's like, it has a bunch of holes where other stuff's flowing through. I don't doubt that because I actually walked on the bottom of the ocean a bunch.
The underwater adventure. What the fuck is that? The hands represent human bodies? If it was a shipwreck, potentially. It wouldn't still have flesh on them, though. It doesn't look like anything. Or maybe that's a smokestack. Could it be? No, ships don't look like that, though. Like, ships have smokestacks, but, like, that's not ship-shaped. Unless it's, like, a really fucked up chunk of a ship that broke apart. It does look more like a car than a ship, but it also doesn't look like a car. It looks like a spaceship. But if it's a chunk of a ship that's broken up, then it could look like anything. Is there anything else here? Okay, the extra effigy will probably cheer Isabel up from her fandom drama that she was having with the fairy, at least, so that's something. Unity the car guy. Okay, sure. Why not? Maybe I can have a cool car in Joksiozo and drive it around.
Car drive, fix my car.
You won't go without a car. Typical fucking American. Okay, you can stay here, whatever. Yeah, I'll go back to the memory hole, and Zuzukri Mask's the only one that I know is definitely new. Where the fuck is this? Oh, this leads to the ferry. Huh. Maybe that's just how Akazet remembers the ship looking, because she doesn't know how ships look. Well, she saw the research vessel was around the embassy. Look at them all. It's a fucking party in here. Is this the new one? I'm making Yoshi noises. The gang is all here. Hell yeah. This is a fucked up little zone, isn't it? Infested with homunculuses. Are these new? They got weird kinda flower tents. New interview dialogue even though it's purple. Why is that a thing? The thought form's attention is elsewhere at first. Oh, interloper. I got all your Akazets. For now, it is perfect, interloper. I have a connection with my Akazets, you know? When they are near, I feel at peace. And when any are missing, I can tell immediately. That feeling, the gloom that hangs over me, it is gone. And it is thanks to you. But for now, I have nothing to offer you in return. Give me some time. Say to the end of August, maybe. But while you wait, enjoy the beauty you have restored. Okay. Whee! I'm enjoying this beauty so fucking much. What's up? Give me a sip. Give me a sip. I pressed the wrong button. I'm gonna blast them with the Unity mask recreationally.
But I'm already here.
Alright. Corru works his trick. The meteorite. Do you know anything about the meteorite? The thing Velzy destroyed the interview room over.
No. Is this real? The stuff from's completely mangled, dude. but she made me think about the situation some more.
This is the same. It looks the same. No, it's the same. Isabella was saying, in the meantime, feel free to write Acabel fic. Interloper. Okay, so there's some bullshit in the Clemens Romanus, apparently. Does it have an end? I forget what the last room of the Clemens Romanus even was. I can look. It does change its subtle. What, they fixed the typo? Here it is. So somewhere... The funny hole. Oh! Oh, you mean the one from the intrusive sweepstakes. I know that one. Is this back to the ship again? I think that is. Okay, where else can I go? Kind of nowhere. This is backward. Somehow. See, I don't know if that's where it came from or not. It has this big landing before it. I can remember that. Big wide bit. The hands. Oh, is that it? No, that's the ferry. Maybe there. That bit could be new. Or is it over here? I think it's... Oh, it is this room. Maybe. No, this is the ocean floor again. Oh, what the fuck? No, I don't want to go to Joxiosa. Shit. Okay, that puts me here. How many entrances and exits are there? Because this goes back to the underwater adventure. The left is the ferry. No, that was the ferry. It's to the... It's here. So this is like the deepest I can be into the Clemens Romanus. But there must be some other way. Oh, it's just right fucking there. Okay. Hello.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
What does a sense of direction have to do with any of that? I don't know where I'm trying to go. A sense of direction only helps if you know what direction you're trying to go. You just have this map memorized or something? I don't do that. I don't have that. For the record, I do have a terrible sense of direction. But I just maintain it wouldn't have helped in that case. What is that thing? Do you see that thing there? I can't scan it.
No, sorry. What's it look like?
A hole in the ocean floor. There's some sort of light distortion coming from it. It's also making weird noises. I've heard of it before. No, I've heard it before in the depths.
Oh, okay, that's weird. And you can't scan it. Well, it could be something from another incoherent memory mashed into this one. The readout says the whole thing was high incoherence and really low cohesion. At least in human memories, this level of cohesion is when you start getting memory bleed. I don't really know, dude.
This looks the same. Maybe it's the meteorite context?
Actually, what if this is part of the... What if this is the part of what Vilsey is holding? Like, something that broke off, you know? Because what you described really sounds like meteorite related.
I don't know. But I can't do anything with it.
Well, maybe it's a good sign, right? That we got some serious answers. Because if Vilsey's bluffing about all this, then I'm gonna hit the cyst with a hammer.
Okay. I think that was the new dialogue. Funny hole. I need to eject to get to the memory hole from here. Oh, the Hunger Mask does this. Underwater and in space makes this texture for some reason. It's weird. Is the GAD doing that? I think I know what the fucking GAD is now. It's weird. It's like an elaborate reference to some sort of existing website. Some sort of new age pseudoscience thing. Which basically just boils down to a random number generator. Like a publicly available one that the game just taps into. Hilarious, I guess. It's the kind of shit that, like, in the 60s, John Cage would have composed a piece of music based on output from that, you know? It was kind of shit they did. It was all about finding new, novel, interesting, mystical, often Orientalist ways of generating random numbers, and then making those into music, and everyone really was into that for a while. Kind of a dark era, in my opinion. But, mostly it's just funny because John Cage is neither Nicolas Cage nor David Cage, and too many people have that fucking name. Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Is Zuzakri masks all that was left? I don't remember anything else. I don't know. I don't have like an extensive list of all of them. But the only one that I know that we have left is Zuzakri masks. So let's try it. I have not done Clemens Romanus. I mean, I can do more after this. If there is more. Horrors. Still chewing, hang on. Okay, memory stream located. Something opens, revealing a small chamber with a second reinforced hatch. An interlocking system of corru and carved stone. I step within, adjusting the coruscistic capsule in my arms. After a small delay, the second hatch opens, the first closing behind me. The dark is overwhelming as always. Only the slightest illumination from organized growths along the walls. but the cave light upon my waist carries enough light for me to safely enter. And bring the shine of someone's eye upon me from across the chamber. 2 at first, then more, then 2 again. Someone's name, blank. If what they say is right, it should be blank right now. She approaches slowly, carried by the Zuzakri's limbs behind her. An indistinct mass that hides itself from me as best as it can. Her silence is unsettling, enough that I nearly back into the reinforced entrance out of precaution. A number of dark shapes rotate in the air above her, so it must be working, right? My silence is... My fear is silenced by seeing the glimmer of her receptor ornaments. The joyous upturn and uncurl is enough to reassure me.
Akazet. Come sit. I'm so glad you came. I know it's a special gaze.
Ah, that may be the case. But I did not want you to miss out. In fact, nobody did. We all helped with this.
I weave around furniture and corusistic fixtures. They have turned this place into a combination of living chamber and workshop. Though I wonder how much she actually is able to use. Soon we are seated at a central table. At least I am. She is simply lowered. The capsules thud against the stone surface, despite my efforts to place it quietly.
A new fall feast.
The Velk fall. Velk fell over. What does a Zuzakri even look like? I think not knowing is the point. I unlatch the cave light from my suit, placing it nearby the capsule. In its pale light, the shapes above her become clear. The Zuzakri masks, hovering in a wide, neat circle above and around her head. Hollow corusistic impressions of faces. Moving their mouths, whispering near inaudible nonsense. All with different receptors, changing orientation occasionally. Each carries a spherical connector behind the mask's curve, but with nothing visibly attached. Like Velika-born cysts without the tether? I must ask about that later. For now, I try not to focus on them directly too much. The Jut said it is best that way. With a few taps along the sides of the spherical capsule, its corusistic cover splits and retracts, releasing the aroma of seared Velk vein, closed and stuffed with ozoilac. What the fuck? City Heart, fastest rotting Velk organ, named for the practice of consuming rapidly in celebration of new Velk fall. So, Velk Heart stuffed Velk vein. First Corru stream, what is this? This is the last piece of content in the entire game. I was like about to end the stream. Not a good starting point. And stuffed with ozoilaki meat and savory fruit flesh. Lesser capsules are arranged neatly within, containing a few different beverages. Velk's blood being the most significant. She's creative, right? Eat Velk heart in Velk vein, washed down with Velk blood. Just eat the whole circulatory system. The angled cave light gives Blank's eyes a clear glow, revealing the splitting marks of her face, curling at the edges even now in anticipation of this delicacy.
So it was a good one. This is so much.
Yes, we are not sure how it happened, but middle-sized, conveniently close, good health. Still alive, actually. Someone in the examiners have been saying it has some malformed leg tendrils, and its growths must have gradually made it unable to support its weight effectively anymore.
Lucky, but sad. I always felt better when it was the older Velk. There were more varied parasites, too. But maybe Velzy saw fit to throw some fresh food our way. It has been a bad eye.
I chuckle, maybe inappropriately, but it comes from the same place.
Yes, but all things are balanced, right?
There's a hesitant, affirmative twist in her receptors. One of her claws raises to grip a blade within the capsule, and a tendril of the Zuzakri raises from behind her in place of her other claw. A grim reminder of the scars from our fight, seeing a food spike without thought. Seizing a food spike.
Grim reminder of the scars from our fight. Seizing a food spike without thought. Did Axad have to fight this thing to subdue it originally? It's a strange line. To her, it may even appear as her claw, for she uses it all the same. It is better if I don't ask.
Oh, did you bring any for yourself?
I
Already ate in celebration a wink ago. This is all for you.
Her flat reaction brings a hollow twist to my heart. She must have been aware of the Jut's push to allow her to safely join us. It was foolish to raise her hopes, but she does not seem particularly upset. Well, here. From the meal, she picks up one of the smaller beverage capsules with a mismatched third claw from behind her back, offering it to me with a kind curl, oblivious. It is an import from another cave city, one of the blackish gray drinks. Just one of the blackish gray... Some of whatever the fuck that shit is. Not my favorite, but I accept. She returns to her utensils, cutting into the vein. A thick cut is brought up to her face, which splits apart at the nose. Spiraling teeth and muscle set into it as her face reforms, mimicking the motion of chewing. Her eyes return, allowing her to see the small shock in my receptors. There's no way that I can recreate the sound of the small shock with my vocal cords. Imagine that I referenced it. But yeah, that's cool. I'm usually better about playing along, but I've never seen her eat like this. As to not unsettle her, I launch into catching up. Cool reference, Andrew. Thank you, thank you.
How is it going here?
I catch myself. I'm sure the Jut would prefer it. I'm sure the Jut would prefer I do not discuss this with her. Not without some defensive measure. But I've already started.
Yeah, the new things they are trying.
Oh, good. The masks, you mean? Yes, very, very good. They have the Zuzukri in a state of almost constant deactivation. Except for, resting, and apparently sometime after waking from sleep. I do not think they can do anything about that, but as long as I am fed, I am fed, and I'm not too stressed, it should not be an issue. Another cut of the vein from the center is brought to her face, splitting into a monstrous maw again, tearing the vein's flesh with ease. I suppress my wincing. Does she not realize the implicit threat in what she just said? Was that the beast speaking through her? It really is all coming along so fast. The only spike in the heel is that it feels endless. I do not remember sleeping or dreaming or waking. It feels like I've been awake since the moment it took me. Jolted to different places with new sets of faces every time. It's better now with the masks, but I'm fatigued. I'm not truly tired, not exactly. They told me the Zuzukri does not sleep. I just miss being able to feel it myself. Maybe if only because I'm sealed in this little room. Once they have the mask perfected, and they can let me out, I'm sure that all this will be better. With an excited curl in her receptors, she drinks of the Velk's blood. Held in the coil of a tendril, brought to her lips without the terrible split. Let me out. What are they telling her? Does she really think... Memory termination? This was just... I don't know. Corru woke up with some dark thoughts one morning and was like, I'm gonna make the most fucked up shit anyone's ever seen. Alright. Thanks for that. Jesus Christ. One may hope once they figured out the mind core technology that she could just become a quo and it was all fine after that. Maybe. You know what is fucked up though is that the thing that gives you context for that conversation is that Bosco brings it up as like maybe we could
maybe Tozet could survive like that. Like, even with the contact affliction, we could have something like Zuzikri Mask that would let Tozek still survive. That's like such a grim alternative. Like, that's the best he could come up with. Yikes. Have we seen the hole that precedes it? Oh, is that the scene, just the Zuzikri memory hole? Was that the same Zuzikri? Don't they blast that one with like a gun though? Oh, the mine core didn't work. I forgot about that. Mine core does not work. Oops. Well, that sucks. That is too bad. I think that's it. There's nothing else to do in the game. Oh, the Clemens Romanus memory hole. Okay, I'll try that. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, it is. I feel our vessel strain under the weight of this depth. My poor Glazika must be struggling to keep up with the optimizations.
Halting. Pulsing now.
A growing radius of vision is created from the depth pulse. As its threshold expands outward and fades, I see it. In this desolate place, a mass of dead metal. Some sort of vessel manufactured by the cousins, but I draw my attention outwards and exchange a look with someone. This was on the time here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It could be Kavik? It could be Bozko? Maybe Bozko. He was underwater a lot. Let's go with Bozko.
You see it too?
Yes. A cousinly vessel that must have sunk long ago.
Look toward its center, see how it splits. What is happening to it?
It could be fucking anyone. They're all 5 letters. God damn it.
Is that where she wants us to go?
No way. I do not like the look of it. Besides, whatever's being done to it, it's not fit for habitation. We need to keep looking. It must be near here.
Maybe it is Kavik and they were on some bullshit together, some secret shit. Or it could just be normal. I don't know what the fuck they were doing down there, though. Bozko would not say no way. I don't know. I think he might. We get pretty little Bozko dialogue when he's not in the trauma mode. What are they looking for, though? Someone said to go to somewhere and that it would be habitable. Like they're going to a base underwater. No one ever mentions that. That's the only thing that makes me think it could be some clandestine shit with Kavik. Because Kavik was in on it, kind of. And just no one ever mentions there being like an underwater base by the Clemens Romanus. It could be from the future. True, actually. That could be from like post-collapse content. Just as easily, so in that case, it could be anything. Maybe fucking Kazki told her to go there. Alright, well that's it. I guess I better look at the art. It's a super fucking long stream. Despite having ostensibly no distractions this time. Let us see. Oh. Oh yeah, it's like 2 in the morning for me. That's later than normal for sure. That's not good. Is there Yuri? Probably. Usually. Okay, I found the top. Is this corru? What is this? A YouTube video from Kiv Pectoral Gifts. Well, I know that one. But what is this? What is the context for this? There's no mention of context in the server. I don't know if this was someone that was trying to like show me a scene that I missed, or if this is stream art. Is it loss? Oh, it's fucking loss. Okay. You know what? I'm used to it being more abstract. I don't recognize an actual literal depiction of loss anymore. The brain rot. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, very good. There's a second one. It's green. Is this some Homestuck shit? It's so small. It's WhatsApp? Is that WhatsApp on his shirt? Yeah, it's WhatsApp. Insane. It's the green sun. Okay, that's not corru. That's how Akazet called Isabel. Obesk WhatsApp. And a bunch of sketches also from Kiv Pectoral Gifts. Is that Tozik poking like the kill your mind with Cthulhu particles beam? Oh no, that's him turning his head upside down to look at the monitor. His head is such a geometric shape I didn't notice at first. He just spins his head around like a propeller for better depth perception. We also have this. What was this in reference to? That's Kavik and Miltza. The main Kavik and Miltza interaction is when he kills her. Hi, Miltza. Maybe that's not a reference and it's just a drawing of Kavik and Miltza. It's possible. And, I'm a terrorist. Wow, cool! That is their relationship indeed. Oh, the meteor. You're right. Yeah, they were talking conspiracy bullshit. That was it. Probably how it looked, yeah. And one more. With, what is this? Kavik and Tozik. What the fuck is that back there? I don't know if these are just depictions of things or if they're like shit posts. Tozik pushes Kavik away to 1v1 Miltza. Oh, is it the elevator? When he just descends into the ceiling comically? I do love that. I think this is Corru? Yes, by acronym. I think that's a green gelly. That's a moth. Kuvi covered in tar. And that's just a bee, I guess. I'm not sure what's going on with this one. She is green. Ooh. Pensive Eureka's key by Smug Pug Chimera. Check that one out. Crazy looking. Beautiful. Yeah, that one's sick. I see shit like that and I have an urge to like, I should get a print made of that. That'd be cool. And then I don't. But I think of it briefly. I thought that was a Corru for a second, but I don't think it is. It's just like a weird, angular looking character. Unrelated to Corru. Okay. Wait, there's lore? Green Gelly is Kiv Pectoral Gifts' OC. That's Green Gelly? Who the fuck is Pride Moth? What is going on? She has lesbian flag-colored antennas, but she's not lesbian, it's a birth defect. Alright, this is too deep. This is too deep into the fucking fermented dregs of the Corru Discord server inside gags. Like, great stuff. BDD has made Vakoa in front of that triangular door. Reminded you of Dolores Day. Oh, it's the Dolores Day mural. Dude, sick. That's fucking sick. Corru and Disco Elysium crossover is an intense flavor. Who's kneeling down here? Miltza, I guess. I guess Miltza is Harry in this case. Okay, Quack has made this bastard piece, finished earlier in the stream. That's a good bastard. Very good bastard. Just doing bastard things in the bastard place. Oh, and Lilac, did their own rendition of this. We have Bosco carrying Gakfu just out of the premises. A lot of art. Oh my goodness. This one's by Precious Rainbow, so this is Semi-official. This is concept art. What is... I need to zoom in on this. Was that when Miltidus got one-shot by the random fucking thought form? I vaguely remember that. Oh, and when, yeah, that, that one part of the final battle where every guy was just attacking Bosco, but he was refusing to take damage and they were just killing themselves. Or no, this was a previous thing, I think, where... I forget, so much happened. I think an enemy just killed itself by bashing into Bosco's pecs. I'm pretty sure that's what the reference is. There's more, though. The Undertale battle bar is back. The game crash?
I guess I'll die.
I still don't know if this thing died from, like, damage or if it just glitched out of existence and it let me win. I don't know. Toxic Yuri between... What even is that? Vakoa? Are we doing Vakoa and Miltza Yuri? That's something.
Miss.
Oh, Akazet's battle against the Glazika, dude. The 6 turns in a row. That was dumb as fuck.
Good job, Kavik.
It's just dead ass body. It's so, everything in this is so fucked up. It's funny, isn't it? I know what you are, tell you. I don't think Akazet knows what Akazet is, tell you. You're gonna have to be more specific. I don't know what Akazet is. What do you think you know that Akazet is? Jesus. That tell you is in the right for making me feel weird. Tell you makes you feel weird. That's a cold take. I don't know. Tell you's got powerful freak energy wafting off of her. I'm very tired if you can't tell. DJ Lucy has made chibis of Akazet and Kavik. Beautiful. Akazet has like a snout. Why not, I guess. She looks like a fucking kobold. More give pectoral gifts. Wait, you pulled this line? You pulled this line?
Akazat, why does Kasky call you Selkie?
Selkie is like an apple. It didn't even, the joke didn't even make sense.
Why does Kasky call you Selkie?
God damn it. Fault Yeet. Is that? Yep, their profile picture is Saint Rainworld with a shotgun. Cool. My offering. Akazet and Vakoa having an absolute ball playing Parasite or something. It's a funny Akazet. I've never seen Akazet with curly hair. That's pretty much the entirety of episode 4. That's just what happens. Awesome. How short is she, by the way? Like, Vakoa's going off screen like Charlie Brown's parents. Oh, Kasky calls her Selkie because she's 2 Selkies tall. Probably. Okay, let's see if there's anything else on the spire. What the fuck is this?
Told you those.
How do I... Give me a sec. Fuck. No.
Told you those savages couldn't be trusted. Smith tried to befriend them, and look what they've done to him. But now I say it's time to rescue our courageous comrade. At daybreak, we attack! What can you expect from filthy little heathens? They're whole disgusting races like a class. Their skins are hellish red. They're only good when dead. They're vermin, as I said, and worse. They're savages, savages.
How long is this?
Drive them from our shore. They're not like you and me, which means they must be.
These are the generic parasite pieces. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is happening. I don't even know what Disney film this is from. What film is this? I'm kind of afraid that Disney is gonna eat me if I keep playing this, actually. This is Pocahontas. Ah. I'm kind of paranoid that if I play this full thing that I don't know, Walt Disney is gonna come and eat me. I don't like that. It's linked on the Discord though. If I just scream Audio Jungle, it'll work. Maybe. Maybe if I combine it with some chaff, you know?
Evil, we must come the drum of war.
Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Ah, E, ooh. Ah, E, ooh. Ah, E, ooh. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. Audio Jungle. I just like so much effort went into this fucking overlay, like.
They're different from us, which means they can't be trusted. We must sound the drum of war.
I'm trying to parse this much effort being put into like a parody of the Parasite pieces. This is the like what drove someone to do this? Audio Jungle.
The only difference is that your own mind makes you think that it's worse than what it
Okay, shut up, sample guy. Wow, if anyone is still awake, I think that killed them. Cool. What was it for then? The GAD dot was weird. I think there's more. There's more. This made the GAD incoherent that caused this. Shit. Another Kiv. No, this is from Corru Observed. What the fuck? Who's on the right? Is that Vakoa?
This is a fact. Most that it is surprisingly very niche, but Dulskovic actually made a lot of paintings before he became a scientist. A lot of people thought it was really innovative and masterful back in the day, but I always thought, and I still do, they were pretty tasteless, especially considering 200 eyes ago was blah blah blah.
I don't know what this is a reference to. I can tell this is a reference, but I have no fucking clue what this is referencing. $500 cigarettes. They're not... It's not that one. I'm becoming incoherent. Another from the same.
Kasky, you know I can't just confess my love to the groundsman.
Okay, this person is just a Miltza Vakoa shipper. Now it makes sense. You have to know that context going in. Of course this is what Vakoa looked like before she turned into Cthulhu. Of course. And of course Miltza is madly in love with her. Of course.
Tell her you want to suck on her flat face.
Kasky would do that. Alligator Angel has made, yes, yeah. It's Kavik and Bosco carrying the box out. This is what I was trying to articulate. Kavik, go help Bosco carry the bomb. With fucking Carrick on top. Also by Alligator Angel, just a bunch of tell you. Just here's a fucking pile of tell you. I'm vomiting at you. Tell you attack. She's very cool. She looks kind of like a monkey in a good way. New pickup line.
Hey babe, you look like if monkeys were hot.
Try that someone, tell me if it works.
And I don't mean like Candy Kong, I mean like if Candy Kong was hot. But yeah, you know what I mean. I don't think Candy Kong is hot, but you babe,
I should stop this. Don't use that on anyone. Okay. Where are these in the server? These are now from the Polygonation Spire thread. Bunch of random bullshit. Still from... Oh my god, it's a lot of random bullshit. It's a lot of stuff from Give Petrol Gifts. What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. Is that a Tozic Mind Core? Is this from like an out of context AU? Where Tozic's Mind Core gets taken out? That's Metal Gear? Oh. Funny how I never actually seen what that looks like. Just a bunch of stylish Miltzas, always good. What am I looking at? Why is it so blurry? Tell you, I'm dying. I don't know what that is. Is that Akazat? Fighting a big fucking eyeball. I guess that happens. Some good old Velk. And Akazat. Oh, the first one was some Hell Divers. See, someone had told me it was Metal Gear, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I guess that's Metal Gear. What the fuck is that? I was looking at chat, and I just looked back, and it's like, why is there an Akazatesh Manticore that looks like Handsome Squidward? I'm confused by this one. That's Tell You doing some shit. And a bunch of dudes. Who's that one? That's a new one. Made that one up. Are these all just OCs? I thought this was Kavik for a sec, but I think they're all OCs. Oh, here's some screenshots from W Place, the app that everyone's doing now. Some corru. There is indeed a big Canadian Akazet in Vancouver for some reason. That's cool. I like that. Is that weirdly high-res larval Akazet over there? Cool. I'm assuming this is over the Pacific Ocean where the island is supposed to be. The ridiculously high-res Gilly for no reason. This is not even much Akazet. This is the only Akazet. That's funny. There's a rotor? Where is it? Kavik. Put it away. I'm gonna play Where's Waldo until I see the rotor now. Am I blind or is it tiny? Oh, there it is. There it is. I see it. Tiny fucking rotor. Adorable. In the cal stick pile? Next to the cal stick. Fuck you. Oh, there's a giant Akazet somewhere else. Big fucking Akazet. That's cool. And a Polygonation Spire, I guess. With the off guy here. Yo, off guy caused the collapse. It was him. W Place is interesting. It does seem to be like actually mostly Deltarune. It's a bit anomalous. Like no matter where you go, there's no regional variation. It'll always have Deltarune. Just always. It's strange. Lots of furries too. It's like primarily, I think if you had to sort by mass, it would be like Deltarune and then people's fursonas are like the two most common things to see filling space. I guess that checks out. Someone made a giant fucking drowning. Cool. What is this shit? This is my Velocivoid.
She's screaming because your flesh is white hot and touching her puts ancient symbols in your brain.
I'm trying to recognize anything in this image. It's like that one, the early AI, like, do you recognize a single object in this image? Like, I don't. Who are these people? I don't know who these people are. Is that the Stig? I don't know. There's yet more. Alligator Angel has various Akazets. What the fuck is that one? What is this one? Sunflower, biggest Sunflower fan Akazet? Oh my god. Why is she given that look? What's the context of this one? Akazet trail mix. Braxiations. This is a Vakoa design. Quite a nice Vakoa design, I do have to say. She's looking like a Hyperlight Drifter, which those look good. And a million other things from Braxiations. Have you even seen the jellyfish scene, you fucking idiot? Oh, this is the... I think I talked about this before. Maybe this is a rendered version of an old sketch that I saw. It's how Funf got kicked out of Joxiozo by being... taking part in too much fandom shipping discourse. Funfriend was a Kazkazet shipper, and Isabel had to kill him. I think I've seen these. I think I've showed these on stream. These seem familiar to me. Not this one. I don't know who that is.
Gekfu, I'm not calling you a good girl. Your countercall almost got us killed.
I just like the sad Gakfu.
Sparkle on this Wednesday. Don't forget to be yourself.
Thank you, Gelly.
Music reveals the secret.
That's by Fluffy Towels. That's the end. That's all of them, I think. Nope. Someone posted another one as I said that. Cliff Pectoral Gifts. Another Vakoa. That's what she looked like, yes. Vakoa stands in her bedroom. It is her 130th birthday. Oh my god. That was an incredible amount of art. Corru's kind of cheating, to be fair, because they essentially just ship in like a dump truck of art from the embassy server every stream. That's fine. I'm thinking in terms of like competing with the Kissy Cutie streams of how much like original 4-stream fan art was drawn. I'm not sure if Kissy Cutie has yet been dethroned. I killed the last remaining chat member with... You're lying. There's been 140 of you for hours. The viewer count has gone up. If I stay up like till midnight or past midnight, the viewer count goes up. It's the Euroids waking up. There's more? Stop posting it. I gotta end the stream, guys. Oh, Smug Pug Chimera has these now. Hang on. These are crazy looking. Fucking crazy. That's a council? And that's a Gakfu. That's a crazy Gakfu. She looks like a lion. Like a lion Gakfu. With immense swag, though. Kinda sick. The council is like a... I don't know. That's just... That's its own whole thing up there. There's quite an art style. They look almost like Bionicles or something. Their faces are like masks. Kasky looks like she's about to eat my soul. Holy shit. You see this guy coming at you in Dark Souls and the boss music would play. Fucking terrifying Kasky. Also $5 from Rian Quack. Thank you. Thank you for making my Sunday a little more fun. I will miss this. Well, not for long. There's going to be more Corru potentially by next week. Okay, I should talk about what's next. Yeah, if there's Corru by next week, I will stream more Corru. But as soon as Corru runs out, something devastating has occurred on my server. Which is that people know Pidge. Everyone knows Pidge, right? A lot of people know Pidge. They disappeared for a while, like several months since Deltarune came out. They popped back in the other day, out of nowhere, and said, by the way, I made an Azzypants visual novel. So, that's the next non-Corru stream. Is the Azzypants visual novel, which now exists. Pidge came back. Pidge was just in the fucking time chamber making an Azzypants VN. There's another person on the project too, like it's a collaboration. They have a team. Like what the okay, yeah. Yeah, Azzypants VN, yeah, fuck it. I'll stream that. Yes, Yowie. For the Corru freaks who don't know what Azzypants is, get your asses educated. It's Azrael X Pizza Pants. In the context of Deltarune. The only ship that matters, it's the only ship that's good, etc. It's all you need to worry about. And the only people who write fan fiction about it are my viewers. It's an endemic community. Deltarune Yaoi versus Corru Yuri? You don't understand though. They found a way to do Azzypants Yuri. And it's not even gender bending the characters, it's like they made personifications of the ship and like of a different thing. And they're both girls and then they get shipped together. That's the Yuri, it's meta Yuri. The Azzypants people are on an advanced level of technology that goes over the head of most casual fandom goers. You need a very high IQ to understand Azzy Pants. Yeah, like the Fujoshi. They made a Fujoshi who personifies the Azzy Pants Yaoi ship, and is obsessed with yaoi, and then she herself is a lesbian. Explain Umris? Okay, the thing they ship the Azzy Pants Fujoshi with is the personification of Umris, which is a different Deltarune fan fiction from like the depths of 4chan, which is Susie X Birdley, but they're both like middle-aged and like in a failing marriage, and it's the most miserable thing you've ever read. And so the biggest Umris fan personification, Gajinka, gets shipped with the Azzy Pants Fujoshi, and the romance involves like they meet and vomit on each other. It's great. There's a whole meta. They hate each other, and one of them vomits on the other one like Chainsaw Man, and then maybe they kiss eventually. Oh yeah, then Courier New made an Umris. My fucking book never came, by the way. I haven't bitched about that on stream yet. Why not? Why not? I ordered the Courier New compilation book that someone in my community made, and it just got fucking lost. Like, UPS just didn't deliver it, and I don't know what to do about it. Like, I submitted a claim on the website being like, hey, I didn't get it, and I just haven't gotten a follow-up email. I literally don't know what you do about that. I guess I just order a new one eventually. I don't know. But I'm sad. I want my courier book. God damn it. Okay. I'm not gonna just recount fucking Undertale fanfiction lore to a chat of unwilling participants here. I'm gonna end the stream. On, is there a particularly funny piece of art? This one's good. I like that one. Well, that was Corru. I hope there's more of this soon, because I like this game a whole lot. It's the only game I've ever played not blind on stream besides Deltarune, so that should tell you all you need to know about how much I like Corru. It's pretty much my favorite game right now, besides like the obligatory ones, you know, Undertale, Deltarune. And I imagine it'll continue being so for some time, considering it's still ongoing, so... Fuck yeah. See you, everyone.
May you slip Velzy's gaze.